give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. It's in our blood. It flows in us. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. This is our fate. We'll light the stage. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Won't give it up. Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. just subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man, he is the one. You build your walls with faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born. We're coming home with a mission to bring an end to a terrible land. We are here to your omission. We are many of one. We're coming home with a mission to tear you down from your undeserved throne. We can take your conviction. We are many of one. You may call it a virus, but we call it the antidote. It's an answer to silence. The future is here to revolt. Yeah. Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. You either got it or you don't. You either bought it or you won't. You either wanna give it everything or you wanna cry about a soul. I'ma say it from the jump. Mama ain't raised a chump. My mama raised me to persevere if I'm ever here in a slum. Cause nobody starts at the top. You do your part and you better buy. Working hard each and every day, even though some days it get hard to watch. But you gotta trust the process. Grind hard, don't you ever quit. It's a must, you see the progress. Got a ball till you get it hit. They can never do what I could do, cause they on the same stuff. If you doubt me, then I'm coming to show them what I'm made of. Yeah, always showing your integrity. Yeah, if you want it, I'ma let them see. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory, not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Gaming Malta, Intel, US Air Force, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, Coinbase, Mech Arena, and CSGO Hub powered by Coil.
Never stop, never quit. People want to see you doing good.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
It's the ESL Pro League. It's 14 seasons deep, and we are starting to get deeper into the playoffs. That's right, 2 quarterfinals going ahead and situating themselves right in the upper part of the bracket so that we can get through them. We got to send 2 more teams into the semis. OG and Vitality wait in the wings, and for us, we look at Na'Vi versus ENCE, Heroic versus Liquid on this fine Friday afternoon. Of course, Malta, beautiful as ever, and so are my co-hosts here. We've got that of Maniac and Yanko, who are ready to also talk business. Something you want to add, Yanko?
That's a nice pin. I forgot we had those.
From ESL Odense, or Pro League Unsa.
Which season is that?
2018.
2018.
The season kind of eludes me, not gonna lie. I am excited about today because obviously we start to build the real playoff picture there towards the very end when we send 2 teams into the semis.
Yeah, and the fact that we have Na'Vi playing in today is also a kind reminder they are 1 win away from the Inter-Grand Slam. Sure, we're going to talk about it plenty and plenty today. Yeah, you'll be throwing them cash away if you win it, so that's going to be something we keep in mind.
We're going to hit by the gold bars.
Oh, God. Whoa,
those
stop
are
doing it simple. Put it down.
Those are heavy.
Yeah, they're real heavy. I held one in Beijing Hadan. It was pretty legitimately cool.
Where'd it go? Did you keep it?
It went to Astralis, I think, if I had to remember right. Either way, here are the brackets that we so touted from the very beginning. You're going to notice some of your favorite names already etched out. That would be Fnatic, Mouse Sports, Complexity. Even Fours making a run all the way through here to the playoffs. Unexpectedly, of course. Sets us up for a nice quarters today. Heroic and Liquid, the second game of the day. And then we look at Na'Vi ENCE first. But Vitality make it through Gambit yesterday. OG outlast NIP. And now they set themselves up for a semifinal.
Yeah, that was a very convincing game from OG, despite it being a 2-1. They were very dominant in their wins, and the big surprise of the day is obviously Vitality beating Gambit 2-0. Even though Gambit went out in quarterfinals in Cologne, they're still considered to be slightly better online, also second-ranked team in the world. But Vitality, they've just shown up to play this tournament. That game against Complexity, sure, a little bit here and there, but against Gambit, great game plan, great execution. Zyvo played amazing individually, which is all the things that need to happen really if Vitality is going to beat some of these teams.
It's a championship winning Vitality. I think the performance they had against Gambit, you look at the way they play, how the individuals fared, and even the game plan, I was very impressed by Apex, his calls, his reads on Vertigo. That Vitality is a Vitality that can lift the trophy at Pro League.
He's really putting his name on the map, like as one of the in-game leaders who are
what an
up
evolution,
there, right? And I think his coach also deserves a lot of respect. I think, maybe last year, definitely in the conversation for Coach of the Year too. So just Vitality, a great org, great support staff around that team, and that's why they're constantly able to, despite the roster changes and team changes, put up some good results.
Yeah, they've got it all together. That seems to be exactly where Vitality find themselves. Na'Vi, on the other end, are still trying to piece together this Intel Grand Slam. They are yet so close. Just one win here. If they win Pro League, they're going to net themselves a milli. Now, on top of that, whoever beats them, if they beat them in the finals, gets that killer bonus. So everybody's getting paid.
I mean,
you get a milli, and you get 100K.
What? Why do I get 100K and
y'all
you get a million?
Actually, I was lying.
On top of the 100K I'm getting for this tournament?
Oh, is that a day rate or is that more like a...
It's just like a flat rate.
Huh,
yeah, but
enough.
for Na'Vi, I mean, the thing is also, as you can see on this graphic, they have the fewest events to complete the Grand Slam as well, right? And because of the fall IEM being the RMR, that's not counting into the Grand Slam. So that leaves them with, a tournament in the winter and then Katowice next year, right? So that's like a big time span. A lot of things can happen in that time period. This is the best chance Na'Vi has, especially with Gambit being out already.
That's the key
to lock the Grand Slam.
How many times we've seen that in other sports as well, when you have someone that can go for that incredible record and then they see down the line their opponent, the biggest rivalry, just leaving the tournament. Who knows if Na'Vi just lift the foot off the gas pedal just a little bit because Gambit is out, consciously or not. I wonder if it's going to play a role.
And obviously, if we look at the top players for this season of EPL, you're going to notice one man in particular from Na'Vi there, but Zaiwu leading the charts, not far ahead of Simple. You're going to look at Snow and Refresh there underneath, and Hades, one of the shining stars, the beacons that's kind of lifting Ints a little bit forward. But I did hear, or I did read in a Na'Vi interview where they could let that pressure get to them. They are saying, like, along lines like, hey, that could be building into our mental here.
And this is the worst type of an opponent for Na'Vi to face in the quarterfinal, right? A team that has nothing to lose, a team where Na'Vi is the clear favorite. I'm sure they would have much rather played, a Team Liquid even, despite it being on paper the more difficult opponent. At least they're a more familiar opponent. They're going to approach the game, in a perhaps more sensible way. Even Snappy mentioned it in his own interview, saying, hey, listen, we have nothing to lose.
Absolutely.
Right? We're going to play loose. We're going to take risks, right? And that's how they should do it. That's the best way for them to have a chance to have an upset win here. But this is where Na'Vi really needs to prove their mettle, in a sense of, yes, these are all like upset factors, potential factors, but if you're really the best team in the world, you still have to pull through that and take the win.
Absolutely have to. Simple topping charts. Not the first time for this gentleman. Actually just had a documentary released about him, which was very cool.
Were you a part of that, man?
Don't worry about what I did.
There's a bit of trace action over there.
But I will say it was really cool to hear the backstory, from his ma and pa, who obviously have been there to support him from the beginning and have had that roller coaster from the time Simple have went into Liquid, moved to NA. Now he finds himself right at the cusp of grabbing the Grand Slam.
I mean, the legend continues. The legend continues for Simple, and we find ourselves talking about him every single desk we do, but rightfully so. Why would we not? Why would we not? We witness in front of our eyes someone redefining the rules of Counter-Strike time after time after time, event after event, even evolving.
We would be doing a disservice to what he's doing if we're not talking about him. Like, that's just how good he is.
And it makes it very exciting. We just had before these images right there, we talked about Zaiwu. Obviously, Simple this year, I think he's done enough to claim the best player in the world for 2021. Personally, I just put it out there. I don't think there's a competition anymore. But Zaiwu is here to remind us that, I'm right behind. I'm playing good Counter-Strike. There's going to be a fight.
I wouldn't be right there. The major is still coming up. We still have a couple of big
He doesn't lose that title.
The year. Like, we'll see how it goes.
Zaiwu could take
I would expect you to have more faith in your friend.
But that's
right.
But that's because that's a fact. How I can be. I can be biased to Zaiwu. It's quite clear. I was the one advocating for him in the last 2 years. But this year, that's it.
And Simple, all leading in all these categories, with him playing a little bit more loose and like having a little bit more fun, in a sense of, he's not reined in as much as he would be, as I think he will be now in the playoffs, right? Like, he was just trying to exert dominance and like play in a bullying style where he's just doing...
Why you bully me?
things that don't... Yeah, now it's all coming back, Trace.
It is.
It's all coming back, and yeah, so I think there's definitely he's going to wreak some havoc here in the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's what we've got to look forward to with Simple and company. Obviously, they're going to be stacking up in the server today. But for us, we're going to start stacking our cards. And I say us, I don't mean us at all, actually. I'm talking about those commentators who are
better
situated,
half,
ready to go. You consider them the better half, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay, you're probably not wrong. What's up, dudes?
You guys are dressed nicer than us, so I think you guys are the better half.
I blame Maniac. I really feel underdressed. It's all Maniac's fault.
It is Maniac's
I put
fault.
a collar on today, and I thought, you know, when it's a Friday, you have to wear collars on Fridays.
Now, it makes sense now. Matthew, they just said blame Matthew. Okay. And of course, you know, like when he keeps showing up looking like a 10 out of 10, straight up supermodel, chocolate catalog, whatever it may be.
Chocolate catalog?
I'm just thinking like Swiss
chocolate,
vibes, you know, like sort of metal fancy. What we're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, we're doing the Epics cards. You're right. There are cards. You guys can see these. These are from the season 2021 batch B.
Ooh,
right?
and it's got electronic and Brawlon on the front.
Yeah,
so
right. Let's have a look here.
An eclectic mix.
Now, Alex and I tend to draw the good ones. I think that it's rigged.
Closer. I think actually you've had the most success recently. You got that Centurion,
we're
blah, blah,
there.
blah.
We're getting there, Trace. Come on, man. We got to open the cards first.
Okay. Ooh, I've got cheeky little Poison. I'm actually kind of hyped with this.
I've got a Navira right here. He's going to go on down there.
A little young Giacchino. That must be the first print. That's the first edition Giacchino.
Okay, yeah. We got a young, fresh-faced looking Perfecto here.
Little keto action. He's
what else I got in this?
64. Giacchino's outrating him.
I don't know what this is. It says hybrid collector, but maybe the collectors at home will know.
Okay, so, you know, just in case Giacchino becomes like the legacy.
Oh, you got a holo.
A holo Giacchino. That's my best for sure. I'm going to pop that in its little...
I have a electronic as well, but this... All right, I'm ready to present my greatest finding. Are you ready?
Another Centurion?
This one is quite nice. Everybody ready for this? It is the Zywoo Kill Machine at Mint.
Oh, are you kidding?
Look at this. It's beautiful.
I can't see it. Can you show me just actually with my eyes as well?
Yeah, I can show your eyes.
A special treatment. Wow. Why do you get the fancy cards?
Look,
That's
so
crazy.
Everybody at home can see. What's your best?
I got like a little holo Giacchino, packaged and ready to go.
Yeah, maybe yours is one for the future. But yeah, this is the Epics segment, guys, and I keep getting really lucky. So we'll see how much this Zywoo's worth.
Do you keep
and
we'll go from there.
I don't know. We got a simple now. We got a couple of Zywoos. Yeah. All right, boys.
Over to you.
Which is the best card?
Oof. Good question. Obviously, I'm going to let you guys decide.
I think a Zywoo Mint one looks kind of cool.
Yeah, Kill Machine Mint. I mean, you should know more about this. Isn't it like a huge thing, baseball trading cards like in
we don't have that
US,
like culture,
right?
I guess.
I think
maybe a couple of these could be worth millions in like 150 years.
Actual
I think billions, not what you said?
Yes, perhaps. We're going to get away from that because this is not professional advice. I can assure you.
Nothing is.
It is definitely not. We're going to be going to a break, so when we come back, we can start our next quarterfinals here for the Pro League Season of 14. You already know what the deal is. You know what the drill is, and we're ready to jump into the real Na'Vi versus ENCE right here, right now. Best of 3 when we return.
Astralis have Liquid on the ropes, just need to land that final haymaker, and the championship is theirs.
Device, a belter of a shot down mid. He wants to wrap this up here and now. He wants to go home a champion. Alige and Naf, it's all on them. Device and Glaive they're about to run into. Device has looked so good. Alige is going to fall, and Astralis, they've done it. They're going to pick up the series 3-1, 16-12 here on Inferno.
The Danes, they've showed us how good Counter-Strike Global Offensive can look. The power of teamwork, determination, grit, and a whole lot more talent in spades. Astralis, your champions.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Jake finds the first, goes for the wide, look around the no-scope, that's what you want to see, Kenny!
too far. The sight might be. What is going on here? The 5-7 delivering.
He gets an ace as well with the AK.
He's going to find the opener as well. Steel will be going down. Looks like he's even going to get the second as well. Great start from Nekis at least. And actually, he's just looking to do it all alone. He just had 4 kills. 5, never mind.
Simple's found the shot, and that just might be it. Tindex, surely this one is too far gone. Spraying on the smoke. He's sticking the defuse. Flamey realised he does. He's shooting into the wall. Flamey, you have your back turned.
Kills it. This is exciting. That's actually huge. Didn't get spotted by Stewie either. He transitioned back behind the box. This is massive because now he lines them up. Stewie's low. Sonny can pull this all off. He's going to find him as well from Sonny. Brilliance pays off. 4 kills in the round.
Oh, Aubrey! Beautiful shots from Coldzera. Six from the corner with a multi-frag already. Not the 4th, no way!
Oh god, does he even check the left corner here, or does he wrap CT? Oh my god.
That's just great.
Here we go. It was an absolute disaster for MLBR, but they are coming to life slowly but surely. Now still making things problematic. Oh my goodness, it comes down to the 1v1.
Cole doesn't have any options here. He gets the advantage. He has to be behind the box. But which side's he on? Left? Naf! 4 kills, no armor. AK picked up, and that's how Liquid steal it back.
Well, they say a domesticated piece of livestock, a goat. We could talk about goats all day, but really and truly Ints are here, and they have something to say as well. They're going to try to put a stop to Simple and company right here, right now in the quarterfinals. This is the ESL Pro League Season 14. Maniac and Yanko in the case. Let's just start talking about Ints. What the hell do we know about Ints?
I was going to ask where you're going with this livestock thing. I was ready for it. I was like, hold on a second, what? Because I know Trace likes to do like these very refined intros. When
he likes farm animals.
Yeah, I know, and it's like, yeah, livestock, all right, I'll take it, the goat.
Yes, goats. That would be Simple, of course, situated on the far left of the screen. But when it comes to Ints, you got to put some respect on their name, Yanko.
Yeah, a little bit, I guess. I mean, they made the playoffs 2 times.
Don't have to if you don't want to.
2 Pro League seasons in a row, and I think that changed when they brought Hades in the team full-time. Overall, really propelled them right to the next step. They've been doing pretty good in the Tier 2 scene, and here at Pro League, right, not only making the playoffs out of a tough group, you know, beating Astralis in that group stage that got him into the playoffs, then getting the job done, a very dominant win against Forza, and well, the reward for that is you get to play against the best team in the world.
And I feel like that series against Forza was really what brought me into the project, because I have to be real. I mean, I had kept a look on Ents, right, but I didn't have much expectation. I probably thought Forza would win that game, but then suddenly you have Snappy coming in with these game plans super fast. I remember the T side on Nuke was super relentless. Forza could never breathe, and I'm starting to think, okay, I don't believe this is a long-term way to play Counter-Strike and win all the time, but on one given day when you pick up momentum and you have these refined strategies that you can use, well, now that's something to be excited about.
So Ints have had quite the journey through Pro League so far, right? Like, they've gotten out of their groups. That's step one. Now they've got to make their way through the playoffs. And for us, we've got two players that obviously situate themselves right at the forefront of that. They're right at the front lines with our U.S. Air Force aim high head-to-head, Dodo and Diha.
And the reason we picked these two players, and again, that's the sentiment I got from that Forza lineup or that Forza matchup, is that they are the rocks. They have the foundation of this ENCE lineup. They are players that are not going to hesitate, jitter, or shake when they need to make the difference. We know Diha had a bit of a stint with Sprout. He could taste the top level of Counter-Strike just a little bit. Dodo is a bit new to that level, but the fact that they are so consistent, I think for Snappy is very important. He knows that these two will provide with the kills.
The cornerstones, if you will.
Yeah, and a bit of confidence coming from the ENCE camp, right? Doto in that press conference saying like, yeah, I'd like to play Navi. I want to beat Simple, you know. Which
okay,
is probably,
bro. Slow it down.
I'm not sure you want to
Take
poke.
it easy.
I'm not sure you want to poke that bear. I already see, you know, the Michael Jordan Simple. I took that personally, but we'll see. You know, you have to be confident. You have to believe in yourself coming up against any opponent, right? And yeah, there is a way for ENCE.
Building confidence. That's the building blocks of being successful. At least I read in a book somewhere one time.
That's step one.
You didn't read no books.
Yeah, can't really read. Hey, what I can do is let Frankie talk to Hades, who we talked to before the match started.
Before Season 14 of ESL Pro League, you might not have heard of Hades, as this is his first Tier 1 CSGO event. He was previously known for being active on the Polish CSGO scene, and now he's the 5th highest rated player in this very tournament. He puts his success down to always having confidence in his abilities, and he's honed those abilities from watching the pros around him.
Simple and Zyvu, like the best players, you always aspire to be like them. But in general, it's just like, whenever I go on HOTV or something, and I see like some sniper did like insane game, I usually just watch that, to see what he did, to have like really good starts. Yeah, so I try to watch like everyone, really.
Today sees Hades' biggest challenge yet, a head-to-head against Simple. But will that shake his confidence?
I feel a bit of the pressure, but at the same time, like, I don't, because they're like the best team in the world right now. Like, and we just like ENCE. It's not like the peak ENCE. We're just like, no one like is taking ENCE like really seriously at the moment. I think we're just like a team which plays like tier 2 events and so occasionally like the pro leagues and stuff. So I guess the pressure is on them, and we're just like gonna try to play the best we can, really.
But do you think there could be some individual pressure on you? Because you say that people aren't taking ENCE seriously. People are really taking you seriously, Hades.
Well, like, I don't really feel the pressure, to be honest. Like, I just wanna, I know I can perform well. Like, if I don't like stress out too much, then I feel I'll perform today.
He does have a potential Achilles heel, however.
Overthinking like gets to me sometimes. I like think too much and then I don't focus on the game, which makes me play worse usually. So if I don't do that today, it should be alright.
Does he really rate his chances against the best team in the world?
I think it all depends on like how well we start the game, because we have like, if we start well, we can get like the momentum going, then I think we can actually beat anyone. But it also depends like if Navi underestimates us, because like you saw like they can win all the games, but sometimes when they have like an opponent which may not be as good, like they played against Big, which was like a pretty fresh team after the changes, they lost 2-0 against them. So it all depends like how they treat us as well.
One thing's for sure. With a string of high-powered performances under his belt, Hades is a player we'll be talking about at many Tier 1 events in future.
And he's got a point there. For Navi and Simple, they lost Dust 2 and Mirage to Big. It was 16-11, 16-7. That was a 2-0. Pretty, I'd say, convincing, but they were there with firepower, and it showed.
They were. Look, Hades is talking about the beginning of the game, the momentum, and it is something I want to underline. I want to highlight it for the viewers as well. ENCE's job in this game is to force Navi into respecting them and playing a game of Counter-Strike. If ENCE cannot do that, if they cannot force Navi to take them very seriously, we might just see Navi destroy them, absolutely. Navi's go 7 or 8-0, that's the end. ENCE is not coming back into that. So you need to force your opponent into respecting you and starting a tactical game. And it's not that easy when you play against Navi.
Yeah, I think that's you know, considering they already played Force and beat them, I think that's a very likely thing to happen.
Can I leave now?
But
Can I just take off my headset?
Here's the problem for ENCE, you know, and here's the great thing about Na'Vi, right? If you look at them across the board and their ratings so far in this tournament, like, sure, yeah, simple 133. Don't focus on that. Focus on Boomage. The lowest rated player is still rated 1.03 for this event, which is a huge thing. That's, you know, pretty decent. That's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. And what that tells you is that everyone on this lineup is doing their job. That's why Na'Vi is winning games. Simple is being simple, right?
Exactly.
Obviously, like doing what he's doing regularly, and that's the way you win championships. It's not if Simple has a 1.5 rating and then you have two guys with 0.8, you're not going to win a tournament this way. That's what makes him dangerous.
So then there's that guy Perfecto too, and he's definitely contributing to the war effort.
It's the same wave, the same style, same vibe Janko is talking about. Na'Vi, for them, the path of evolution, the way to the next level was never Simple being twice as good. No, because he's already an
Everybody catching up.
Exactly. It's the rest of the team catching up, and Perfecto has been following in this footpath. Perfecto in 2021 is playing his best tournament here. 1.13 rating. He had that in ESL Cologne as well. IEM Cologne, I should say. That one roll off the tongue quite easily.
I mean, it happens, man.
It happens most of the time. Perfecto, a clutcher. Best clutcher at the event, 10 point already. And what's actually kind of funny is that they use it this way. He only has like 7% of entry frag attempt. So they know, they have, you know, built this structure, built this game plan where Perfecto comes in at the end and swoops in. And he's been doing just that. And he's instrumental in Na'Vi winning games.
Yes, he most absolutely is. Janko, when we look at the Na'Vi lineup with all the pieces they have, they've completed their puzzle. Can we say that?
Yeah, I think they figured everything out really in terms of roles, in terms of positions. Big sign is that Electronic is playing better online as well. You need to have that. He is that experienced second star, and then you look at Bit as a third star in terms of just firepower and shooting people in the head.
Yeah, and that's basically what it takes to win matches. If you didn't know, now you know. Which for us, the things we need to know about would have to be some more numbers, because we do love our numbers, but we also love to compare and contrast, and that's pretty easily done with the stats matrix.
We do. Let's crunch them, like, because there's a very interesting rivalry here in a sense, and a very interesting talking point. It's these two stats, right? Look at the 5v4 for Na'Vi in terms of win percentage and 4v5 for ENCE. These are the two teams that are best at these two categories, right? So it's going to come down to really, can ENCE still win 4v5s in a sense against Na'Vi, who's really good at it? And one more thing I want to point your eyes towards is, look at the 4v5 win percentage for Na'Vi, right? That's the lowest out of any team in the tournament, only 22%. So most of it is going to come down to ENCE needs to be playing aggressive. They need to try to find those early openings, because Na'Vi is not that great at playing 4v5. And for Na'Vi, they need to keep that discipline that they've had so far in the tournament with closing out those 5v4s and not letting ENCE, who's obviously really good at those situations, come back into rounds.
Yeah, and that'll be interesting to see if it can, you know, follow along those guidelines. When we look at the numbers, you think it's an ability to predict the future, but it's not. What it is predictable, well, rather not, is Spinks over on the side of ENCE, because I feel like this guy has also put up some numbers that we should respect.
I mean, he's doing his job. He is probably the one with which I'm waiting to see a bit more, right? Not that he's failing in any sort. I think he's holding his ground. But we will probably need time to see in what category of the game he can really make a name for himself, where he can shine. For now, he's a piece of the puzzle, a piece that is doing his job as well, but it's just that. I haven't had any reason to get overexcited quite yet.
Yeah, and that will make sense. I respect that. Keeping
Sometimes,
it coy.
yeah.
We're going to go ahead and check out our Epic's players to watch right about now.
Today, Na'Vi versus ENCE sees two young guns who have quickly risen up the ranks frag it out. Spinks brought new bloodshedding potential to ENCE when he joined the squad shortly before EPL 13, with lightning-fast reactions and a natural godlike aim. Going into Season 14, he's upped his consistency considerably and also has the second highest multi-kill rating on his squad, something of a signature for the entire ENCE squad. Now, if you cast your mind back to IEM Cologne, you may recall Bit averaging a 1.22 rating at his first Tier 1 LAN. So far at EPL 14, he's lacked the same level of impact, due in part to a disastrous performance against Big. However, if he can hit the highs we've come to expect from him in the playoffs, he'll be a key component in keeping Na'Vi head and shoulders above the competition.
Yeah, for Bit, it's all eyes on the prize. For us, it's eyes on the vetoes. Inferno out. What else are we going to see go?
Vertigo is out, I guess. I'd see no reason why it would be left.
We're definitely getting a nuke.
Yeah. So the question for ENCE, and I don't know, Yanko, if you agree with me, the problem is some of the maps that they would pick plays into Navi's strength. Are you going to pick Nuke against Navi? He's got a 100% win rate right now.
That's the thing. The problem is they can go one of two ways. They either go for a confidence pick, playing Nuke against Navi, who's undefeated in the last 9 times they played it, or they go for an Ancient / Overpass.
Roll the dice.
And try to. This is the thing. Navi's a great Ancient team. They've been beating people like they had single digits, right? They only lost to Gambit in phase with this lineup, so that's a bit problematic for them. They do decide to go for Ancient, and, you know, obviously there's the preparation you can do. But for ENCE, you just have to come out, you know, with a lot of confidence. Don't get frazzled by Navi.
So let's say this goes to a third, and that third looks something like, I don't know. What do you think? I'm thinking maybe Dust. No.
Yeah, they get to the Overpass.
I was just letting you finish that sentence.
I was
love the
thinking
rhythm
about
you had right
little
there.
Mirage. Okay.
I mean, Mirage is a great handshake between both teams. Navi obviously play it, ENCE as well. They have decent win rate. The thing is, and I'm just rummaging about Ancient a little bit, the way ENCE beat Forza with that very aggressive, you know, one-sided, relentless playstyle. Can you use that really on Ancient? Like, I'm just a little bit scared that the game is going to stale into the first few seconds and just going to get smashed.
And you have to remember, the way Big beat Navi is just relentless aggression on the CT side, like constantly taking fights, taking risks, leaving one area of the map open and focusing your
Gambling
units on a different, because Navi plays a lot of default. So, you know, you're probably going to have a numbers advantage if you decide to take such a huge fight and a big risk. So we'll see. As you said, that's difficult to do on Ancient, a bit more difficult than definitely on maps like Dust 2 or Mirage. And again, if that's even going to be the approach for ENCE. We've talked to Blade after that big game, and he said, yeah, they surprised us. We didn't really expect that sort of an approach, but I think it was a great game for us because we can learn a lot of lessons and have better reactions next time if someone tries to replicate that style.
And the problem I have with this, you know, we are trying to picture and paint and brush win conditions for ENCE, right? For the fans around the world, the ENCE nation, obviously, how can they win? If you'd ask me, map control, 5 against 5, spread across the map, individuals have to make decisions, have to understand timings, I wouldn't give them the title day. I think Navi would be head and shoulders above their opponent if you start playing slow, mid-round map control, having to decide. But if you just burst them with some strategies that they don't really see coming, with timings, I know it's a little bit gambly in a sense, but why not? Why not play like that?
You can't beat Navi at their own game. You have to drag them and kind of trick them into playing on your own terms. That's what happened to Navi against Big as well. Remember, they lost a 5v2 to Big on Mirage, right, as Steed. There was a minute left, and just because every round was fast and chaotic and Big was forcing these fights on them, they were just like, okay, let's speed up with 5v2, right, when they could have just played it slow, right? Figure out where the last 2 players are. Obviously, play the numbers game and win the round easily. A lot of things started going wrong all of a sudden, and they lost a round they would have never lost usually, right? That's because they got dragged into that stuff. So if you're Navi, you have to kind of keep a cool head. Even when things start going wrong, you lose the pistol, you get reset first round, and so on. And look at the big picture.
Look at the big picture, which is a quarterfinal sitting right in front of us. It's 1 to the 2 to the 3 to the foe. It's about time for us to start the damn show. We've already made an entrance, Alex, Chad. So let's get it underway. It's a quarterfinal. Take it away, guys.
Oh, wow, yeah. Okay, freestyle rhyming all of the time in. That's Trace Cerenthis and, of course, our beautiful cast of analysts, Yanko and Matthew, setting the scene perfectly. Let's get into it, though. It looks like an A-pop, and shock and awe seems to be the proposed strategy. 1xBet favoring the favorites. Who would have guessed it? 1-for-1 opens up, and the fact that Simple's down puts that Armored CZ to bed. Boomage catches one, and it does look like they're going to commit, and just like that bit, finishes off the round nicely, leaving only Diha with nothing.
You just seen right. Oh, that was not too bad. 3 more to find those. This isn't going to be easy for Diha.
Oh, the A site, bro. I mean, like, we're going to be talking about it a lot. We're going to be seeing it a lot. But I'm interested to know how much ENCE as a team coming in as the underdog, looking to surprise, are going to hit the less favored side.
Yeah, well, on the pistol round, you're seeing how quick and how easy it can all fall apart, right? The range of those USPs, if they can keep you one by one filing out of that A main corridor, you are just going to get slaughtered. Seems like a good idea, right? You know the smokes that you need, but it never seems to really work in the officials. So, good start here from Bit. The headshot, the first kill, that's what we'll be keeping our eyes on as well. We love his headshot percentage.
And don't forget just his incredible performance from IEM Cologne, now back to looking to replicate that. He had like one iffy game, I think at the start of the group, where they kind of fell off him and Electronic disappeared, but it seemed like the consistency has been there and they're looking fierce.
Oh, Simple's been run down.
Lots of pressure on him, and he's going to be jumped on. Okay, Spinks, a Deagle upgrade, very short-lived, and the FAMAS good for 2. Make it 3. Bit, Speak of the Devil, puts 3 in the feed, and the rest, well, it will fall into place nicely. The smokes are still up. If they drop a second temple, they might be able to plant. Bit's in a prime position to deny it.
Oh, Boomich is here now in Donut too. This one's done.
Yeah, he's going to get the ace if he's not careful. Hades finished off, and that's all 5. Wow, Bit. Newest arrival to Na'Vi, but you could be fooled. He looks very comfortable in that jersey.
Okay, well, right there, we got the shock, right? Simple was in awe of that fast donut push, but it didn't net them too much, right? You'd be loving to get a plant out of a round like this where you've heavily invested. And I just want to mirror, or at least echo some of the sentiments the desk is talking about. If Ents are able to get their fast-paced style to work, then they can put Na'Vi in a position where they can be susceptible to losing rounds and spiraling out of control. But if you unfortunately lose the pistol, go for a force fire, you find yourself in this scenario right here where you're down to just a couple of light upgrades, no armor behind it whatsoever, and, well, Boomich, you know he loves that MP9, look at a farm. I have found Simple, so Spinks over towards mid does manage to get them a consolation frag, but with 3 players surviving and there's still a minute 25 on the clock here, going to be difficult for Ents to find too much. Now, it's not that Ents have slouches on Ancient either. I think if you look at a couple of their results, a few of them were in the Gamers Without Borders tournament. I know the desk and myself, we don't put too much weight.
I think we can consider that a show match.
Yeah, it's like an exhibition, the charity matches, right? There's always a different level of competition.
I mean, Spinks found 1 here. It'd be unlikely he gets fed another. Boomich keeps them held. Spinks has fallen, and the rest just thrown into this MP9 meat grinder. MP9s from Perfecto and Boomich filling the feed.
That's where you want to be, right? If you're able to get that B control on the CT side and hold the Ts back, that is really a big tick in the box to winning rounds and having a lot of map control across the board. But we are about to get into the gun rounds here. And so bided their time. They've now gotten out their AK-47s. And I was just having a little bit of a look on the history for Ents in terms of the players and their ratings. Hades is the highest rated player for Ents on Ancient, right? He's been their best player, or at least
Isn't he the highest rated in general?
Yeah. So, but Ancient was one where I just wanted to specifically see, because an all-pro on impact on Ancient, we've seen it in mixed bags. It's that mid-control utility being limped on out here. So Spink's working on his little project while the rest of them are all corralled over towards the B site, following Snappy, the in-game leader, with the bomb. They've got plenty of util here to pincer onto the site. Boomich and Perfecto currently hold. Both with MP9, so they'd love to be able to play around the execute utility. So when you do see this hit come in from Ents, expect these MP9s to be quite pushy in their face, trying to get a little bit slimy about things. Well, I say that, they've actually dipped on back out of dodge here. Boomich just ran away. Perfecto now isolated over towards the right-hand side of the big block. And they're completely smoked off, so they're just going to walk in for free here, Ents.
Pretty much an uncontested plan. Game on. Bomb down, courtesy of Snappy. Rotates on its way. First contact found, and bomb now ticking. Ents, their priorities here are to delay. And Frank's one of the best ways to do so. Pre-aim's good. They're ready for Perfecto to emerge out of his hidey hole. And a nice clear from Hades, gets away with it. 20 HP, heart still beating. They're taking multiple engagements. The flash from Simple sets them up, and now it's Boomich that's knocked 2 down. Problems now. They better have their lineups good for the defuse. Spinks is holding it. He better be willing to challenge. Oh my god, very close. Bodyguard is nicely, but they forced them off the bomb. That frag was everything from Doto. And so Ents will convert, but by the skin of their teeth.
I can't believe they pulled that one off, right? Na'Vi retake utility. They knew exactly what they were playing for. They had the top of the B ramp smoked off. They had cave smoked off. It looked like they had this one every day of the week. So they jump out together.
Doto first. He starts spraying. It's Spinks that draws Bits crosshair.
Okay, so if Bits covering the left side of the pole, then it's likely that Simple gets the guy coming around the right, but he's gone for the odd fight, and that has netted the first round here for Ents. Now, their money's still pretty rough. Look at it right now. We've got Galils, 3 of which, 2 AKs. Util there, and this same mid-util to take control here. Na'Vi, unable to contest here. Simple condemned to Donut. Bit smoked off towards the top red house, and now they start their crawl over towards A main. You've got 3 players, Doto, Diha, and Hades. Snappy not too far behind, and Spinks ready to pressure through Donut. Simple's about to be tested.
Yeah, he's got to do a lot here. Multiple targets, and already 2 have fallen. The bomb down. Simple just says no. Ents denied upon entry. Spinks with something to say. Multiple targets, multiple angles. And his position is no secret. He's now isolated. Snappy's been caught elsewhere. So the man from Israel with 4 on his plate. And already catching some flags. Multiple targets, a hard transfer. It will be Na'Vi's, and immediately they condemn ENCE back into the pits of Squalor.
Yeah, this is just going to be a pistol upgrade again here. So loss bonus is starting to build. That's one positive that we have going for ENCE. But if we just take stock of what's happened in the first 5 rounds of play. Pistol round, let's consider it a 50-50 round. They've gone A, they've got absolutely rinsed. The next round, they've gone for an upgrade into Tech-9s and util. It's not a 50-50 round. We maybe call it 65-35.
Quick donut jobby,
Yeah,
right?
they tried to do a split, right? We're talking about buys in that scenario, going for the force buy T side. 65-35 in favor of Na'Vi. Na'Vi dispel them over towards A again. The next round, it's just the light pistols. They get destroyed trying to go B, and now they're going B again.
Yeah, so much damage as well. At least 100 from 1 AG. That's not bad. D has used his Mac 10 and found an upgrade, which leads to another head. Oh, and Spinks as well is present. That has fallen apart fast for Na'Vi.
Might just be the save here, Simple and Bit. They're looking like they want to at least see what's going on. Bit's going to grab a nice one, and if he can find another frag here around the long corner.
He's looked so good, Chad, and he's not stopping anytime soon. Bit is here to play today. The quarterfinals bringing the best out of him. What is that? 13-2.
Oh, retake smokes. They have 2 right now. They can smoke off long. They can smoke off over towards cave, and they can just defuse the bomb
here.
here.
On site. Kit on site needs to be retrieved. Doto to come up clutch. Smokes are up, Kit's retrieved. Will Bit finish off with a 4th? They fake it out, they're not in a rush. They should be holding it now. Gonna have to hurry up, and that's the frag they were waiting for.
He's on it. It's gonna be close.
He kind of double tapped it, dude. He double tapped it. No.
Oh, just squeaking that one through there, Na'Vi. So ENCE, they've had more success when they've hit this B bomb site, right? My point was earlier, on the 3rd round of play, they had nothing. They just got destroyed. But when they did go B for the slow hit, they were able to get the bomb down. That was where they got their first round. This here was a force or a half buy scenario that was a bit quicker over towards B. They get in again, they get the bomb down. B seems to be in the early stages, at least where there's a little bit more give from Na'Vi at the moment.
Yeah, but Bit, can we just slow your roll?
He's had an ace so far.
If he keeps this up, I think ENCE are going to really struggle to do anything aggressive and effective. I mean, look at how well that round started.
Yeah. You've
got the smokes down, bombs down, everyone's cool, but Bit and Simple had other plans. Call it 5. And now we get to see Hades on that AWP. Talking to Zoomers, get to see him. We also get to see probably a couple of you young guns over in our fan cams. Looks like it's a lot of fun. We've got some Brazilian Na'Vi fans as well.
All right, well.
Supported around the world.
Yeah, good to see people
see that
getting
HQ?
involved.
Oy, those pictures, the Na'Vi HQ.
Oh, yeah. It's a beautiful looking spot. Imagine having a trophy cabinet that big.
Dude, I took a trip to G2s.
Yeah?
And I know Carlos isn't going to be happy about this, but Na'Vi's trophy case is bigger.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, much bigger.
Oh, dear.
His is just in the lobby. It looks kind of meek in comparison.
Wow, you've thrown down the gauntlet there to one Carlos. I think he's probably working on rebuilding that League of Legends team at the moment, though, so bigger fish to fry is... Well, Doto, he's fried. Just mollied on down, perfecto. With a kill, doesn't even have to do anything, really. Just lob out a $600 grenade and away you go. So this is a great start here for Na'Vi. Now, don't know if everybody caught that little HLTV.org piece. You were telling me about it in the car on the way in. Simple saying this is a bit of a coin toss, huh?
Yeah. Well, his conversation was just that anyone that picks it has to accept or be aware that it is a coin toss. You don't know what your opponent's going to be, how prepared your opponent's going to be.
It's in flux, right?
It's super, undetermined. I think his analysis was that there's always going to be a new nade, a new push, a new angle, and that leads to the volatility of it. So walking out mid now late, we didn't see the typical mid util, or at least they didn't try and profit from it, contained at that point. We're reaching the 50-second mark, and that one frag has really taken the pace out of this from ENCE. Perfecto, however, on one of his many jiggles, has met Hades Orb, a reactionary smoke boomage to call for help, and Simple will oblige.
Well, they can still get locked out here. There's a smoke for Hades ready to be lobbed on out. That looks like it's over towards the cave or short side of the B bomb site. There's a molly for the cubby and some flashes to work with here. But this is going to be difficult still for ENCE. Below 30 seconds now, they have to go.
Yeah, and Electronic starting his flank as well. This could be quick. This could be well timed. They're already aggressing. Should be safe. Snappy's around the corner as well, but he's going for that punish on cave. Their backs are turned. Spinks is booked, and it's all Na'Vi. You know where he is, but there's so many more to worry about. He goes hunting and a missed shot. Leads to the end of Ents on the 7th. That's a quick start for Na'Vi. I mean, you said it was the most or second most CT bias map, but it's still like that 55, isn't it? It's something 54.
Yeah, it's
floating.
That's the thing, right? How much? We're not talking like it's a 70-30 by any means, but it's up there in the mix. And you see Dodo couldn't find any safe havens within the flames just there, getting burned alive, and that's great from Boomage. This is both bomb sites obviously very susceptible to the spam with the current way that teams are taking either of these sites, right? So difficult to get on in without taking any damage whatsoever. But here we go. It is another one of these lighter purchases out of Ents.
Can we have like some A smokes tutorials, please, Rushley?
Here's the thing, that when they've gone A, Alex, they haven't gotten anything out of it, right? They're getting absolutely blanked over towards this side. They haven't gotten a plant when they've gone towards A.
Which one's Diha's? Because I know Snappy's. Yeah, I want to see this Diha smoke. What are you cooking up? Spinks is holding his, but I think that's for later on in the piece, maybe the Extinguish. Okay.
This looks like it should be Donut. I think it's going to bounce
likely
off the wall.
Off the top of Temple. Okay, that's an easy donut, and then Temple thrown out by Snappy. Well, the util's in. You better have something prepared. Bit comfortable. Anti-flash, and the support again. Electronic sets them up this time. I have to say, I'm seeing some common trends in Na'Vi's defense. And I'll talk about it in a second, because D has just got one opportunity with a Tech-9, and he is unchecked. Could be a chance onto Electronic. But yeah, the trend, this common trend of seeing what Bit just did there as a prime example, just biding his time for the team flash and peeking late as they're all strafing out. It's exactly how they've been succeeding over on B as well. There's always a flash and that aggressive push. It seems like Bit typically is the one being set up.
One of the things that you can tell, right, because we never really get a look at the team communications, and for good reason, right?
Yeah.
First of all, a bunch of teams that don't speak English, so most of us aren't going to understand. Second of all, that's where the bloody trade secrets are, guys. But if you see a lot of these guys flashing for each other and they're peeking off of those flashes, that's when you know communication and teamwork is at its all-time high.
Yeah, because you've got such a good mental image of what's coming towards you that the flash can win you around. $200, very, very, very well spent. Could boost, don't need to.
This is going to be Aggie.
Very Aggie, and there's a bit of a containment tag. They know that Boomich has forced forward. Re-smoked.
Yeah, Snappy's given away that he was top mid with that util there as well, right? They haven't actually tried to creep through that very much. So Snappy aggressive will drop on back, and they are just going to look to finish over towards this B bomb site one more time. But that util has drawn 3 individuals. Electronic, Simple, and Boomich are all over here checking this out.
Lol.
I think Boomich is about to try and flash them out mid for some info. So pressure is on Perfecto on these jiggles, and it looks like he has enough time. There's that flash ready for Boomich. Perfecto will drop his smoke right now. That's going to buy him a buffer. So a bit of extra time here, but that also now allows Ents to start setting up this execute towards B. Bit and Electronic are about to clear mid. They could both be on the flank. Boomich, Perfecto, and Simple are already on the site, so they're more than ready for this one.
This bodes so well. I mean, there's zero secret now as to what Ents are up to. They've solved all the mysteries. And now it's just a question of execution. Execution will be light. A smoke, a Molotov. 3 flashbangs. Good luck, have fun. 30 seconds, they're looking to break Na'Vi here. That's a T-smoke, denying Simple. More in the air, trying to find Hades with them. Oh, speaking of aggression, oh my goodness, Electronic's got them both booked. It's worked twice. Good for it. No concern for that late ledge play, and now the crossfire established. Electronics back and in the cave. An easy denial. The Ents are booked here. 15 seconds, a 2v2 courtesy of that Diha and Hades pairing. But he's just so low. Good luck, mate. It will be denied. One to the thigh and another for Na'Vi.
Wow, it just seems too easy, doesn't it? Like, I know it gets down to a 2-on-2, but it never looks like an unlosable scenario there for Na'Vi. They just have so many barbs here, and they just keep sticking it straight through Ents' heart. This is their map choice.
Yeah, it hurts.
The thing is, look, I'm sure that they're going to be happy taking this risk, but if it falls flat and they lose like 16-4, that's going to really, really suck. On the other side of things, if they can keep this close, it's not looking good right here, right now. You go into Nuke, you're going to be a little bit confident for Ents on Nuke, even though it's a great map for Na'Vi. Ents love it too.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the way they play.
Like this, fast.
Yes, this is it. This is the Ents flavor, and as I say that, Spinks gobbles up a flashbang, and Simple's here to ruin the day of Doto. There you go. Boomich down. More to come. Hard fight for Doto to be trying to win, and the bomb unlikely to be planted. They're all here. They're all here, and Simple will just find them. Straight through that smoke.
Oh dear, okay. I think this is the worst case scenario starting to manifest now. One of the things that Maniac was pointing out is you need to force Na'Vi to respect you so that you can actually play Counter-Strike. I know that sounds silly.
No, it doesn't.
Right? But you need to be able to force them to go, okay, well, we can't just push. We can't just jump through smokes like Simple just did. He's just launched through a smoke, out cave to fight them while they're taking side. He got no care in the world.
Yeah.
Things are going fantastic.
And you know, typically players are quite slow on their cave flanks as well. I think Electronic's been taking some liberties. He was behind them so quick. Once he had that mid info, it's just a question of timing, and he seems to have struck it perfectly twice.
Oof, things are not going well over there for ENCE at all. We currently have the highest fragger of Hades with 6, Spinks with 5, 4 apiece for Diha and Doto, and poor Snappy yet to find a kill. Now that I've mentioned that, everybody, he's about to get one, so don't you worry.
That is how it works.
We've just removed the curse.
Now, I will admit, Chad, I'm ready to have some hope, and I'm not ready to get on your, you know, Na'Vi 16-4 train.
Okay.
It kind of hinges on this round, though.
All right, all your eggs in this basket.
It's all in this round. I want to see something different. Diha on the A-Lurk, it's a bit of a better variation. He's been effective on that in my show match, for sure.
They've lost mid already.
I like this, though, from Hades. He's favored here. And he, oh, no, just short of the mark. Need the trade from Snappy, and he gets it for the heavy blood price. Down to 18 points of health. Good luck, mate. Yeah, may as well use your util because you're about to catch one on the nose. Saved from the first. Simple deals with Spinks' aggression. And ENCE, yeah, okay, I'm starting to...
You see, they're not respecting him.
To jump on board. They're not at all. I mean, this is not the same Na'Vi that you can force to play, you know, a different game.
Oh, watch how easy this kill's about to come to Electronic. Ah, dearie me.
But the way Yanko put it as well is like, you can't beat Na'Vi at their own game. And right now, Na'Vi don't even need to play their own game.
But the thing is, it's not like ENCE haven't had chances to rumble them. They have, right? And that fast, scrappy B that they had earlier, they get in the site and they were able to get
4 retake.
Exactly, right? They don't lose that. All right. There's a chance for a different narrative. You had the one where they were able to hightail it out mid, run down Simple in Donut. I think Spinks was the one who killed him with the jumping Tech 9. That was an opening, right? If they were able to then convert that and have more chaos behind that and get a round out of that, you know, completely different conversation. But you guys have just tuned in. The scoreline is currently 10-1, and it's not looking like that's going to change anytime soon because back down to pistols.
Do you know something that's been missing from this T-side events? It's interesting, but it's like that Red Room presence. Like, we haven't, they throw the mid util, but we know how effective it can be in the Ninjas T-sides. We haven't seen anything in mid, and as I say that, Spinks, on his mid presence, has dealt with Simple's hunt.
Yeah, not happy with that one there, Simple. You can see his reaction on the cam on the way out, but a 4v5, this is one of the best opportunities we've had from ENCE in quite a while. Now, their buy doesn't look great, but their numbers do. The util not bad either, and if they can swarm this B bomb site, that might be the wrong call. There's 3 players currently stood strong. Boomich in cave, Electronic and Perfecto were tagged or teamed up, and it's just Bit really on his lonesome. To be fair, I stand away from Bit right now. So yeah, maybe B is the right option here.
Yeah, I think, you know, they come to his site twice. He kills 3 of you, then 4 of you. I think you're like, maybe we'll try the other letter. Now, the setup is stacked. And perhaps if they could get the bomb down, the avenue through ramp is open for business. A nice little lineup from Snappy does force Electronic to pay attention. He gets the info here, Spinks, but the AK was juggled. It doesn't matter. Electronic holds the line, all the bullets he needs. Hades the last on the menu, and he doesn't get back into cover. Okay, well, a bomb plant's nice.
Yeah, bomb plant's pretty good.
Yeah, people
max
like
loss
those.
bonus, they can buy now, but you're seeing right there the power of that cave position as well. So Ancient is still evolving, but in that approach right there, smoking the left and the right sides, you're able to get into the side and get the bomb down. That's what we saw. But if you push past the magic line, these are great fights for Electronic. It doesn't look like it should be, but it's awkward for both teams because there could be players in CT spawn spamming through the smokes. There could be, you know, a lot more distractions going on here, and just able to close out with that cave and lamps control. 11 now the score reads, and yeah, look, it'd be wild of me to say things are running away from ENCE. They've already run away. Now it's just seeing if they can catch up at all. 11-4 on the half. We know this has a CT bias, so let's see. Let's keep a little bit of faith just here in the Easy for ENCE project as they take their 3rd timeout.
We all just saw Electronic do something that we're all familiar with. It's that face you make when you think you've been baited by your teammate. You know, he's like, trade, trade, trade. He's looking at Boomich, shouting at him. We've all been there.
We've all been there. That's what happens when you play with Rush. He never trades.
Oh, or you play Wingman with Henry and he just tuts his toes. He goes, trade me. He then dies and then falls very silent when that aforementioned trade didn't come in.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, a tut of the tongue. Says a lot. Now let's get into it. Could last few rounds, and as Chad has outlined, this is the best buy we've seen in some time. Hades saving his pennies for this exact weapon. And a lot of mid-presence from Na'Vi. Doto's not ready for this.
Oh,
no way.
There's
no way. What a shake-up from Na'Vi. A perfect little shake-up. Just as Zentz tried to knock on the mid door. Trajectory sold him a little bit there. Snappy could be false info as Electronic just burrows himself into the smoke. Back is turned, and that's a collection. You need to see a little more out of him as he's coming into Bit's domain. Or at least the bomb is. D here and Hades partner up. They're not in a rush here, but looking to find...
Look where Simple is.
What is that angle? Is he up?
He's on the little ledge. So he's actually allowing them to cross completely into the site here. So if he didn't think the A-bomb site was filthy enough, check this one out.
Yeah, and he can catch any one of them going for that box side plant. They will smoke him off. Let's see his reaction. It's good smoke, actually. That's a really good smoke. Covers most of the side.
Almost all of the temple.
Don't put your toes in his little hidey hole.
Make sure the smoke isn't fading either
no
here, boys.
Smoke,
this
Donut.
is going to get real dicey.
Oh, they got to kill Bit. They have to clear Donut. They haven't yet. That's the frag. Simple reacts. They know where he is as well. In a smoke, looking a little dodged. Trying to get away, delay. That's his elbow. Good find from Snappy and good eyes as well. Info on the first. They don't know about Boomich's Donut, but they're not in a rush just yet. Pause. Find the info. One was L. And Boomich hands an L to Snappy. It's a capital one as well. Looking like a 12th. Hades looking to come up clutch. He's the highest rated member of events. He's looked fantastic at times, and he's got the info now. Time, a matter of urgency, and he's hoping Perfecto's temple. Takes a gamble. It leads to 12.
I don't envy any player left in that scenario on the T side. What are you actually meant to do? If I go to fight them, they'll just run away. If I go to plant, I'm open to everywhere. What are you meant to do? And they've gone for this mid play again. Na'Vi reading them like a book here. Electronic up close and personal. Simple and Bit there ready to fight as well. The fact that Snappy gets this one, yeah, it evens things up, starts to make it a little bit closer. Simple's missed smoke also keeps him pinned to that corner. So Snappy's done a great job to try and turn this round on its head. But before Hades, it's like, you feel like you'd want to save, but when the scoreline was already 11-1, now 12-1, that's not the option, right? The option is we need rounds and we need them now. And this is just going so quick, right? We know what we're going to get up next on Nuke.
Oh, but I wanted a quarterfinal.
Well, it is a quarterfinal.
Yeah, but like a...
Well, let me sell it to you and everybody at home like this. Na'Vi are right now on track to win the Intel Grand Slam, to be the third team to ever do so. Right? We've had Liquid before them. We've had Astralis before them. Na'Vi winning back-to-back lands in back-to-back years due to the whole COVID situation, now have an opportunity to get it done in Pro League with Gambit out of the tournament. Na'Vi are playing some great Counter-Strike here today, and, well, just as we're starting to build them up, they're getting torn on down. So Ents maybe finding their second round here, Alex.
Yeah, maybe, but don't let me stop you. But I think reading the Blade interview, his words were that they're using the Intel Grand Slam as a motivating factor. I think Bit's made no secret that he's a bit tilty, that he's had the first taste of that dreamy LAN experience, the emotions he described being much more different. But, I mean, he still looks like he's got his feet up and is fragging up a storm here in the online environment. Another one goes down with him. He's so punishing. He will take two on a bad day. Bombs in. That's not bad. This is cooking up for a second here, Chadney.
Looking good, actually. Have the number advantage. Hades also going to be on a great flank there. That will catch them off guard. No utility right now for Na'Vi to operate with, and this should be destined to be Ents' second round.
Oh, but look at the find. Boomich catching that plateau player. Hades is going to be the fail-safe. There shouldn't be any issue with him just denying the defuse, but he's going looking, which gets me just a little nervous. He's told the information across. Perfecto down, he knows where you are, and Spinks is playing Ring Around a Rosie.
He's on 2 HP though.
He is. Taking the fight, dude.
All right. Well, showing some balls there, and we're going to need that from Ents here. Now, that's actually not too bad overall, but Na'Vi, they're not going to have their money broken. Plenty of cash to splash. You're going to drop the guns across. They're looking great here. You'd love to get yourself to that 13 mark if you're Na'Vi.
Yeah, look.
12-3 is great. 13-2 is better.
You've got to show some balls when you're on Ents, right? I mean, I think Alu owns some of the organization.
That's true. I think, yeah, it's in a contract or something along those lines. But here we go. Let's see. Ents, do you have another consolation round in you here? Or is it looking like Na'Vi are going to push your nose down into the dirt? Exchange of util in mid. Bit over towards B at the start. They are so confident it's not A. They started with 4 players B. Now Bits rotating all the way over. Perfecto lucky to be alive here, dancing around the smokes and flames and flashed off. There you go. Hades with an entry. The trade is there. And they're coming fast now after Boomich.
Yeah, and it's what I was just thinking about it, like seeing this, like, oh, they've got the banana control, the equivalent, you know, they've used their early Molotovs, early smokes, and taken and denied that from the T's, but a quick pop flash through the smoke, and just like that, the engagement's won, the territory is theirs. What do you do with this, though? A divided Na'Vi, Bits playing very passive, he wants to be ready to rotate should he be required, he's responsible for the mid-slip as well.
Yeah, so right now, Snappy actually taking the bomb all the way back through spawn. I think this is going to be telling of where they are going to finish. Now, is it going to be everybody through A main, or is it going to be with a bit of a mix-up and have somebody late through Donut? Because Simple right now is the pressure point of the A bomb site. In Donut with the AWP, he's low on HP, just 26, and he has to worry about mid as well as this A finish. So you can see here, just picking and choosing when the intuition allows it. And electronic. Yeah, that info play right now from Na'Vi couldn't have been better timed.
It was so silent. He literally just walked down.
The cavalry's coming.
Yeah, and they'll be there in time. Like, D has just got to the mouth of A, and so has 3 members of Na'Vi.
Uh-oh.
Util's here, a lovely gap for Simple to work his magic. The flash, however, gets them across safely. I say, with bated breath, more frags in the feed from Na'Vi. D can't find them. He knows they're walking 3 bullets. It's insufficient, and only Sphinx up against the Wild with 5 seconds left. It will be 13, and I think there's no doubt that is a little of an unlucky number, certainly for Ents. Looking to close out Ents' map pick. Nuke could be just a few rounds away.
Hades has contributed a lot during this Pro League. First of all, he's an amazing player, and he's an amazing guy to play with, so he's just a driving force that kind of keeps us going forward. He wins a lot of important clutches, does a lot of multi-kills, he's very, very handy with the AWP, so yeah, it's just a really nice player to play with.
Hey Future Pros, during a game I was observing, I saw Astralis pull off a really sick run boost in mid. This run boost allowed Dupree to peek the B alley insanely fast. So fast in fact, he beat the T's ledge molly. An extra note, a fast mid molly or flash would help a lot as it's possible for T's to catch you out if they are fast enough. To pull off this run boost, you'll need 3 Future Pros, 1 flash, and just a little bit of movement skill. Future Pro number 1. You will be the lower part of the run boost. Run into mid, do a 180 and stand on the mid section of the steps. Time it right and start running backwards just as Future Pro 1 lands on your head. Then just do whatever. Future Pro number 2. You are the movement pro, so run into mid and jump onto Future Pro 1's head. Keep holding W and jump almost instantly. Now you can sprint across the ledge and get a really quick peek into the B alley. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing the supported flash, so try to get it right. To throw the flash, stand against this wall. Aim above this ornament on the right side. Then running throw your flash. If you all did everything right, you can get a really quick peek into the B alley and hopefully catch a T fully flashed.
quarterfinals kicking off for Na'Vi. They were here by the bye, top of the group, and now head-to-head with ENCE. ENCE's pick, trying to throw that ancient curveball. Simple knows it's a coin toss. Haven't seen them pick it, but definitely comfortable on it, Chad. 13 on their defense.
Looking great for Na'Vi here, so let's see how quick they can make this one come to a close.
Now then, glass cannon on the dual berets.
Yeah, look, you know, you got to try something. Things aren't going well. Maybe Snappy can show us how fantastic they really are. Decoy out mid, and away we go over towards the B bomb site here. Now, the bomb is still in T-spawn, so Na'Vi won't be going anywhere too fast. Simple having a look. 1xbet odds on your screen, and wow, okay, that one has blown out, hasn't it? Simple's got 3 fights here against the USP. Shouldn't be favored for any, and not even looking his way. Dihar just gifts himself over to the god himself. It's a sacrifice, a ritual.
Okay, well, Hades has fallen once again into the underworld, and Doto has been handed something, a little manageable. Let's not forget, he wanted to play against Simple.
Yeah, well, Perfecto can go A with the bomb, and Electronic knows that Doto is on B right now. So unless Doto starts running right this second, Perfecto should get into the site and be able to plant.
It depends on his plan.
But Electronic has, right now, he has a smoke, a flash, and a USP.
Ooh, it's dreamy.
Isn't it, though?
Yeah.
Doto has won a clutch or two. We've seen him.
There's a kit in mid, and he might have to take the detour. They're both in Donut. Hello. And some trajectories will give him info. There's a world here where Doto puts ENCE's pistol in the pocket. He has to clear right, and he has it. He opted for the left. Adjustments aren't far off. But there's 14, and that kind of condemns the ENCE comeback dream. No real avenue back into Ancient here.
And we know that ENCE already love a force buy, right? So there's no conversation that we would be having in any world where we'd be like, all right, they're going to eco and then try and get every single round possible in a row
Force
off of a third round buy. Yeah,
13 in a row.
That ain't going to happen. So this is really it. If ENCE lose this, the next round, it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be the same buy that you're seeing right now pretty much again, maybe with an extra MP9 or 2.
And I'm calling it now. I've been to the future, and we've got that Boomich Mac 10. Whenever he gets that in his hands, it's like he gets like a free day card. He's allowed to just go do what he wants.
Pass.
Yeah, he gets a hall pass. Teachers can't stop him, and nades can. And, yeah, first blood is drawn, and here goes the last few rounds of play.
Now, Blade did say it's just 3 more series to get the Intel Grand Slam, but if you go even further, if they can just win without losing a map, it's only 7 more maps. And you know what? Na'Vi, they want to speed run it. They're going to go, how many rounds are we going to lose? Let's keep that as low as possible too.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget, this is about legacy. It's there's only a couple of names in the Intel Grand Slam list. There is 2. Astralis, Liquid, and Na'Vi. And Blade made it very clear that he believes having their name partnered up with that leaves the mark that they're intending to do so. It marks your power spike as a team as well.
The one that was slightly delayed, right?
Yeah, precisely.
To be fair, though, let's be honest with ourselves here for a second. The team that won Katowice 2020 and the team that we get now with Bit, I know it looks like the same team when they're dominating, but Bit is a real revelation. He is, I don't want to call him a safety net for the team, but he is now somebody who we can rely on to contribute more often than not. Yeah. And that's crazy, because we already had Simple and Electronic.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. When you start thinking about it that way, it does get a little intimidating. For anyone.
I don't know. Like, there's a lot of good Counter-Strike players out there, right? But to see where Bits come from, and the fact that he's already turning his nose up at online, right?
Yeah, he just went to his first LAN, Chad.
And he won it.
His first LAN, he won it, and it was a multiple hundreds of thousands dollar event. Oh, dear. I mean, it's IEM. His first LAN was IEM. He didn't have to put his PC in any car
Setting the bar very low.
Yeah.
Right? Setting the bar very low. And I'm sure the next LAN that Na'Vi will go to will be the Stockholm Major, assuming that they qualify. So, you know, wouldn't that be the way for him to start his career? Yeah, the first 2 LANs I went to were IEM Cologne, we won it, and the Major, yeah, we won that too.
That's like giving a baby's first, like, real food. It's like Wagyu steak. Like, everything is just going to be worse from now on.
Oh, we're spoiling Bit.
We are, but I mean...
I guess Na'Vi is spoiling Bit.
He's the new gen, though, right? Like, every team has got 1 or 2 names from this new breed, and it's very hit and miss into how well integrated they are, how much they hit the ground running, how complete of a player they can become at what rate. There we go, that's a sentence. And I think for me, you know, Bit is one of the top of the list in terms of just really taking to this Na'Vi roster. It's not like it's going to be easy. There must be such a barrage of information, complexities, personalities.
Yeah, you're playing with Simple.
Yeah.
Right, the good and the bad parts of that.
Bingo. Spinks has got something for me to talk about. Let's see.
He's dead.
Okay. Doto, however...
He's up next.
I don't want to say their names because then they just die. Doto. Oh, there you go. Well, he's got some more in the tank and chipping away at Perfecto for his second. Hades aggressing. This is the right move, and that's the right frag. Enzar kicking up a bit of a fuss here. Walking in on that smoke, he's got a lot of room. But as soon as they plant, it's very possible that if with Bit busy...
And the fade too.
He just pushes in.
I think this one might be done. Another good opportunity for Ents here has just disintegrated right in front of our eyes.
Good word, Free. Yeah, petered out. We are watching as the slow final finish of our 16th, and it is going to be a quick one here on Ancient. We only need 18 rounds to give Na'Vi the first in the series, and that's exactly what you'd expect from a team chasing the Intel Grand Slam. One map away, and it will be Nuke. Ents have shown and bared their teeth on Nuke so far to qualify for the playoffs. Let's see if they can do better than the 16-2.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies.
So it goes the way of Na'Vi, and if you're Ents, you picked Ancient and regrets. They all found the regrets there. Obviously, this goes very, very one-sided in the way of Na'Vi, 16-2 to be exact. Roughly 30 minutes to get the whole charade done.
34.
34, excuse me.
Nah, I'm always here.
Good grief.
Choose you. Yo, listen, it's easy to sit here, to actually stand here and say, oh yeah, nice pick, Hans, but they could have gone one or two ways in that veto. The maps that they're good on, Na'Vi is really good on as well. So do you want to pick Nuke yourself and be like, listen, let's just be confident, let's prepare heavily for this map and just go for it? Or you want to pick the weakness in your head, which is Overpass? Or, I mean, Ancient, it's not really a weakness if you look at Na'Vi. Maybe you're thinking because it's the newest map and then you can have something going on for you, but they probably felt more confident as a team on Ancient than Overpass. So you're going for trying to punish your opponent.
I don't mind it.
And then you pick it, and it just went horribly wrong. I mean, there's not really a lot of options. That's why they're the underdog, you know, in terms of the map pool.
And Maniac, you said it before we started the match, which was, you know, if you let Na'Vi get into the game, they're going to start steamrolling. We saw multiple instances where Na'Vi were able to just swarm, and obviously the numbers are going to detail that Bit and Electronic were the torchbearers going forward. Boomich, nice ADR, I guess, bro.
They completely popped off. And on the side of Ents, there's only Hades who could barely make it to double digit with 13. Looking at Bit, and I think this is a great occasion to just think a little bit through the decisions that Na'Vi have made leading to that moment, leading to this new iteration of Na'Vi, ones that a roster that can lift trophies, have done it in IEM Cologne, are looking to do it here in Pro League with the IGS on site. It is a vision for the future, right? You had this man, Bit, young player. First time he goes into the main roster, I remember, I think it was a Blast event. He looked absolutely out of his depth. I mean, he was completely wrecked against Astralis, right? And then they put him back in the Academy League for a bit, and then he comes back in a team and find his foot. And now we get to see the power that he has, how deadly he can be, how incisive he can be, and he's an integral part of the lineup.
So maybe you guys can paint a better picture of this. When it comes to Bit, and sort of the freedom he's being given right now. We saw him just pouncing all over Ents just on Ancient, right? So he's holding down his parts of the site. Talk to me a bit about growing into that freedom of movement.
I think for a young player, it's always what you're going to get is a lot of raw skill, great mechanics, just in a pure aim duel, right? He's going to win that fight more times than not. And what you don't have at the start is experience, understanding, like if your opponents are doing certain things on the map, what does that mean for your particular sector? What does that mean in terms of where you should position yourself, how you should use your utility, right? Like getting those sorts of reads is something that those players usually cannot do. So you start putting them into positions where he's like a turret on the CT side, an anchor type of a thing on T side, most likely part of the group. You make him go in first, shoot them in the head and whatnot. But as time goes by, he's soaking up all this experience, all the advice that he's getting, all the lessons that he's getting as well. And then you get more complete as a player, and then you're able to execute your role better and grow into being able to do more things as a player.
Yeah, I also think that when you have a new player like Bit, there's two theories, two metas to think about. You either have, how Yenko was pointing out, you give him some set roles, very specific. You have that sandbox you can play in and just learn about it, and that's great. I also like to give these players some space, some movement, some freedom of decision to make mistakes, but at least to go and try and not become like one of these super passive players who are just scared of making mistakes, hiding behind a pillar. The same way Kyojin was a little bit at the beginning of Vitality to make the parallel. He was really just holding one position. Bit, his performance, there is a parallel that can be made when he started moving around the map. He started being more proactive, more aggressive, making mistakes, but gaining confidence as well. That helps.
Which is exactly what happens when you start to perform after trial and error time and time again. For the trial and error that is Na'Vi on Nuke, where's the jury at on that one?
Listen, like Ents wasn't going to beat Na'Vi on any map the way Na'Vi has been playing, and I have to give props to Ents that they didn't really play scared, right? I mean, they were getting pummeled, but they were sticking to their guns, like to the approach that they decided to take. Unfortunately, losing some round, losing a couple of 4v2s, post plants, missing some shots here and there in the mid round, and losing pistol and so forth and so forth. Like Na'Vi just runs away with it. The hope for Ents is they're themselves also better on Nuke, so with a good start they need to slow down this snowball that is Na'Vi right now. Wrecking ball.
Absolutely, yeah, wrecking ball. No Miley. Shout out Miley Cyrus one time. Now, for us, we are going to be moving into that second map of the series. It is Nuke. It is a dominant map for the side of Na'Vi. And ultimately, that might just be where this series ends. That'll set us up nicely for what is heroic Liquid thereafter. But first, we've got to see who victors themselves in this matchup. Ints versus Na'Vi in this quarterfinal. We'll be right back after the break.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Hey guys, I'm going to be showing you a couple of tips and tricks on the Mirage and connector. I hope you enjoy it and let me know how it works out for you. So I have two ways to open the round. One is starting from CT towards A, then connector, and then starting from Inter. When I start towards A, I usually use my Molotov at the start every round for the guy on A, so we stop the rush. Like rush there, sometimes I jump, sometimes I pre-fire because the upper can be holding this line or if they're boosted, so you should be careful about it when you cross. When you have the reverse spawn, try to maybe sometimes flash or nade in the Molotov so they don't see you crossing. Then you can do a couple of things here at the start. You can put the smoke and just hold the listen a bit if they are rushing out mid, if your teammate is smoked off in window. The most important thing when you're coming into connector, the first thing that you can get in your face is the guy pushing a catwalk or pushing down here, but you have a smoke here. So the only thing you need to be focused on at the start is the guy who is peeking a cat. So just kill him or to be aware at least of that guy. So you don't have to smoke immediately. You can smoke on the timing when you hear the steps close, or you can do the shoulder pick from here, and once you spot someone or you see smoked up connector flying, you can just smoke down connector like this, and you can still play around it. I guess this is the most important smoke when you're in connector, and you should know how to play around it and not waste it just for nothing, because always try to have a purpose of this smoke and how you play around it and how you delay the opponents, peek above it. So just learn a couple of ways how to play around it, and you're good to start the round with at least. You cannot really stay in connector the whole round, because if the opponents wants to take the connector, they will take it with their protocols, with smoke here, molly here. So there's no really space for you to stay around connector except of this box, but it's not really great angles to fight when you're here. So it's the best, after your smoke disappears, it's best that you leave this area and you try to play from around the jungle or window. Couple of angles that you can hold is this one. It's kind of an on-off angle that you can kill people if they're coming up. The second one is that I'm using sometimes is this one. There's not many people are really clearing that angle, so I think you get an advantage here as well. It's the way I'm killing people. And the third angle is I'm sometimes holding window like this and checking palace, and if they split like this. So this is the three positions that I'm using around this area if I'm alone. Sometimes I'm here, but this position is not great because they see you first if they clear you from this side. So if you're here, you need to play smart and make sure to always check this position so you don't die for free, basically.
Sometimes I give you
for Na'Vi versus ENCE, a game which hopefully can deliver us a little bit more excitement. Na'Vi looking hot to trot, Na'Vi looking great, but from ENCE, we haven't seen anything just yet.
Missing, absent, without leave, ENCE. I mean, they came in the desk have absolutely perfectly, you know, hit the nail on the head. There's no map. You'd expect ENCE to beat Na'Vi in the head-to-head. Nuke, however, would be at the tip of my tongue for a competitive one.
Hopefully so. Now, when we did see ENCE play this during the group stage, they're on the T side, right? And that's where their faster top hits came in. We saw that against Forge just the other day, if you guys were checking out that match. So quite the pace about them. And here, they're going to have to be on the CT side against Na'Vi. So a couple of things that you need to keep in mind when you're watching Na'Vi on the T side of Nuke. They can get secret control with Electronic through a plethora of different smoke walls. You're going to see all the funky business around that. But one of the crazy things is they get vent control at the same time, right? Boomich, Perfecto, down that squeaky, down the vent. They get a control of a lot of things right now. So stopping Na'Vi on a map like Nuke, it's no easy task.
Yeah, it's cliche, it's a trope. I just want to see a strong start out of ENCE. I need to see some confidence boosting rounds. A pistol's a great place to start. And you're on the CT side. If you can just cage Na'Vi, make things awkward early, maybe, just maybe, we'll get to see this organization that have impressed with their new conglomeration of players. It's a new look, new constellation. Let's go and see how the first pistol will begin. Lots of util out of Bit. He's dumped all of his early, and D has used that to dip on down the vent.
Okay, well, this is one way to deal with the vent
fast. Drop. Look at that. Straight into the top site. They have it. It's a 4v4. They're playing for the retake, I suppose. No kit, so need frag fast. Snappy taking Jules on his own. Electronic's giving it a good go. He's contained the heaven push, thinks some pot shots, but yeah, his head's rolled as well. 2v3, good luck, have fun. And it's falling into place for Na'Vi here. Simple's on the hunt, just trying to keep him honest. Doto's got too many targets and not enough time.
Yeah, that one way, sure, you're going to drop that out. Simple's just below you there, so you want to commit to a top fight? Well, go for it. He'll be up the ladder behind you in no time here, and Electronic's the man to take him on down. 3 survive. Na'Vi picking up where they left off on Ancient, and let's see how far they can run away with things here. You know, you don't want to see ENCE get blown under the water, but if it is, and Na'Vi are in this kind of form, right, that gets me really excited to see what type of Na'Vi we're going to get tomorrow against, well, what will be the winner of the Liquid vs Heroic game.
Dude, if either of those teams win, I do have a little bit of a leniency towards seeing that Liquid Na'Vi game just because it's such a rarity, you know? I mean, that's like exotic Counter-Strike.
Yeah, these days, isn't it? Okay. Well, here we go. This is the standard stuff you're going to see from Na'Vi. A lot more presence towards Yard here and a lot of space for Simple to work with. Tags exchanged. Hades.
Uh-oh, they are so fast, Chad. This is the same Na'Vi from Ancient. Yeah. They're giving them like the full beans.
That's a minute 30 and Boomich is already starting to jump on up towards the heaven position here. The only option for ENCE is to push forward in towards lobby. And they've done that.
Yeah, Bit's on T-Roof, so Doto, quote-unquote, has lobby.
Now it's kind of like you're in a bit of a compactor if you are ENCE, right? So you're in the top side, you're in lobby, and Na'Vi are all around you. And they're going to try and fight their way in, and you're just going to get pressured and pressured and pressured. So you're going to need to relieve some of that here. So as they continue their aggression and they're searching through this lobby position, unless they find Bit, they're sitting exactly where Na'Vi want them to.
Descending puts us into Diha's realm. And that's a good tag. So they know Boomich is still in that hell position. Diha to be tested. The sound cues are very present. He knows and he's calling to his team. He's about to be cleared and tracks the jumping Perfecto perfectly. Now we're talking. Simple, close quarters and that's the bomb. That's a big one from Snappy to post. If he could find anything else, just like that, Electronic's fallen as well. An AK falls into enemy hands, and that's another from Snappy. 3, such impact from ENCE's leader. Their fearless leader leads by example straight into humbling Na'Vi.
There we go, some resistance, and some resistance that was converted. So that is great stuff. It's like a weapon delivery service in the vent there for Snappy. Right, get to Scout. I don't think I want this. I'll stick with the Deagle. Never mind the AK. I'll take that one. So great stuff from him. He had a very, very slow start on that first half of Ancient. Almost a complete non-issue, but I guess you could say that about the entire team. So this time round, Snappy showing up with some impact and even has a smile on his face to boots. Let's see, Na'Vi back into a buy of their own. They've given Simple the Krieg. Now, everybody else has gone for some pistol upgrades. There's a couple of Deagles, a couple of P250s, and a smoke or two to work with now. But Simple, okay, a lot to do. He's already been tagged on down. Hades caught in no man's land, has to smoke himself off for an escape. Or at least the idea of one. And he will make his way back across. If he could get back over towards Hell, CT boxes, that would be fantastic. He's aware of Boomich's tricks.
Yeah, and Electronics as well, sneaking down secret. See if his patience is rewarded. Boomich is off very patient. That's the info. He's there. Oh, and another one converting what he started on Simple. Okay. Now the Krieg has been scooped up and retreating immediately. So Boomich's reaction, this one hero weapon no longer in Simple's hands, courtesy of the Hades Scout.
I'd love to see that in Bit's hands. Yeah, they've actually just thrown that over. So Bit being able to be the headshot machine with the Krieg, this might work out perfectly now. Just has to put the crosshair in the right direction and should be able to find them an opening or two, but it's not going to be easy. You can see this setup right now for Ent. Squeaky door being thrown on open. Going to throw out their own smoke here. Lots of questions now for Ents. They know that they're in lobby, but did they take any control? Electronics still lower. Ramp pressure.
Yeah, let's see it. Snappy again to be tested. And Electronics already very deep down, so his retreat to the low side, if he's forced off of this, is
cleared.
A problem. Here they come. Crosshairs in the right place for one, but now an M4 falls into the hands of Perfecto. And Bit, those headshots we were talking about, they need to be delivered and need to be delivered now. Perfecto forces Diha off the doors. They do have to plant. Very sensitive operation. Pulls it out just in the nick of time. And Ents, they will snub Na'Vi again.
All right, well, they've got just as many rounds as they did on Ancient, so this is a great start, right? We've had 3 rounds played, they've already won 2. This is good, and they should be getting a 3rd right now because Na'Vi have to take a save. This here from Diha is great because Electronic at this point is hoping the ramp pressure forces Snappy down into his line of sight. Snappy awares of the issues, gets cleaned on up, he grabs a couple of kills of his own, and well, we see Ents now in the power position in the early stages here. So a couple of Deagles purchased on in. Let's see just how much pressure they can apply. If you're Na'Vi, right, this is really early stages on the map like this. Losing the force by sucks. It's not the end of the world. Back towards Yard, so really just pressing the issue out here. And Hades again, with a lot on his plate. The Na'Vi members just around the corner, has the backup of multiple members here, and okay, Simple's not messing around.
No, and you can see from Hades' POV how brutal that was. A perfect strafe out of Simple. Evades Diha completely now, multiple targets, and Simple is starting to happen. This $700 pistol, good for 2. Spinks pulls us right back into Entz's favor, and then some. Electronic denied on his cross, no weapons within arm's reach for Perfecto and Bit. Let's see if Perfecto can do anything more.
Is there an upgrade anywhere for Bit? He just has a Glock right now. He'd love to get his hands on something. There's still 50 seconds left, so a lot of time for Na'Vi to operate within this one. There's a weapon just on the other side here, but has to worry about the very precarious main, so a jiggle a step, that will have been noted. Perfecto. Space taken and straight into Spinks, so that's great from him, and he's going to mop it all up. A really nice round from Spinks there. All 5, he's going to grab himself the ace. And one that could have gotten out of control, right? Simple gets 2 big kills. That's when the dominoes start to tumble. And he picks them on up, so
now,
good stuff.
If they win this one, Chad, I will consider my request for a strong end start to be fulfilled.
Yeah.
You know, like this is exactly what I was talking about. You've won the first, you did better than winning the pistol. You actually won the force buy afterwards and now have full economic dominion. Wow, that's a new combination of words I've never used before.
Economic dominion.
Yeah, putting that in the pocket for later. Thank you, Brain. Hades looking to bring it home for Renz. This could be a huge one to get the leg up and the necessary CT round haul to make their T-side threatening. Bang! And Boomich is gone. Oh, he's so dead. Booked by Electronic. You see that reaction, just holding W. And the retreat cancelled. Perfecto nearly down. Look at the hunt on the reload. Simple does not let up.
Okay, both of their kills have come from pure aggression so far, but we still find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Perfecto's grabbed the AWP. Doto's low as well. And Simple already up heaven, so Space.
Oh, Shadow, Spinks knows. He knows.
Oh!
Oh! Spinks does eventually finish it. My God, that's when your palms get a little sweaty.
He just communicated 2 players though, right? So Simple's noted where 2 individuals are. Can they capitalize off this? Perfecto needs to get out of the heart and get the bomb down. Molly's good. Oh, Molly's great.
Yeah, and Snappy tried to bully them by pushing through it. Bit could be ready for you.
Not clearing.
He's not clearing. Of course he is. His head's on a swivel. Ready for both. And now suddenly Spinks has to finish the job. The nade's shy of the low. Perfecto. Bit just wants the headies. Anyone to step into his crosshair. Let's see what you got, Spinks. You got to give it a go, right? Into the site. grabs himself a little flashbang, but Perfecto posted up, and what a recovery for Na'Vi. Delivered by Bit, and we'll see it again. Like, his awareness of which angles when, like, he's not exposed to the tight main line until he's ready for that fight. It's nuts.
That's crazy that he stays under that. So these 2 kills right here, Electronic spurred on by Hades' AWP shot. That was Doto trying to mop the mess up under. Simple here communicates 2, right? And that's why you see him talking so much on the cam. That gives the information for Na'Vi to come into the site, and that's that angle you were talking about. It felt like he should have been dead for right in that position. But the awareness from Bit is great, and they do get Na'Vi up to their second round. One more, and they'll break the bank events here.
There's an alligator in the water.
Oh, and the AWP back in Hades' hands. He had a little chance there. The fingertips are not enough to pull the trigger.
That would be a very expensive manicure, wouldn't it? 47.50.
Yeah.
Just to trim the nails.
That should be like a couple years. Actually, I don't know how much a manicure costs.
Let's guess.
30 euros.
That seems like a kind of bargain bucket
Did I
strip
lowball
mall manicure.
60 euros?
Yeah, I'm talking bougie nails.
Okay.
Gemstones.
The acrylics.
Oh, yes. So D has passed his first test, and actually, oh dear! Molotov forward, but it does result in an even trade. He nearly took down Boomich as well.
Oh, here they come with the lobby aggression. And there they go with the lobby aggression. 1 for 1 again.
He's hunting. Look how confident he is.
Holy moly, okay. Well, they know where 2 are again.
Simple hits this, doesn't he? Yeah.
He knows both were top, though.
Unprepared for that. Doto's responsible for this squeaky door position, and Simple deals with the problem. Hades forced into a 1v2 here, courtesy of that Simple AWP. He's got one of his own. And Boomich is first, got a second. No, Simple with the no-scope. So quick to the draw. You're not going to beat him out in the 1v1, and that puts a third and breaks Ents. So we're going to start seeing Na'Vi pull away, as we anticipated.
Na'Vi looking like ravenous, right? Like every time that there is a body noted, they've always just like gone for the frag. Like they're taking the fights. They want to take all these fights, even in situations where they don't necessarily have to here. Simple knows that both players are on top because Bit died. He was trying to kill a guy close hut. He died from the AWP at Heaven. So they knew where both players were in that moment, and they reinitiate the fight towards top. So a good attempt from Hades there, but not enough. And Ents now just down towards these pistols. Electronic back up to his regular tricks. You've seen it so much already. You're going to see it for the remainder here of this T-half already across to Secret. This is such a priority here for Na'Vi. We get Secret control. We put Electronic, one of our X-Factor players, up close and personal.
Successful in their bangs of the floor.
Well, they've already made it work with the low by 1, so let's see. Ents have obviously got a bit more pep in their step on map number 2. Main smoked off. It's crazy. They play their rounds out almost in phases. Na'Vi, okay, step 1, get Electronic safely across to Secret. Step 2, once the smokes fade, smoke off windows and main. Start working towards Heaven. The likely response from them, lobby control. Bit, you're currently on high alert, playing an extremely passive line in T-spawn. Right, he can cover the lobby push and if they try and jump solo behind. All right, guys, we got warehouse control now. We've got secret control, Perfecto making sure nobody can slip the net. Where do we want to finish?
Yeah, and they can choose. It's like just an option. Choose your own adventure, and that will change things. The smoke will not house or cage Electronic in any capacity. He's down and hunting.
Might get dicey here for a sec. Bomb is on Bit, and they're going back through lobby, so Doto could really disrupt this. Needs a kill or 2.
Okay, but he's considered his options. A perfect headshot. Traded by Perfecto, so the bomb's still in Na'Vi's court. D had to be cleared here.
Problem.
Shots have connected, and so have Spinx's. Time becomes a serious factor. Perfecto's getting it down, and there's no one to contest. Up the vents, and yeah, falling apart now. You'd needed some crackers out of Spinx. Pre-aim the first! Oh, that's gorgeous! Oh, exactly what the doctor ordered. Spinx takes the face off a 2.
That was huge. Pre-aiming the gap?
Yeah.
Hello? That was nuts. Spinx, that is massive. He's already had an ace. I know it was a bit of an eco bash ace, but an ace nonetheless. And now that is a huge clutch. And that's the pistols again.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on these 4 spies from Ents.
Okay.
Look how it started, Chad. It's a disaster. You've just lost your lower player. Electronic's got full reign of the entire map. They end up top side. This is the shot into Electronic. Let me see that again. Bang! And doesn't get flustered after that first missed headshot, just holds his nerve, holds his line, and clicks the head. Snappy's happy with that one. I'm sure Hades popping off as well.
That's a nice round.
Yeah, especially considering it just came down to a 1v1 in the round prior, right? You kind of felt robbed. He's pulled it straight back.
Well, look what that's done. It's really good that you point that out, how close these rounds have been, because now V, 1 AK, a bunch of pistols, that's all they have to operate with here again. And Electronic, well, he's straight across. Diha might be on his tail here.
Yeah, he heard him. And oh, Hades is lucky to have gotten away with that. He was a bit overextended. And now Hades is being pushed, but Boomich knows the AWP's low, trying to play silly games, and he's won his favorite prize, a weapon and a threat towards this low site. Hence, they'd be really remiss to throw this one away after the heroics of Spinks, and a no-scope delivered. Boomich is causing chaos in the low site.
But look at Diha, he's a bit of an X factor right now. They have no idea that he's already crept on down secret, so...
I've seen this round before, like the craziest Counter-Strike deja vu of Boomich doing this and the bomb going down top site.
I feel like Diha thinks he's noted here, but if he starts creeping now, could have had a timing. Bullets will give him away. Molotov's going to hold him at bay. And that might just be the save call.
Yeah, it has to be, doesn't it?
Oh, what a round to lose against. You just get one of your own little half-buy scenarios going in your favor here. And now V pull out a mixed bag of the same, and almost through Boomich alone, actually through Boomich alone, they get themselves the round.
So you know how we had, like, with Diha's POV, it looked like he was fast flanking secret.
Yeah.
We then cut to Hades and he deals with it. Does Diha not descend and return, like, access the low side? Like, he wasn't there to fight off Boomich.
Yeah.
I wonder where he went.
I think he must have just been lingering yards still, but
right.
What I was hoping happened after this exchange was Boomich wouldn't have as much room to operate. Diha would come round because Diha's undetected.
This is the weird fight. This is where the round kind of gets awkward.
Yeah, that's the round pressure.
Hence, yeah.
So Snappy's left in a position of, well, do I go and fight Boomich? or do I fight against 3 guys coming ramp? Neither feel great. And it's kind of found ourselves in this moment here. So we do have a bit of a tech issue. Maybe this contributed to it. Apparently there was an issue with Diha's mouse. So maybe that's why he didn't flank Alex. Maybe that could
have just
be a reason.
Punching his peripherals.
Yeah, my mouse isn't working. All right, well, I'm sure we'll get this one back underway in a moment. And the saved guns mean that we might see quite the tidy round at events, all things considered.
These are some of the earlier shots we got to see as Simple during this extended break. This was on the Deagle. It didn't quite convert, but it was very, very threatening. It was Spinks, as you discussed, saving them. And I mean, you know, you said it's only an eco bash, but Chad, you know, that was a recovery at that point.
Yeah, I really think that those kind of rounds have taken on a life of their own because, you know, once upon a time, ecos used to be players without any Kevlar or no upgrades.
One mag, Glocks running at you ramp, and you go blah, blah, blah.
There used to be, ladies and gentlemen, maybe there's newer viewers out there, in 1.6 and Source, you either bought the Deagle or you full eco. Right. There was no P250. Like, it was called the Compact back then, right? The Julies existed. It was a meme, right? Before memes were memes.
The Maymays. Hey, low. Outside is Diha's for control. Doto's been flashed off, and Spinks is just staring at the wall, munching the stone. Doto recovers for Ents. Game on. And Simple's right beneath him. Bit, however, and Simple. This is quite the pairing for a 2v4, Chad. Their weapons are meek.
They know he's hot.
And they heard him. They know he's cocked his FAMAS up there. They've got so much room, and the frags are coming one by one. This is already feeling like it's Na'Vi's to lose. A missed shot from Simple. It's only the FAMAS of Doto. Multiple targets. Hades has swung in with a rather quick one. And things will slow down for a second. He's got so much audio. He knows where they both are. And he's sticking around. Now, low HP, he's so vulnerable to any bullets, but ready and willing. Walking in, and the quickest of scopes. Doto deleted. Problems now. Hades, last spotted on Mini. Simple's brain cogging? The cog's turning. And at this point, he would have an uncontested plant, should it be like Heavenside top. Will he try and pivot the vents? That's the gamble Hades has taken. He's going to run the clock down understandably, but will it be vents? It could very well be the sound cue Hades is begging for. But the fact that main is clear leads Simple to go for an open topside plant. I say open, he does just perfectly manage his seconds to get that safe plant down.
This really gets rough for Hades now, right? Having to come up the vent. If Simple positions, he can absolutely destroy this. And now heading over towards lobby. Yeah, Hades with the timing will be up and in towards the site. Now remember where it's planted. This gets difficult for Simple now.
Hades and Simple, a battle of wits. Thinking man's game, and Hades Does fake it out. Simple might get a bit flustered here as he hears the second defuse. And Hades is holding it. A 10-second defuse. Fakes it off and he's looking heaven. Simple, magnificent on the low HP clutch. But it's Bit that turns it around with him. Two partners in crime, 2v4, and they break Ence's back with that clutch.
Oh, dearie me. You're not going to get more opportunities than this one right here. This looks fantastic, right? It looks like it should be theirs every day of the week. Bit caught in the open, running out of ammo. They get themselves in a 2-on-1. This is insane. Like, there's just the speed on that is mental. And then the fact that he's given so much room here, right? Hades is against an AWP, so the HP of Simple, we all know it matters, but Hades isn't operating under that same information. And now they're just back down to the pistols here, so a really nice round there from Simple. And let's see just how much more punishment they can really start to put down on Ents now. Boomich, you want to clear your corner here, don't you, mate? You've been Zeused, and, well, that's an opener, but it's still just these light upgrades. The CZ is the best they have to boast alongside of the USP. Should be dispelled off quite easily, running through the smokes. Desperate maneuvers need to be taken when you are at such a disadvantage. And we'll call this one 6 right now for Na'Vi. Electronic ready and waiting for Snappy's around the world maneuver, and it's just Diha up towards the heavens. Loss bonus into the next round of play will be 2,400, so we can get an Ents buy going. Hades can get out the AWP if he wants. Snappy's going to be a bit light on. Might want to operate with an SMG or something of the likes. Oh, and Diha's heard him. Diha might get a kill here. Dink, dink, dead. So nice stuff. Going to grab himself an AK-47, and that's not too shabby. Will he get to hold on to it, though? That's the question. Perfecto's coming. Simple not too far behind him here. Bomb goes off. And there goes Diha. Perfecto will deny the saved AK-47. But regardless, we're going to be getting into the gun rounds here. Here's the Zeus. You love him.
Wow, slow motion Zeus. Sounds even better. Na'Vi fans absolutely loving that. And we're ready to see just potentially a little bit more flair out of the CTs here. They got the AWP in Hades' hands, so we'll see if Electronics Yard project, because he's got the bomb this time, Chad, which feels a bit of a deviation from the norm.
Yeah, I don't know if he's meant to have the bomb in this one, so we'll see just how far he goes with this. Maybe, just maybe, he was going to drop it, but now I think they're just going to drop Ents here. This is starting to look a whole lot more like Ancient.
Ooh,
that's 2 huge losses to stomach.
Yeah, I mean, that's round ending. And they came so easy. Diha didn't even see Boomich. Snappy, however, with 1, but Boomich is right behind him. He's dealing with it. Go on, Snappy, my son. No bullets or time. And so a 1v3.
Okay.
For Spinksy boy.
He's had a couple of nice rounds here. Let's see. Has to get through Perfecto first. Spotted. Bullets exchanged. Does he even consider it here? And now if he goes to save, Simple's going to be here with the AWP. You're not going to get the CT spawn now. Simple's here, mate. And Simple's looking really switched on right now. Not looking in the right spot. Smix gets some damage done between 2 fights. Wins 1.
Lovely stuff. That might be an AWP now. Hades might have a treat waiting for him on the next round if Perfecto can't catch him.
Well, he ruined it last round. Can he ruin it again? Oh, yes, he can. Perfecto. Sharp as you like. Okay. 7-4. How much more are you meant to do? I'm saving. I'm fighting it. Simple. You know, I've got him. He's dead. All right. Maybe, just maybe I can save. No.
I mean,
chance in hell.
Yeah, Na'Vi are making this T-side, making Nuke look T-sided at this point.
Well, what if we set a limit for Ents, or if they can get to on the CT side here? I feel like 6 rounds on the CT side, right? If they get 6 on the CT side, and then with their faster plays on the T side, that could be a way that they might be able to get under the skin of Na'Vi.
Like a big Clan Mirage style CT side. They're 3-man in underpass, you know, that kind of gibbly wib.
Everyone loves a good wib.
Yeah, certainly.
Well, they've gone for a half per chase here, and we do have the Swag 7 in their hands. Look at this in Yard, but Electronic just spamming wildly. There is a bit of a gap in the smoke, but nothing really to worry about right here.
Yeah, Dia's got nothing to report. And so they start on the way down. It's the perfect avoidance of any of those close quarters engagements. Hades with his low HP is just hoping and praying he has a headshot as they clear vents. Like, that's the angle that he is working with. No one's given it to him just yet. Dia spotted out. Hades forced to retreat, but they're all over him. Bits already taken down that D, her presence in the warehouse. Too many men for them to contend with, and Na'Vi in 8th penciled in. Just looking for Spinks' Mag 7, which was roaming around the lobby. And Na'Vi is so willing to give away that lobby. Like, it's something that you were talking about a lot and have outlined. But it's something I think a lot of people could apply to their own nuke games.
Sure.
You know, like I think lobby always feels like something you have to hold. You know, like in my mind, back in the day, it's Zipex and Squeaky desperately fighting 3 people from 3 angles. You don't have to necessarily do that if your presence in Yard is sufficient.
Yeah, and one of the keys there is the smoke walls towards Yard, right? So if you're playing some games at home, maybe you're playing some pugs with some friends, learn 1 or 2 variations of the smoke walls. You don't need to go crazy deep, but just the one to get you secret, that's enough for most games. If you can get a deep wall in, that's going to be great too. I also think one of the other things that's important on Nuke if you're playing it at home or in a bit of fun or in a pug environment is you don't always have to fight Yard as a CT, right? You can give them Yard and you can play the rotations. You can play down towards Secret. You can watch from CT Spawn, from Heaven, all those different spots, right? But I think Na'Vi are giving you a great tutorial here on what is fantastic on the T side of Nuke. Now, guys, we're back. Just as I was about to let you know, never mind. The replays are here. That's like, I think, casting in a bit of an aquarium. I imagine that's what an aquarium sounds like.
Yeah?
A whole lot of nothing.
Just silence.
Just silence. It's like a library where everybody actually obliges by the rules. So, Diha, you're about to be dropped on. Boomage on the silo right now.
You can't get caught out again. That's a lovely little angle around the smoke. You can cower while flash, peek in for a opportunity onto Boomage, but it's not going to give it to him.
Electronics across again. It's like a score electronic. Name of the game. Oh, actually, he wants to fight here. So using the fade of the smoke walls, this is something that the devil's in the details here with Na'Vi as well. If you look at the way that they use these smoke walls, Electronic is always aware of which one was thrown first, which one's going to be fading, what can I play around. That geekiness is something that really helps out Na'Vi in a lot of these situations. Now, Simple, from this position, a molly will land back at the bomb site boxes. Maybe throw some flashes too to flash exactly that. Here they go.
Yeah, main smokes. Both of them dropping squeaky smokes in response. So that fake of a top pop has burned so much of Ence's util. And also, like, don't forget, Hades is still concerned about Secret. He still doesn't know whether Electronic's up or not.
He's staring lower. They can actually pivot back towards top site here. So this is great. They forced 2 players lower. It's just 3 to defend on the top site. If Na'Vi crack this, they're in.
It's just textbook. And Na'Vi have written this textbook. Distributed by Harris Pilton. There goes the first. That's something out of Diha's Heaven position. And now a Jank, need a multi. Doto cannot tame the beast. That's the best opportunity he's gonna get. And he leaves with only 1 and another round on the Na'Vi board. You said 6, still gonna be within reach. Hades would love to have the AWP. Don't forget, he's got 0 in the bank account. Max loss. Hold your horses and hold your AWP, because I think Na'Vi might be on a hunt for a punish. They've got so much cash to splash. There's no reason not to. He's been spotted. Deals with Simple and heading over towards the spawn. There is a potential for a full commit from these two.
Yeah, they may as well, right? Like you said, there's plenty of cash to work with here, so no dramas. They just need to make sure that one of them baits the shot. Let's see, Hades, will you hold on to this? The run boost on the chase. Oh, they're coming.
Hold your nerve. One more, and the quick scope short.
Oh, with the block
Busted
as well.
down.
He had ammo in the AK. He just chose to take him out with the Glock. He had 20 bullets left in that AK.
Cheeky boy.
All right, well, 9-4. Back to pistols. It's similar situation here for Ents. Now, I don't know how many of you guys have ever surfed or maybe been at the beach in some big waves, right? And when in Australia, we call it getting dumped, right? Now, not in the traditional sense of getting broken up with.
Yes.
In the sense that the wave will throw you off, and when you get dumped off the wave, right? If it's a large wave, you get lost.
And like get wrapped in the tailspin of the waves.
That's what's happening to Ents right now.
Yeah.
They don't know which way's up, right? Because it feels like they know what's coming. It feels like they know, oh, we should be going this direction, but then they're just losing out on these fights. They're just getting beat.
Oh. Yeah, Hades just got flashed and ended up burning while blind, and he's taken a lovely pot shot. So many men. Too much for him to contend with, but 1 on to Electronic. And don't forget, Ence's, most of their rounds have come from Deagles and Kevlar.
It looks worse now with the scoreline 9-4 than it did when they did previously.
Yep.
Right? When it was before, there was hope.
It was 3-1. It was...
Yeah, they get the engine whirring. But now that when you look at it and you break it down, that 2 of their 4 rounds have come through low buys and more jaggy plays. Sounded like my dad there for a second. Jaggy?
Jaggy. Well, look, mate, if you're accepting and letting me get away with jibbly wibbly, you can have jaggy. That's
jaggy plays. I think that means lucky.
Let's go. Spinks has got an opportunity here. I thought he saw him. Oh, dear.
He didn't see anything. Didn't see anything at all. And we didn't see that.
No, we didn't. Close your eyes, everybody. Doto, oh, a little redemption arc established here if he was to pull something magnificent off. The bomb was loose. He has that info. And he's even got a kit for good measure, so... He hears Boomich loudly stampeding around. He
has to go up.
Heading up straight into bit awareness on another level. And yeah, Na'Vi, I mean, they do look like a team that have got a very clear set of objectives, and smashing Ents is one of them.
Yeah, I really want to see them cut their teeth in that semi-final against either Liquid or Heroic. I don't mind which one. I've really, really liked the Liquid that we've gotten, and I'm all on board for North America's last hope here. I think that's a great team, especially with Fallen functioning at a high level at the moment. We're getting a lot out of everybody. It's not just one player stepping up. You're getting 2 to 3 in a lot of their games, so I want to see more from Liquid. That one's our second game of the day against Heroic here, but straight towards top.
No, Spinks is down. That's up to Doto. D has combined with him, but that's 3 from DL from main. Okay, well, that's a very quick removal of Na'Vi in the final round of play. It's not 6, but it could be 5 and should be.
It is Perfecto, though. We've seen him have a 1-on-4 or 2 here.
Yeah, but he's got full health, Chad. He has to be low.
You're right. He does need to be low.
Someone needs to dink him down with an M4, and then he can start the 1v4.
All right, someone dink him.
Anyone willing?
Guys, he just wants a dink.
It's the Perfecto show.
Wasn't a dink. Unlucky. Well, that's going to be 5 on the half there for Ents. Better than Ancient, right? That's the best framing we can put on this one right now. Hang with us, 2 minutes, be right back, and let's check out Ents' T side.
Close. That's true. You did the dog player. Oh! Nice calm on the flash. Oh. Nice. 2 outside, 2 outside, 1 dinked outside.
Nice. Rush was low.
How did he get there? How did he get there so fast?
Main roof. Nice.
Oh my god, they're just hiding.
No, he's just...
Knocked out with Warehouse, could be chasing me. Yeah, he's lower.
That's my AK.
50 HP was secret.
Yes. Nice, Harry. No, he's so fast down there.
Nice, bro. This is the comeback.
Oh my god, both outside, both outside.
Hell, Harry.
Nice.
Hell. Oh.
Nice! Let's go!
1 up.
Both outside. Oh,
double spray down from Rush leader.
The spray down.
Break up. Nice.
Outside already, on it. Oh, you've let him get in such a sick spot now by not sticking it. Oh no, there's one.
Nice, Harry.
Yeah.
Get him out.
1 main.
That's the roof, I think. Heard a ladder. Got him.
They're just sitting outside. Sitting. I've gone around the map. Nice. Unlucky.
ENCE have been handed a mammoth task, trying to best a Na'Vi that not only are in form, not only hold the world #1 spot, but are motivated by an extra juicy $1 million prize. Should they convert the Intel Grand Slam with the W in that grand final. Now, to get there, of course, requires a quick quarter, and well, they have actually hung, drawn, and quartered ENCE in this quarterfinal.
7 rounds lost so far. Let's see how low Na'Vi can keep it. As we look at the pistol round here, it's simple with an Arm and CZ again. This is the same as Ancient, and we know ENCE like Russian top, so here they go.
There they go.
Oh, so if we...
There they go.
Oh, what you guys were saying was, if ENCE rush top out Squeaky Door, if we just shoot them in the head coming out of Squeaky Door, we can win the round.
Yeah, and of course a CZ75 from Simple on that roof worked out wonderfully.
I see. It all makes sense now.
Well, I guess ENCE screwed. The counter has been found. That's all it took. They've solved the mystery.
And that's a big problem, because normally when we've seen ENCE do this, I know the round's still going, guys, but Snappy's in a 1-on-4. Snappy's in a 1-on-3.
It's a 1-on-3, actually, just to correct you there.
All right, Snappy, come on, mate. You had a pop-off performance on Mirage in the group stage. Let's do it right here, right now. Snappy, 3 more to find. There's that Glock, and he's been able to pick up a flashbang here. 2 more on the floor. About to peek him here.
Bro.
Jiggling on in, the steps are heard, and Snappy, he is aware. The time just under that 50-second mark now, and Snappy starting to make his move. Down the vent, he sneaks, and quickly he descends, the bomb on his back. The extra money, well, that's not the plan, as Snappy wants the round. Back and forth he goes, the pendulum swings, the door too, and here it is, Snappy. He's digged on down. Can he get this done? Less than 30 seconds now, and he's found another. Snappy pulling something out of absolutely nothing here.
He knows he was above him. Fit will finish the job, but damn. I think you willed that into existence there,
I just wanted him to win.
Yeah.
I just wanted an old boy like myself to win one.
It's good to see, you know, it's good to know that the old dogs can compete.
But seriously, the reason that this getting shut out in this type of a fashion is really bad for ENCE is because normally when we've seen them go for these buys, they at least get into the site, right? Getting the bomb down is another luxury they have here, completely denied. They didn't get past that door, and they normally just run into the bomb site and rinse these top holes. So here we go again, out hut this time.
Doto is in, the flashes are 2, Snappy's flashed them in for
there it is.
Nice pair of frags. Simple, however, has something to say. The denial of that bomb, and the rest has fallen very short of the mark. Doto does not have the weapon nor the health for a fight like that, and so denied.
Okay.
What time did we get here?
The broadcast went live at about 3:30.
It's about 5:30 now.
Yeah.
Well,
it might be an early dinner tonight.
Yeah, I'm really regretting eating the catering. I could have had a 5-course meal deal.
Or a Bay Area burrito.
Oh, I could do a burrito.
Still could do a Bay Area burrito.
But I did just have a really mediocre burger.
Well, there you go.
Well, have I done
did
that?
it have fries?
Yeah, well, yeah.
All right, well, I guess
wedges, you know.
We'll forget about it. All right, ENCE getting blanked here. Na'Vi looking fan, bloody tabulous. Simple.
Hang on. He's fine. He's not worried. I'm not even concerned.
Now, there's a thing like when Na'Vi play, right? It's when they're mauling teams, it's fun to watch. It's not like the maul of teams. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy. I know where you were going with it. I don't want to be that guy. You know, because there's people who compare things to another thing, you know, just to make one thing seem better. Na'Vi's style of winning is exciting. Let me just put it that way. Na'Vi make winning exciting, and they are getting it done nice and quick here. Let's see. More than 7 rounds, ENCE. You'd love to have a little bit of a look in here.
Is it me, or is Gambit a bit of a boring player? Like, you see it at the end of the game, oh, wow, they won the best of 5, but you never really remember them. But try the boys from Na'Vi. You can see the flicks.
Oh, we've come to that. We've joined you at home in the lunacy. They do come up with some pretty catchy spams, you know?
Yeah, but can we stop this, like, mad, insecure, Valorant sucks, copy-pastas? Like, just get over it, boys.
Well, we already did this one.
Yeah, I know, but, like, stop. Like, it just makes us look worse.
Yeah, you know.
We're cool, we're comfortable.
We're doing our thing.
Be comfortable in your own skin.
Yeah, we're loving our vibes.
You love something, and that's okay.
Well, here they go with a bit of a yard fake here. So, Electronic has some questions to ask. Boomit's trying to assist him here with a nade over towards Secret, and nobody's crossing. However, they will have to respect it. Starting to work on a top site split here. Snappy's going to come in from main. Looks like 3 out squeaky door.
Oh, Simple's got him here. Nice trade. Diha gives Ents away and a foot up into this one. I don't fancy Perfecto's chances either with the weapon of choice. Never mind, Perfecto can win the round right here. He doesn't need to find the third, but that was something, wasn't it? Into an AK.
What a shot that was into the heart. Like, I thought he was just having a jiggle. He was having a bit more than a jiggle. Okay, yeah, he gets a nice shot from Spinks in chat there for very good reasons.
Yikes,
that
dude.
is wild.
Like, the amount of time he's exposed to Spinks is the amount of time the jiggle takes, like the AD. Like, that's it. Just the counter strafe alone. Whew, okay, so you can see that there is just this kind of helpless disbelief on the faces of Ents where you just realize that there may be nothing you can do. It's out of your hands. It's you just do not have the capacity to push this team in their current form.
I think, unfortunately, Alex, this isn't going to go well for Ents.
Oh.
It's another half buy, of course, right? They don't really have too many other options. They have to invest here. We've already seen them get blanked on their top rushes. I guess the only other alternative could be the secret wall smokes and everybody go down secret if they wanted to do something different. Looks like the secret wall smokes are in the air. They're not going to do anything different here. This is just a delayed top pop.
Okay, well, they've been rumbled multiple times from multiple players. It was electronic, it was simple. Who will it be today?
Oh, they're playing retake already.
They're in. And Simple, here's that bomb going down. They drop the one way. A nice flash to at least buy some time to reposition, but Ents haven't got much going for him. A smoke out of Doto. He's even equipped himself with an M4. So this is the flash and go. Bit to flash 2 members in from heaven. This is the full all-in. Perfecto's lost vision, but so has Diha. You can see he's just aiming at the sky, and it's not a great plant for their last after-plant positions. It's all on Hades. His round-the-world maneuver could save them, but he has to be quick. He has to be quick, and he's not going to have it in time. The defuse comes in. It's 15, and Hades just trying to punish a few more on the way down.
Lord.
Perfecto just gets them both.
Where, like, I know Perfecto's been great in the clutches, and he's been looking more and more handy as a player, but, like, this level of Perfecto as well in the server, like, how many more things do Na'Vi need to be going well? Perfecto is topping right now. He has 20 kills. Electronic with 19, Simple with 18, then Boomich and Bit both have 12. Like, everybody is firing for Na'Vi. And I suppose that's why the scoreline is currently sitting at 15-5. Just absolutely walking over Ents. There's a bit of resistance.
There he is. Do you remember the... No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So Perfecto flashing for Electronic to take a bit of an engagement. He swings out from Unbreakable and at least lives on. Diha has control. Electronic, bit of an engagement. He's actually kind of playing against a very similar Na'Vi start.
Remember when we saw him here against FaZe and it was like against Rain and they were both like doing the exact same things on either half? It was just a stand-up. I've never seen a man in such a exposed position be so patient. And they're trying to deal with him now. You can see that util designed for him and almost into the crosshair there of Hades. Careful now, Electronic. Oh, and as Hades has moved away, Electronic has found the gap. He should have a second here as well. The low HP. Snappy falls, and Electronic wants more.
Yeah, and there is more to be found. I mean, Diha, he's got a good hunt here, and that's the head required. I say slow it down. You've got 40 seconds, and the bomb's still red container. Doto, this is a very precious package. He's escorting back to lobby. The clear of Diha isn't going to be a problem. And so it really comes down to Spinks and what he finds here, and he's already been tagged and fragged. One more body bag, and that's the end of a very quick quarterfinal. Ends boasting 7 rounds in 2 maps. Na'Vi, the full 32. That is insane. So quick, clinical. A surgery in session from Na'Vi as they do dissect Ents and lock in that semi-final. I'm hyped to see whoever they face. Heroic Liquid for a semi-final bout with Na'Vi to be booked in.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come.
The ESL Pro Tour and DHL present the DHL MVP. Vote for your MVP of the tournament. The top 5 players you can vote on for this match are showed on your screen currently. We're looking at Bit, Boomage, Electronic, Simple, Perfecto. And the easiest way for you to do this is not type Navi in the chat. It's use your channel points and get your vote up there. We're going to be looking in, well, perhaps even talking to the winner of all of the votes there at the very end of the grand final. So just something for you to keep in your back pocket, and also something for you to do with those channel points since you've been collecting them nonstop for I don't even know how long at this point. Speaking of collections, we might have to send Ints there after that one.
Look, they got 7 rounds in the entire best of 3, but I don't even want to fold them. And I don't even want to spend the segment talking about how Ents did it wrong, or Ents did it in the wrong way, they had wrong mentality, the wrong strategies. I don't think this is what we should be talking about. We should be talking about the absolute machine, the destruction that Navi wrecks against their opponent, because the level they play right now, I haven't really seen anyone able to match.
I mean, how many times did we just look at Electronic and he's just like on the edge of smiling because things are going so damn well? You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And you didn't really see too much of that from him or Simple over the years, right?
Yeah.
So this is very reminiscent to me of their Katowice 2020 run, to be honest, where they just went into the playoffs and just really stomped everyone, humiliated opponents there in road to that title, which was the first one in their current Intel Grand Slam run as well. So
it feels like so long ago, doesn't it?
It does.
I guess it kind of was in a way. Overall, though, kind of a dominant performance is like an understatement to put it here for Navi.
Yeah. I mean, I just wanted to say that there was a time, and I think for the longest time I have known, worked, played against, or, you know, just touched around this Navi topic, where we'd all be thinking, okay, when is the next time they're going to disappoint us? When are they going to miss a game and, you know, completely lose it? I don't have that feeling anymore. I don't have that feeling anymore. They have gained this reliability, and consistency in their performance. When now I'm going to a game thinking, okay, this is going to be a high-level Na'Vi. I am sure of it. How are they going to win? How much are they going to win? It's not a question. I know they're going to put up a great performance, and that to me is something new around Na'Vi.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think we had that even at the beginning of this year, right? They won Blast World Finals. They were #1 in the world at the time, and I think they had a bit of a slip up at Blast Groups in the spring, and then also coming into Katowice, right? Not making it past the semifinals, losing to Gambit there, right? That was a bit of an upset. That was the event where we talked about, Na'Vi. They, have to win this event if they really want to be considered #1 in the world. They need to consistently win big events. And I think 6 months later now, coming after the player break and then winning Cologne, I think this is where they are. They've reached that stage, right?
Yeah, I feel like Cologne has to be one of those tip of the iceberg things, right? That might just push them over the line. It's that first LAN after X amount of time, too damn long, if you ask me. I think it's like 500 something days. And for them to go in there and win it like they did, that's going to be that huge upheaval of confidence that we continue to talk about over here.
Yeah, we can talk about confidence. I think Simple is the one that encompasses that idea.
That's
that
a confident man.
I wanted to show you this clutch. I just wanted to quickly touch on it because I think we can appreciate the talent of Simple. Also, that right here is mechanical power, mechanical prowess, miracle, what you want to say. But then the way he plays it after that and how he slows down the pace to then catch Hades with his pants down, that clutch's got everything. It's got everything. It's got mechanical prowess. By the way, Simple, one of the signature player moving around without having scoped on the AWP because he can do these no scopes. And then it's got the brain in the 1v1. He's got everything.
Dude, but it's like kind of funny. Hades is in a 1v1 with Simple, right? So how is Simple gonna plant the bomb and be on Heaven? Why is he looking towards Heaven?
I think
he's probably a little jumpy at that point.
But that just tells you how. That just tells you the state of mind. Now we put ends in it, and Simple, how the fear he instills into his opponents. Like, this guy can be everywhere.
He can be everywhere, and he's here with us right now. Actually, Simple, Sasha, they like to call you. What's up, dude?
Hi.
How you feeling?
Great.
Yeah.
We escaped shame,
Yeah.
So good.
Pretty easy day in the office for you, Simple. When you guys looked at this matchup, what were some of your thoughts going into it?
I think we have similar map pool. They just don't play Inferno, and we knew that they either gonna pick these two maps. But we thought about Mirage as well because they destroyed fourth streak. But overall, yeah, we were prepared really good.
You made them look like you don't even play the same type of Counter-Strike. And I just want to ask you your opinion. What do you think is the main difference between a team like Na'Vi and a team like ENCE? How is it so easy for you to outclass them completely in a best of 3?
I think the difference is between experience and sharing experience between players, because all of us been on LAN, like me, Electronic, Boomage, and even Perfecto on few LANs, and we just give more and faster information for our young players like Beat and Perfecto as well. And now all of us just have main goals, and we have more confidence after every win.
Hey man, congrats on a dominant win.
Hey, thank you.
Obviously, you guys have coming up, whoever the opponent is in the semifinal or the final, I think you guys, the way you've been playing, it's going to be hard to stop you. So my question is, with the whole Intel Grand Slam and everything, after such a dominating performance here, how do you kind of not get ahead of yourselves and already, see yourself lifting the trophy and don't get complacent, so to speak?
I think we're just focusing more on our opponent. That's our main goal, because we understand that to complete this road, we just need to play our game. Because sometimes if we don't play our game, the games are more close. And everyone understands the importance of each game right now, and we are trying to remove it from our heads, because there's still, as I said before this tournament, there's like Vitality team and always Liquid and Heroic that always can surprise. And especially OG from group stage and how they played yesterday, they can give us a really good fight. All of remained opponents.
So, Simple, we're going to load up the brackets real quick so you can take a look at this with us. The truth is, you're either going to play Liquid or you're going to play Heroic. So what would it mean to beat either of those teams?
What would it mean for us to beat one of this team?
Yeah, Heroic or Liquid.
Nothing.
Oh, right. It's just another day in the office.
Yeah, of course. Our main goal is at least to play in final, and we're just following. We played a lot of times between them, so it's gonna be interesting who's we're gonna face tomorrow.
Cool. Well, Simple, is there anything you want to tell everyone at home who's cheering Navi on?
Yeah, thanks everyone for support, and you have a real nice voice, Trace.
Thanks, man. I put it to use recently to talk about your whole life.
Yeah.
So, good times. Hey, thank you, Sasha. I'm sure we'll be hearing from you soon.
See you guys.
Easy for Simple? Is that the new one? Because
Yeah.
it wasn't easy for Ince. We know that much.
I mean, he caught us off guard with the nothing comment, but I really like it. An interview from Kobe Bryant immediately pops into my head. It was some championship run from the Lakers, and they're like 3-1 up. They just won an away game. They have like 1 or 2 games at home to close out the series. They're like, so how does it? Are you guys like excited? How does it feel? It's like, nope. Like
it is what it is.
Why not? It's like, job's not done.
Job's done.
No, job's not done.
Job's not done.
Right? Like they're there to win the championship. Navi's here to win the whole thing. So it's like, I don't care who we play next. That's just one more step along the way, right? And also whoever comes in the final, it's only after all of that he might be able to say, yeah, we're good now.
Or more work. Something like that.
You want to do the whole soundtrack?
I mean, we might. I mean, we've got X amount of time because Ince made this one pretty damn fast.
They
all
did.
things considered.
This is how much one map of VP series.
He's not wrong, ladies and gentlemen. The man's not wrong. I don't know if the math checks out, but for us, it's heroic liquid on the other side of this. So I'm feeling maybe we go get our bobs in a line back there and we figure it out because we're gonna go to a break, and when we come back, it's another quarterfinal for Pro League's 14th season featuring Heroic and Team Liquid. Wow.
Job's done.
Job's done. More work. Right-oh.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
All right, I just finished the game. I've worked out the kill shot, head body nonsense.
Yeah.
You're 2-0 up. Are you ready to play?
Yeah, I just want to make a coffee and we can play.
Mate, it takes 5 minutes to play a game, 30 seconds to find a game.
All right, it only takes 5 minutes to make a coffee.
Let's go.
Game on.
All right, let's deck this out. If you go to Fortune Vaults, Alex, by the way, that's where you get skins.
Oh, actually, we could get skins.
Yeah. Here we go. Ooh. What did I get?
I got a prototype skin, bro. It's legendary.
Okay.
It looks good. Lancer, yeah, he's my boy.
Here we go. White marble. An exotic skin.
Shall we frag or?
Well, let's frag. So deathmatch was close. Yeah. I almost won, kind of.
It definitely is your game mode.
Now I need to get a reverse sweep here to win. Now if you win this, you win the majority, and then it's about not embarrassing myself, which is probably not going to go too well. So 5v5 deathmatch Dockyard, one of my favorite maps, of course.
If it's got a shipment vibe, you're going to be in trouble.
All right, let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. Let's get things started.
And that's the end of Chad Birchall.
That's not a great start. That's not the start that they were looking for. That's really not the start that they were looking for. Oh my god.
Massacre.
What is that little dude you've gone with?
This is my Lancer. He's just got some weird giblies on him.
This is my boy wearing the marble white.
It's first to 3, right?
Oh, I'm really struggling, aren't I? I've let myself down. I've let my country
I don't think your
down.
new strategy you were discussing was necessarily the best.
I've let everybody down.
1.
Oh my lord.
No overtime needed, right? Is that it? It might be.
Bot 6 got the MVP.
I got the same amount of kills as him.
Bot 6 got the MVP.
Okay, look, I told you my bots have been training with me.
3-0 now. This is embarrassing.
5 assists.
This is embarrassing.
I'm a team player.
Are you still looking forward to the next game?
You better believe I am. I'm sure you're not. Let's get into the next one, maybe.
Taking some aggression! No way, Anthony! How are you doing it? How does it look so easy?
Magnificent stuff.
Boomich, you are going to be asked to guess questions about Simple. He's going to be writing the answers about himself, and you're going to try and guess what he's written.
GG.
The question is, what positions should Simple never play? What role? It's quite a difficult question.
I know what he will write. Entry? No?
You need to write it.
It's easy.
Coach.
Coach Simple. He will be coach, I don't take pauses.
What would the Simple team talk be like?
Aim higher.
Aim higher.
Yeah, this one is bonus one.
So you literally wrote nothing, and as soon as I said coach, you wrote coach down.
Sometimes I EGL. Sometimes I'm entering, sometimes I lose.
He's doing everything, so
yeah.
I don't have the correct answer, but I think like EGL.
You put EGL, yeah, okay. So he doesn't think you should IGL. And no one thinks you should coach Simple.
I need to focus on my role.
You do. We need you to be the best player in the world. Thank you very much. You ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay. What is Simple's biggest fear?
Fear?
What is he scared of?
Okay. I have the funny answer maybe. I will answer like about CS a little bit.
Yeah, I will write about CS as well.
I think I could guess this one.
Didn't win a major.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Not winning a major. Are we right though, Boomich? Die after time with no weapon. Your biggest fear in life.
He has point, okay.
Okay, so is it actually not winning a major? All right, it's fine. We've got another major soon. What is Simple's worst habit?
To be late.
He does, and that's his worst habit, is being late.
Nah, it's not. This is my...
Eating my own fingers when I get nervous. Like biting your fingernail.
Yeah, man, when it's too nervous, I don't even control this, you know. But this one is it's more true than this one, like last 6 months.
So, the final question. What do you like the most about Simple Boomage? And what do you think he likes the most about you?
I need to answer as well?
Yes. Simple, I want to see yours first. Positive and fun mood. You're positive and fun, are you? All the time?
All the time, when everything's good.
Okay. Boomage, what have you written?
Never give up and moving forward.
So you're not quite on the same page.
Yeah, like...
But these are two good things. These are two nice things about you.
Yeah.
Your positive mood. He's got a positive... Do you agree?
Yeah, of course.
What happens if you don't agree?
I don't know. Maybe he will kill me.
Hey Future Pros! Having a good A exec on Dust 2 can make your life so much easier. So today I'll show you the Na'Vi A exec, which they pulled off perfectly on a force buy. To do this exec, you'll need 4 Future Pros, 4 smokes, 3 flashes, and a molly. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the Xbox smoke to help your team get short control. To throw the smoke, get into this back corner. Crouch down and aim at this shadow. Then stand up and jump throw the smoke. Now get your team to get short control, but be careful as there could be a pesky CT chillin'. Future Pro number 2. You'll be throwing the one-way smoke, 2 flashes, and a short molly. To throw your smoke, get into this corner. Aim at the bottom right corner of this window and throw your smoke. Then put your back against the wall and aim just to the left of this part of the box while crouched. While still crouched, jump throw your 2 flashes. These flashes will destroy a close long player. Once you have thrown the flashes, quickly lob a molly back towards short as you could be getting fast flanked. Future Pro number 3. You'll be throwing a CT smoke, a sight molly, and a flash to get you down to the CT ramp. To throw your smoke, get into this doorway. Aim to the top corner of this building and throw the smoke. Then throw your molly from behind the closed smoke just to the right of the palm tree and it should molly sight. After that, underhand a flash into CT and hop down with it. Try very hard not to blind yourself or your team with this one. Then sprint towards long and get a free kill onto the long CT who is hopefully playing close. Keep advancing and take full long control as this will allow your team to plan for long if you succeed. Finally, Future Pro number 4, or FP4 as I like to call it. You'll be throwing the closed short smoke along with the flash for sight. To throw your smoke, aim just in between these 2 boxes above the barrels. Then get close to the box and underhand throw the smoke. It looks like a moving throw, but I assure you it's not. You can throw this smoke more safely, but if Bit lives on the edge, then you should too. Throw your flash off this wall, which shouldn't blind your teammates, but will flash a CT trying to advance on the smokes, and then take the site. Give this one a prac offline, but I'm sure all you future pros will be able to nail it down after at most 20 attempts.
Very strange counter, so you don't see many teams run this over and over again, but it works for Na'Vi. They seem to get on the bomb side and hit their shots. That's really what it's all about.
Twitch aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. He's hitting it home. Simple.
This is a shooting gallery for Simple. It's practically deathmatch. Just the greatest. Simple with 5. Get out of my server.
Well, it's pulled everyone away from Stewie. He's the only one here. First shot is his, second shot is his, bomb is his as well, and he's got another one. Stewie just tears them all down.
Great smokes from FaZe. Bomb pot goes down. Rain, unbelievable shot. He's going to double it. Can he get any more? Of course he can. It's Rain. All the players grouped in the apartments. And Olaf, he's got to deal with his push from Get Right.
Oh, he will. Gets his revenge for the last round. The issue is so many players here. They're going in one at a time, and Olaf on the other side of this smoke. 3 kills to his name. He has sent NIP packing. Even as Lecro gets the first man, Olaf's going to put him down. He's on for the ace, and is he going to get it? Dennis on the other side, but the nade.
And Shoxy push through with the UMP. What the hell? He's going for 4 kills here. The USP could be enough. That is absolutely magnificent from Shoxy. And now we've got Olaf Meister led in a compromised position. It's the ace. I can't believe it. We've got Boxing, who's just been an absolute beast here on Nuke. First kill comes in. There still is a chance at low HP. It has to come in right now, though. Chris J has the frag. It's going to be Boxing. They have a chance. They can actually do it.
Chris J's jumping. It could be a problem. At least stabilizes. Surely. Oh! Woxic's an animal. He does not want to lose. 32 frags as he gets a smoke onto the bomb. He has the kit. Nitro's going to spray. He's going to... No!
Oh, he's done it!
They will not go down!
And twist in the corner. There should be nowhere. My God! How has he done it? Picking up a quick triple, and he's going to win the round. Absolutely godlike.
Contact has been made, and the T's start to advance in. Fur around the corner quickly. Nice double tap from Meyer, and he's got the first 2, and a third, and a fourth.
My goodness.
There's no stopping this man.
He tries for the bomb plant. There's surely no way he could do it. They have got him boxed in right now. He's got nothing to work with except this rifle. He gets the headshot, turning it around, and no!
Stay rush.
Nice.
Doors, not looking at us. I'm going for this.
Nice.
Inside.
Yeah, I see him.
Going.
Oh, I can reach him in the hole. Oh no. How have you managed that?
I didn't know you could get stuck here. Did you know you could get stuck here?
I had no idea. Alright, should we see if this works?
Yeah.
Oh, saved. Oh. One more.
Yeah, hold on.
Strafe.
He's looking at us.
Okay.
I would have
Everything is
gone to
saved.
take some. Parachuter Bertram coming in. Commander.
This guy on top of the tower parachuting up as well. There's so many parachuters.
We're gonna try and pluck him out of the sky. Oh, he's got a shotgun!
Nice. Get out of that, I'll be impressed. You're shooting at me, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's somewhere in the trees.
Yeah, he's down, I'm good.
Under the... Oh!
Perfect. How about that one?
That's pretty nice.
Impressive performance. Thank you in advance. Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Total Biscuit. I'm here to ask and answer one simple question. WTF is Counter-Strike Global Offensive?
Will not be good. Hopefully, Genway will do something here with Matt 1, 2, 3, and then I don't believe my own eyes. Will Genway get this?
They're going to go in here. Goes for the defuse. He has to get it right now. If not, then they lose. He goes for it. Is he going to get it? Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Great turn of events. Aiden with a triple kill. It's all an assist as he loses this one round, and that's going to be it. 16-14. The first team in history to beat NIP on LAN. They must be feeling happy.
Farmer will eventually fall. Caroline is going to be waiting. Hiko charges in, doesn't check.
Oh, what?
Inhuman reactions.
Defuse is coming in. He's still going. Oh, just about gets it as the flames come in. And look at the little dance of happiness.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked Wonderland. He gets himself an Africa frag. He waited, and then he finished off the job.
He's going to get caught in the corner, though. Gets a running shot on a Neo. Gets the second one. Soxy's making it happen. A third one. Soxy. The fourth.
Get the second NIP have won Gamescom 2014. It finally happens. They are the champions.
The frag grip. It's up against Exist.
Swag delivers. Can you believe it? That is sensational from Swag.
Team Dignitas, they've got the smokes down to cut Cloud9 off, and in fact, they're going for huge plays. Dupree!
Quite a while here, so Hiko and Sean, that's a good kill from Hiko, but they realize Dupree's still in there somewhere. They're going to try and go for it here. They want to go all in. Hiko comes in with another kill, and back to a 2-on-2. That bomb's so far ticked. They got to move quick right now. They're going for it. The defuse is already happening. Hiko, are you kidding me? He's going to go for it. They win the round. Hiko!
I can't believe what I'm witnessing right here.
Wow. All of Michael is still waiting. The patience game coming out. He can spot them coming out of the street door as well. He's here. He sees them down there. Straight headshot. They have no idea. Smith's looking confused and dazed, and there's going to be a follow-up headshot. Oh my stuff. You've got to be kidding me. He takes down Hiroshima as well.
Try and get the flank off. He's going to have two right there. Can they line up for him? What is he doing? Why did he hesitate so much? Doesn't matter. Has the CZ. Gets one. Gets taken down.
We'll see you back here in 1 month. It's going to be awesome to see you.
Shroud has let them all pass. 1, 2,
Back in its heyday, there was literally no reason to save. It's fucking $300.
I'll tell you what.
What?
Yes. Lots of people voting for Overpass. There wasn't Infermo. Should have gone for number 4. Fuck.
He's on ramp. Oh my God, no. Fuck.
I think I need to restart for the first game.
He's got a lightsaber. Oh my goodness, he's a Zed Jedi.
Look it up, here though. Forrest down the pitch, gonna pick it up. Michael to follow. The bomb is dropped. He picks up the double kill, turns around, and he headshots him right as he comes out the apartment.
Catalina champion, Fnatic!
Did Emilio just get backbanned?
What?
What? Chicken in the lobby here. Really wants to play. He has a good rank as well. You can see that he has the level to play in this semi-final, you know?
I'm leaving mid.
Boots here, Boots, come on.
I'm blind.
I'm there.
Here we go. Blind.
We're not mid.
Wow.
You can one-shot somebody with a fucking pistol! Why is that allowed? Oh no! Summit! No!
Are those red balls only for the commercials, or can you actually drink them?
FTV, what's your first name?
Bilal.
Alright.
because that's how you say it. I'm not gonna say. Dude, what the fuck?
Chicken coop, chicken coop, chicken coop still. Chicken coop! Chicken fucking coop!
Catch somebody peek on Envy's side, and well, that's what happens when you go around the corner. Happy with one dig. Oh, and another one! Oh, and a third! Happy! He could get another one here too, Dupree! Dupree is like sweating bullets! Happy's gonna get the quad kill in the end! What is this?
It's going to be torn away from them very, very quickly by Signton. Oh my god, Nico gets 3, 4! Oh my lungs, I don't believe it! Deagle is on fire, and Shox is going to walk into it as well. Nico is on fire. Nico definitely not going down without a fight. Oh wow, there's the first box frag. Nico gets a double. There's still 2 players left. They got no health on them. Looping around the site now, there's still time. Oh my goodness, how does he do this? How does Nico do it again?
Once again, just be Nico. Is he about to pull off the Alamo? He's got 3 from behind quad. Can he find the 4th? He gets the 4th. He's on for the ace, and he gets it. What?
I think they're ready to shoot some ducks as they cross the middle. It's going to be a challenge, and Apex not in this lifetime. Is he going to try and go huge here? Can he hit on sight straight in his face? Doesn't hit the nose scope. Doesn't hit the pistol. Crim's Flusher in the back lines. He's out of ammo. A knife is out. What's happening? Flusher. He's getting stabbed. He goes. He drops Flusher.
Why you bully me? You fucking bitch. Why you bully me? Everyone asks.
It's in the same place there. Simple just jumping. Catching into the side. He's going to fall down again. Why is it touch from Simple? Are you serious?
What? Once again, the first base is a Dren. He's going to hit the ground there as Paul. Oh! What? Jumping double from Cole! What is going on right now?
Porém, o Shotan tava C4 não pode morrer por aqui. Tenta fugir.
What's fucking going there? Like, shut your fucking mouth.
Next one really is gonna blow our minds, and I'm just hearing my ear.
As Pronax
Oh my God!
Oh, Basha! Elbow broken club! 4 frags in 4 seconds!
A third major championship in global offensive.
Envy winning the last major of 2015 taco. It may just be destined to be. And it's Luminosity winning their first major championship.
What's fucking Supreme Master First Class?
So excited, 16-12, great game coming out.
Yeah.
What else is in your head?
Like, you know,
I'm
not still fucking so baby, I'm saying I'm not the only one who has this problem. It's just CS in general.
No, I see other streamers
Say my words.
lose it the way you do.
What are you talking about?
It's a good feeling for us, and I would like to thank.
GG!
Like I'm playing with a coach, a manager.
I just run and I reload. What the? Oh my god, I'm stupid, dude. Wait. Clara.
Crisp, clean lock, boys.
Hang up the phone, Timmy. Timmy, what the man on the phone wants you to do is something called match fixing. Don't do what he says.
Rax was sight.
Oh my god, didn't even open.
Are you guys kidding me with that? Awful teammates. So awful.
Olaf Meister, I love you. And second, God help me, and I won major.
Spamming up through the bench, leaving Coldzera in a 1-on-4. There's the first. Looking for a second, he connects it. Oh, and he gets a third as well. Surely he's not going to pull this one off. Oh, Coldzera, the man, the myth, the beast.
I feel like this is our opportunity, you know? CT side.
Yo, Mike, do they still want you to watch the demo?
Oh, there's a team behind you!
There's a team behind you! What the fuck? There's a team behind you, dude! What? Shoot him!
Gambit has sent even more firepower there. Bring more.
This is so smart. Oh, this is huge. Doji's throwing a nade into the corner just as the bomb's gonna go off. They're both gonna go down. Get brained on. Doji! with the dunk.
Forward to try and find them, gets them both in his sights. It's a 1 versus 4. AWP push out, good shot. JDM looks for another. He's got this down to 1 versus 2. Overcommitment and perhaps a little bit zealous to try and early end this. Another as Kenny gets taken down to the box. What is that from JDM? It's also flashed off. Works though. Limited vision, limited weapons. Doesn't even matter. Dupree! Oh, the 4th as well. How sick is this round for him? And he's looking for the ace. The first ace from anyone on a straw list in this tournament, and now they're getting bumped.
And Astralis, they win the first major championship, 16-14 against Virtus Pro. Unbelievable.
Yeah, flash her mid once. Flash her mid twice. No.
Flash one more. Stop flashing!
Oh, someone is cheating. Of course, Frusha.
They've started picking, a map like Train over this at times. This is a big nade. The spam to follow. Syntax is a genius. 3 kills. That is so beautiful. It even gets a 4th. Go for the ace, and you're going to get it.
By Astro Gaming is Sergey, and I have to get some words for you about this young player. He is a monster.
Yeah.
I'm feeling thank you.
I'm feeling thank you.
Let's go! Oh, and don't go heaven! Where do you want me?
Dude, I have the worst luck ever.
No, yeah, but if you're smoke, doesn't matter.
Not on it, not on pushing. And Tizian gets the shot. Great mid-round calls from Big, from Guppy, and now it's on to Electronic, trying to isolate. Oh, himself! He raised it! He raised it! And an arc! A power surge right through 2!
Look at it, 7 seconds to got the bomb. They're trying to go pyramid, but it's no more play. Stewie's won the round. We go to overtime.
Cloud9 have done it! How have they done that?
Patiently, as Cloud9 sends the push up. Oh! Cloud9 are your E-League major champions!
10 seconds left. Robs has to hold on to his gun. Chicken blocking the door. I've not seen that before. If that gets him killed, oh my god. A chicken blocking the door just got Robs killed.
Love to see it.
What's going on? What's going on?
Is Glaive actually just doing like some crazy code just to coordinate the troops? What does that one mean, James?
Dupree's always been dodgy. Tizian taking a shot, hiding, getting his reload in, just trying to be the bait. I think he's been doing.
Did he get
that right?
No Molotov to use as a smoke on the site anyway. Frost has picked up 1. Can he go any better than that? He knows it's been played. Oh my god! Magnificent, Marseille! That was ridiculous!
Grab this black monster right here. That's right, I don't know why we call it that. I'm gonna have a, hear that cracking open a cold one. Duncan, you got a problem?
Okay, do you like the taste of that black monster?
Let's just go to the game. This is getting out of control.
Not only does Steel, you need to give him the first bump, Steel, come on. The cameraman.
Green, what's your problem, Green? What is your problem? Missile alone ramp. Missile alone ramp.
Hold off the rotation. Oscar's gone. Chris isn't. Op still in the picture. Op still very much in the round. Oh, Chris! He's found 3. It's down to a 2-on-2. Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my God!
Device who's had a really rough game. Flashed. He's going to get that shot. And it has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex. And now they're pushing. Oh! You've got a big Jimmy. Takes every single one.
Looks like we got over here. It's going to be Zywoo that rings out first.
No way. He's had enough.
He's going to keep going through it. He doesn't really care, does he?
There's 4 here again. Oh! Get him out of here.
Nitro's gone as well. And Twist in the corner. There should be no way out. My God! How has he done it? Picking up a quick triple. And he's going to win the round. Absolutely godlike.
What is it like being in front of this amazing crowd?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. Zywoo, have you got anything to add?
No.
Nothing? Okay. Man, Zywoo, what do you think of Shazam just said? Trolling with Zeus's.
I don't know.
You don't know? Again? Zywoo, a man, a few words. What have you got to say about winning this game?
No.
It's won the
space in London, mate. Back to back, and Strawless again. It's Canavixa.
North defends, and he nails the first shot. Second, maybe the third. He's going to give it a good shot. Nork's found another one. Anybody else? No. He's going for the ace. He's got the 6K!
Yes, to me, that's the scoreline. Keep that rhythm, just continue.
All right. Thank you so much, security. Virtus Pro the credit that they deserve.
Hello, gentlemen.
You can get higher than that, guys. He needs a multi-kill. First found. Twist aggressing. They have to double peek. He's getting a shot. He's hitting another one. Simple. No, Simple. That's unbelievable.
He's going to do something insane here. 1, 2. There's more to be had for Xantares as they're challenging his position. There's another. Oh my goodness.
At least 2 kills and a chance in the round. There's the first, not bad at all. There's the second. It's working out. Let's go, Nexa. Every single time. Still winnable. Fallen needs the ace clutch. He's got 2.
Oh, come on, Fallen. Yeah, the blood's flowing now. Fallen, another. Oh, he gets it.
Wait, he's dealing with the kid. What are they doing? They're not finding the bomb? No.
No, it's
No.
Oh,
There could be absolutely no way.
This can't be real.
Oh, no, G2.
Holy shit.
Side the long A doors, and here is Pearson. What?
Fine, again, it's Greek versus Orp, and precise as always. It was 6 in a row. He's got 2 in a row. 4. Zach jumps into the jaws. And he's got 5. It doesn't matter where they come from.
Does Breezy actually get a plant?
Oh no, the Kriegs are coming.
The Kriegs are coming.
Oh, wait, maybe more.
No way. Oh my goodness.
1 versus 4, and ladies and gentlemen, they've done it for the 4th time. Astralis win the major in
Porta sua nele, quase meu. Mercado é meu, nada mercado. Com mercado. Mercado.
Oh my god, he's knifed him, and he's gotten away with the Orp. I'm starting to get nervous. There's no way. Katie, you can't win Pro League like this. You can't win Pro League like this. Calling well above his years, clearing corners. Oh no! You're an animal.
1 versus 4, and he's going to get a headshot.
Oh, what? Looking for the cleanest finish. He's been turned on. Zywoo, no health really, but he's still hitting shots. He's already got 3 and 4 and 5 and oh my god, Zywoo! Unbelievable!
Oh, nice shot from Simple. He with 1. Even more, and he gets the shot through the door. Another shot lands. Simple looking for it. He finds a headshot. Oh, he's going for more. He's going for more. Simple's hitting all the headshots with the orb, and it's gonna be the ace.
Hi haters, I'm here again. This is it. Glamorous lights.
Oh, yes! This is the first, and that's Zywoo. Biggest scalp. Oh, PK's knocking off scalps and handing out headshots.
Finds a player completely blind in the form of Nico. Cadian's getting covered. 4K!
Sights, and he's got a chance here. Does hit 2 deeks, 3 deeks. Honda's got a force.
I am Cologne champions. It's not just been sincere. is all they need.
Fnatic have no more nades left. Just Brolin with a smoke down on the ramp, but does he want to switch away from his gun and get timed in what could be Fnatic's last round here in Denmark? Missed shot from Flusher, given a second chance, and it's taken away. Mousesports 1 kill away from doing it. It's JW on the ramp.
They managed to go the distance, and they get it done in 3. You can see how much this means to Mouse. The champions here, they crush Fnatic from beginning to end. Mousesports were in control. They fight the good fight, they talk the good talk, and here in the grand final, they showed they've got what it takes.
With the getting COVID and the coach turmoil, and I mean, for Cologne again, it's not supposed to be excuses, but just to try and give some insight. I mean, we literally had to do 4 more days of quarantine than everyone else. So we were 7 days locked in a hotel room where you couldn't go outside and get fresh air or see each other. Or, I mean, that's definitely something that's tough mentally. And then obviously all the news about the coach situation coming out also created some stress, and not having a coach for the tournament. So there's definitely been tournaments where we've had better opportunities or better chances of seizing what we want, and we hope that this season will be a little bit easier in terms of that.
Well, this is an interesting place that we find ourselves. A quarterfinal, of course, one that leads the winner into a Na'Vi matchup situated tomorrow. But Heroic's run started with Cadian basically getting it how he hoped. 5-0 in the groups, looked pretty good. Now they face what you could probably consider one of the hardest draws they could have gotten when you think about the bracket side that they're on. This is further compounded by the controversy around the team, which also further adds to adversity in the face of Heroic. And on the case are my resident experts, also known as Yanko and Maniac.
Yeah, Cadian, from not being able to go out in Cologne to probably not wanting to go outside at the moment, and definitely not willing to answer any questions that we might have for them. But yeah, I mean, it's just this cloud that's above the team. We heard him talk. This was at Pro League. He gave this interview that there were a lot of distractions, a lot of issues for the team, and that's now just even worse than it was at that tournament, especially considering that probably the team themselves are torn in the middle because 2 of those guys had nothing to do with any of that.
Yeah, and to me, this is truly the most impactful question we have, or at least I have personally, when it comes to the Danish squad, right? Whether we have a team that now faces adversity, as you say, and just come together with tight, relations between them, and just they shield themselves against the world, because it is something that can happen when you're a group and you are under attack. You might just protect each other, right? And you are as one against the world. That might happen. Or we might see, cracks in the wall. We might see individuals going their own way, thinking a bit more selfishly. That I don't know. I'm waiting to see. I have a lot of questions. I don't have the answers.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that anybody does. And the realities of the situation that we have on hand are this. There's pressure on the team not only to perform. There's a torn fan base on the back end of it when you start looking at it from the the grandstands themselves. Judgments getting made. We know the internet's good for that. Well, that was going to happen in this case regardless, right? So there was going to be some judgment passed before verdicts or anything else were achieved. Results, though, they seem to have been genuine, Yanko.
I'm going to say, like, something that's interesting to me is they seem to have new jerseys compared to what they have here. Those jerseys have nothing but the logo of the organization on it. I wonder why that's the case, but that's probably a story for someone else and some other desk to break that down. For this one, I think it's just about, the CS that they've played. Like, you can't dispute that, right? Like, there's nothing alongside that. The problem is, how well are you going to be able to play with everything that's happening around you? And we always talk about how energy, good atmosphere. Like, you tweeted out today a poll. Like, do you feel like you play better Counter-Strike when you're in a good mood? When I said no,
he's one of the 5%.
It was like 95%, right? So it's the same here. We see it with Team Liquid, right? The atmosphere in the team seems to be on the rise, and they're playing much better.
And there's something reminiscing about this, right? You guys are little old heads like me, maybe even boomers in your own right.
I'm reminiscing a little bit on the days back when it was Fnatic and Flusha, and there was a massive amount of hate generated their way, which ultimately caused, you know, untold sleepless nights from their camp. I get that feeling here.
Yeah, well, you mentioned Fnatic, and I truly remember at the time, their response as a team was to shield themselves and just be a tight unit and just win. Like, they didn't care. They were together. Obviously, after the fact, a posteriori, you will hear that players are impacted by that because they're not machines, they're not robots. You know, you hear it, you see what's happening outside, you read the social media, whether you want it or not. It's hard to make it without, but Fnatic is an example where they kept on winning. Doesn't matter what the community was saying, they mostly won.
Dude, players wanted to retire. Not like stop playing in that particular tournament. They wanted to quit the game of Counter-Strike because of the abuse that was happening online. Just talking to all of Meister, right? Like, he was just, you know, it was just horrible. It was awful. He didn't want to do anything. But what can you do, really? Like,
I mean,
you can win.
There were times back then I remember seeing tweets about Fnatic jerseys and people were burning them and tweeting it at players. Just like, okay, now let's all slow it down. You did pay for that at the end of the day, so I guess that is your right to do. For us, though, let's point this in a different direction, because obviously on the other end of the table there's this team known as Liquid. Now, if you weren't on the edge of your seat going into this series, I almost guarantee that Liquid will put you there. We've got Cadian on the other side of Fallen, and, well, I think the Battle of Operas today could be sharp.
It's going to be a big one because Fallen has already given us a lot to dream about, a lot to hope for him as well, the way he was playing in that group stage and in his game, as my nose fly across the desk. Look, here is the thing. That's your drawers as you're drawing. Here's the thing about Liquid. Here is the thing. Liquid IM Cologne left me with a very meh feeling. I'm just going to put it like this. They got destroyed by NIP, then they had this magnificent series against Mouse Sports just to fall short against Big. I didn't know what to expect. Good reaction after the break in the group stage. What I have seen from them in their first playoff game was great. Now, what do we see now? What do we see against a team like Heroic, who's been going 5-0 in the group?
I also think about, you know, time elapsed between the two groups, right? So Liquid played in the last group, Heroic played in the first group. So A and D, like there's a lot of time. That's
a lot of letters in between as well.
Yeah, as well.
Yeah, and
maybe
even though the Danes only knew on Sunday night, right, what their bracket is going to look like, and obviously Liquid, you know, still had a game to play to make it to this point against Fnatic. They still had a lot of time to just put work on some of the other maps, so their map pool might look a little bit different compared to what we've seen from them in the group stage, and also they probably have a little bit more options when it comes to the map veto.
Yeah, and for Stewie 2K, maybe just another day in the office. Shooting the bodies in game, of course, doesn't feel like it's that big of a deal to him. Truth be told, it can get under the skin of the opponents, and it does happen more often than not.
We did see Liquid backs against the wall in overtime going in for the triple automatic sniper. Does too. That's one way.
I will tell you, I agree with this statement. Like, if you can get inside your opponent's head, that's all fine and good.
Yeah,
but it can also work both ways. It can backfire, right? We were playing Movie Star Riders in a season of Pro League, and they were winning on map 1, and they were doing this stuff, and it just antagonized my players because we were like, we're gonna win this series anyway. We were bad on overpass, they picked overpass, right? So then they just like turned it into high gear, and we just pummeled them on the last two maps and beat them. And then that's when the Coke Zero tweet happened, and like people sitting online, right? Like, sure, especially if you're like, for Stewie, like obviously he's not gonna be an underdog in almost any game, but like those mind games, they work. But if you're an underdog, you have to be careful. Like we talked about ants and simple. Like, you don't want to poke the bear too much.
You don't want to do that. What you do want to say, I guess, in regard to what Stewie just said, it's going to be real simple. Rent free, ladies and gentlemen. Almost like these vetoes who also find themselves in our head.
Those two should be flying out exactly now. If you're Liquid, there's a couple of maps I've seen him play quite well. Maps that not necessarily punish. Well, I was going to say Inferno Overpass is what they go for. It's been a pick for them against Entropic in the series. For the Danes, I don't exactly know where they can take. They have multiple possibilities. They go for Nuke, which I think Liquid has a stable defense on it. It's not going to be an easy map.
Yeah, indeed. I think also the Danes, they have a specific sort of a play style, especially on their CT side. It's a lot of activity, it's a dynamic playstyle, it's an aggressive playstyle. So if you're Fallen and Adren and, you know, the Team Liquid squad over there, you're basically just working in a way that you have to play against them in the mid-round. It's not so much like about opening rounds and so on. It's like in the mid-round, when something happens, when a trade happens, that's where you need to be prepared for. You need to know how they like to react to those situations.
Yeah, you mentioned the CT side, and it is true for the Danes and the Danish powerhouse. They're a little bit one step ahead in terms of how you can push the envelope on the CT side, and rotations that are one step ahead of what you would think would happen. They're not afraid to completely give away a side for 30-40 seconds if they think that 5 players are needed just to get the fight. So whenever they really go in for the fight, they will leave you some holes left and right. You just have to find them. You have to react to them. But in the heat of the moment, it's quite hard to see it coming and to find that weakness, because there is a weakness when you have 5 players on the side. That is guaranteed a weakness. Just have to find it.
Yeah, you've just got to poke and prod until eventually it comes through. Yanko, do you ever ask yourself, WWJD, what would Jason do?
No.
Oh, me either. Okay, so with that said, let's go ahead and jump into this quarterfinal. We've got a little bit of Liquid and Heroic here in front of us, and one that is sure to be a banger regardless of the outcome. So if you're watching us, well, you're in the exact right place at the right time with the right tools, and you're ready to boogie, just like our commentators, who I think are Harry and Hugo.
Yeah, that is my name. Well, one of them, and the other one is Hugo's name. So yeah, we're ready to get into this. Liquid taking on Heroic. I've been a big Liquid stan throughout this entire tournament so far. That ain't changing now. Cadian taking a little peek down through middle, does spot players coming his way early. This is Liquid's map pick, so they've been graced with this T side beginning. Heroic leaning heavy down towards this B bomb site. 4 players there. And Cadian solo peeking mid. It's a bit of a matchmaking classic. Fallen gonna line up that heaven smoke, and now the push is coming in.
Oh, the double barrel setup denied. They drop a smoke, but there's a Molotov on top, and now you know Liquid are gonna check this spot out. It burns Tess as he dies with his shit. Will that sell the fake? Refresh gets one shush, pokes his head out, and does take down that. One more man on the side, doesn't know where to look, and it's shush to find the round. That looked very scary for Heroic. Liquid perfectly counter the setup, but if anything, Tess is dying there in the Molotov.
That's what I was going to say.
You know, maybe even on purpose to a degree, right? Just standing in it, taking a fight.
It definitely wasn't on purpose. Look, the smoke doesn't actually extinguish it, and he's fully blind, so he doesn't know he's burning. But I think it actually helps them out in the long run, as you say, because it means, you know, that Barrels molly goes in, you see you get a kill to it, and you go, oh, Barrels is clear. He burnt in the Molotov like a fool. When in reality, it was a double setup all along.
It's one way to be playing with the hearts and minds of Liquid. Right? I think this pick is interesting as well for Liquid. It's a dangerous one. It's not a map they frequented. They, you know, had a shaky win back at Cologne over NiP. They picked it against Entropic, maybe to test it out right here in Europe and go, okay, how good is our overpass? And you know, they won that game. It was close. It went as it should, I guess. Entropic are a really nice overpass team. So, you know, for Liquid, they've had a bit of time in the officials. They've had a bit of practice, and now they're bringing up against Heroic. Dangerous decision. Will they come to regret it? Naf with the Deagle, otherwise Glocks.
Yeah, they should just get minced up. Cadian and Staum running this crossfire. And even if any one of them were to fall, you still had Tessez over towards long. So 3 in the toilets, perfect little, you know, cool to deal with that 5-man toilets push. And Heroic, they get that conversion round, 2-0 now. But here come the guns for Team Liquid. I do get a bit anxious with the overpass pick. I do think, you know, Heroic are not a team to sleep on here on this map, right?
Just have such a wide map pool as well.
Exactly, right? I don't think you would have felt particularly safe leaning anywhere, but overpass, as you say, just because we don't really know where Liquid are at on it outside of the Entropic and NiP wins. And, you know, Maniac was saying as well, like, Heroic are very, very knowledgeable in terms of, like, not being afraid to get this info and play around with the rotations, and I think that's very true for this Heroic squad. Liquid, not so much. So, Fallen, flashed in middle, but it shushes MP9, getting the better of him.
Yeah, Elige would love to trade, but he also knows dying here loses the round immediately, right? That bomb was around the corner, so he had to just take a spray and leave. And Heroic go, fine, you can leave, but we've now got you locked down on the lower portion of the map. No one got out middle. We spot connector. Liquid are trapped down on B, and they basically have to commit. There's just too much unknown in going back up into A. And so Heroic, what do? They stack that lower site, pulling 4 players into position. Liquid, they've got to fight their way out. Oh, but are they given an escape route?
Yeah, they're allowed to dance up over at Khan. Elige needs to be cautious because they're starting to push Monster right as he's looked away. And this might lead to the bomb getting cut loose. Down in the short tunnel, Elige, 2 players there, they get the better of him, and this round has fallen apart at the seams for Team Liquid. Stewie
Double swung. They just count down, swing together.
Heroic for blood, man.
Yeah, it's a flawless bonus round. Bear in mind what they came into that with, right? It was a collection of FAMASes, MP9s. Well, now you get out of it with 4 AKs. You keep 5 alive. Heroic are in a blinder of a spot right now.
Yeah, Liquid are getting pressured on all fronts. It's really nice to see from Heroic, right? Never letting off the gas, never giving you room to discuss what you want to do, how you want to approach that round. And even Elige there, he's running to try and trade Naf, who dies in the tunnel. And that's when Tessus sprints back up to him. Just no second where Heroic aren't mashing that W key. Trying to get it over with quick. Tessus got to run back this time. Sees the pistols and dishes out some death. Grim's Tech 9 taps Cadian. That's something. That's a gun for Liquid, and they've got a bit of armor to work with, so Stewie now armed. Can Liquid make anything interesting out of this round?
They would love to. I mean, even keeping Heroic modest, right, after a flawless bonus round, you know, you're worried about their money getting out of control. If you can even find 3 kills here, that can be a win in and of itself.
Yeah, stopping AKs from getting saved as well is massive, right? Like, you know, taking guns away is whatever, you're just thinking about money, but these AKs, look at them. Headshot, instantaneous for Tessa. There's obviously no helmets here, but it wouldn't change the outcome. And so Liquid would love to take guns out, specifically the AK. Stewie's done that, dropping down. One more man on the site, and he knows he's jumping around. Stewie can't find the kill, though. Refresh won't give it away. Tessus comes back from long to try and group with his teammate, not wanting to offer Liquid up a 2-on-2. If they took him down there, they could have. But instead now Liquid have to pick a bomb site and commit as a unit.
Oh, the swing from Stewie sees him fall at the hands of Refresh. Grim's going to get another go at it with the AK at least. Can't find the man in the sight. Refresh looking good to start this one. 4-0 for Heroic, and now Rifles coming back out for Team Liquid. I'm curious if we're going to see the AWP. Fallen doesn't buy one. Could have elected to run that with just armor, but instead going for the utility. You got 5 rifles. Cadian's bringing his AWP out. I want to shine some light on these AWPers, right? You got 2 great, you know, lead AWP figures. On top of that, 2 phenomenal clutch AWP players, right? I think a lot of this for Liquid is going to hinge on getting a big performance out of Fallen and Elige. So often, that's been the winning recipe for this Liquid squad. When they've looked their best, when they've been at their most dominant, those have been the 2 showing up.
Yeah, on the flip side, it's also nice to see games now where Liquid, you know, don't have Elige popping off and they still find wins. Even think back to that Fnatic game where, you know, in the playoffs when they went triple overtime, Elige had a quiet map on Dust. They still picked it up. So it's reassuring, but you definitely want all cylinders firing right now in this quarter. Naf, great shot to Shush. Catching him off the barrels, Molotov, nowhere to move but the crosshair of Liquid. And they won't commit. They pull back out a monster. Heroic have a 3rd player now down on B. There's not much I can do about it. Liquid aren't offering up a trade. Smokes are down, info to be gained for Heroic. But Stown sees nothing. It's all a timing game as Grim could come back down connector. But not yet. Fallen's bringing the bomb through instead. That's even more dangerous. Uh-oh.
Ready for this. Fallen considers it, comes around, looking right at the boost, but misses the shot. Stewie trying to swing to trade that out, at least brings us back into a 3-on-3. Cadian, here's the footsteps in middle. They don't know about him in the toilets, and the trade doesn't come through. Instead, Grim's grabbed the bomb and is hightailing it into the A bomb site, but he is very much alone. Going for the truck plant as well. Now, they don't know about this long lurk from Naf, but if he doesn't get here in time, he won't even be able to play around this bomb. Grim needs to hold on to the site, and taking one to the grave with him is going to help out. That molly on the bomb is actually buying Naf more time. But if they just get on it now, you got to swing wide from the toilets. There's the swing. Refresh locks in the kill. And Heroic, they go 5-0 up.
Wow, dude, that was so close. I guess he was just expecting Naf to, the obvious players for Naf to commit there and come out through long. He had a Molotov, though. He would have been able to throw it from a fairly safe position. It was that or the gunfight. Obviously, the danger of going for the molly play there is you don't know whether Refresh has utility, still a smoke to drop on it, but yeah, close round out of Liquid, not quite. I like that play from Grim, though, right? Instead of trying to get that trade, which he knew he really couldn't, Cadian just backed up and wanted to stall him in the toilets. Grim gets past him. He gets all the way up into A and at least gets that plant, which allows another buy for Liquid. Everything to play with yet again, but no AWP. Cadian shows his in con for a second at least, backs out safely. Heroic's monster setups are something to be terrified of on this CT side, and this round is an example of that. Shush and Refresh set up for it. Very hard to know whether you want to be flashing over the wall, popping it close in front of you, meaning you have to run backwards to a degree, and how you want to combo utility. Quick flash in, Liquid force a turn. The second one's the one that works, but Refresh was anti the whole time. Shush trades, and he doesn't get out alive. 3-on-2 for Liquid. They almost reset, but then they go right back in for more.
Oh, that's the bomb, though.
Oh,
no one else was there. Yeah, that does look like one of those moments where, you know, two conflicting decisions come through. They're able to get the bomb, but they've not made it easy for themselves, and this is falling apart now. Naf is throwing into a 1v2, and he's dealt with by Stown. You know, if you want to look at Heroic and who's been looking good there, it has been this trifecta of Refresh, Tesses, and Stown, and the fact that these guys are all giving us heat right out of the gate might be a bit of a problem. And you kind of contrast that to the slow starts out of some of the stars on Liquid.
Yeah, that's a real shame for Liquid as well, right? Definitely getting a bit flustered already in this game. Game plan's not going well. It's getting them into all these close clutch scenarios that they can't convert. These post plants occasionally. And right there, half of Liquid wanted to push through Monster. The other half wanted to double back as they have in the past. But honestly, you know, you had so many picks into B. It was up for the taking. You had some space. It doesn't matter what you do there. You had time to play it slow as well. You've just got to do it together. And Liquid split into pieces down on the B-bomb site. 6-0 for Heroic. Liquid with a bit of a broken buy now. Galil, Mac-10's pistols. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Might see something fast through connector. You know, Cadian's been AWPing it. Try and get that mid pop over the top and take them down. That seemed to be what Heroic are reading into as well. They start with 3 on the A site. Liquid are heading lower.
Oh yeah, Grim's going fast through middle. He never extinguished the molly, and so Cadian wasn't ready for someone to be so deep. It's a nice idea when he's only got this Mac-10 in play, but now that long push has secured the mid control, and at this point, these two Heroic players in the B site know it's a B play. Down, holds on, he does what he can, and he's got Shush here backing him up every step of the way. Stewie 2K in a 1-on-4 is going to get silenced. And so it's still flawless for Heroic, 7-0.
Yeah. Hey, they've won a Pro League online before. They've been there, they've done that, and now they're looking for the T-shirt as well. The biggest threat to Liquid so far, perhaps, especially considering Gambit, you know, already got knocked out of this tournament. We saw Liquid take them pretty damn close. And otherwise, it's been, I don't want to call it easy street for Liquid. That would be disingenuous at this point in the tournament. But, you know, they ran through the group with ease. Fnatic may have, you know, faced them pretty fiercely on Dust 2, but otherwise was silent in that series. Liquid just need to get the taste of blood back in their mouth.
Yeah, but right now, it's Heroic taking all these liberties, right? Only getting more confident as the game goes on. Cadian still hanging around in middle. Doesn't want to fall, so he will eventually have to concede this, but it's all well and good. Liquid are having to take a lot of time here. You're fighting on other ends of the map as well. Tess says that nade would secure the kill, you like to think, but instead, Grim's going to trade out, or sorry, swing out and grab it. Liquid. Ooh, they're finally coming through with something here. 4-on-2. Grimathy finally dealt with down in the connector. You really need to win this one. Liquid have not been in any of these man advantage scenarios, and Refresh, even though he's dealt with in con, there's still Cadian waiting on B, and I said about these AWPers, good clutch players. Well, Cadian fits that bill. He hears the footsteps. He knows they're wrapping him at Monster. He's already here. The spacing is everything right now for Liquid. They swing it, and Stewie baits the shot out, locks in the round, and Liquid finally get their first on the board in round number 8.
Oh, that first peek is just enough of a jiggle to force the shot as well. He even saw the shadow coming, but that lets him down, I guess. Liquid don't full swing like he hoped. He heard them running the entire way. Not quite enough for a round. You were scared there for a second. Heroic are finally put to their knees for a moment. Still plenty more rounds ahead of us. Double AWP even coming out now for Heroic as they are floating on a cloud. They've got all the money in the world. This is where it's going to start to drip dry, though. If Liquid can find a follow-up round, they will break Heroic. And that's when these T-sides start. That's all you want on the T-side of Overpass. Get these orbs out of your opponent's hands. Get these rifles away, and then the anti-ecos are just so much easier. Liquid looking to build into the game late. Oh, Grim, though. Got to be careful. Got a double in con last time. This round he's dinked through. Heroic blew off the door immediately. Many CT teams do that, not only for the information, but the fear of the spam as well. It also means if Liquid are clearing con and they don't have water, B short control, they've got to worry about their backs.
Yeah, they've also got to be worried about the boost as well. It just opens up so many possibilities for CTs. Cadian with this missed shot in the long toilets and dealt with the second time around. Stewie creating this space over towards A. That's a nice flash peek for Refresh. He at least gets the info. Fallen was here. And is he going to look to swing this? The second flash goes out and over, and it's Shush to set him up for that kill. 4 on 4, and it grinds to a bit of a halt now. Liquid are looking for a way out. Grim down in connector. He's either going to give them that leverage, or he could be the kill that tips the scales to Heroic.
He's just making sure that he's not being flanked, and he's got misinformation. Tess is tucked in from B short. He knows now he has a timing to go and attack this backline, and the more utility he hears go over, the more info that Liquid are committing. Tess has the round in the palm of his hand.
Yeah. And now there's also this 3-man stack in the A bomb site. You're getting 4 from the back, from the front, and it's looking to get locked in. Time runs out for Team Liquid. Stewie, just a bit of time to try and recover this site kill, but ends up dying. It's fine, you know.
Ace!
It's all 5 for Refresh, mate. I didn't even notice with the flank coming in. I thought more was going to go the way of Tessa's.
Sick round from Refresh. Yeah, like everyone's supporting. The orbs are taking the attention away. Tessa's is shooting players in the back for 99. And this is where Refresh just lines them up, man. Oh my goodness, you'd think you'd be getting cleared in that corner, mate, traded at least.
It's so heartbreaking because, as you correctly pointed out, you know, that's all coming off the back of Tessa's down in con and having that info. Like, boys, just stay up on A. I can hear them. They're not coming to me. They're not going down B. They don't have the time.
Wow, what an ace. Refresh on one right now, 15-3. Lights out performance, and it's exactly what Heroic needed here in the first map. Liquid's pick is going against them right now. In that Entropic game, Liquid managed on with a 6-round half. It was their CT side where they really looked lights out, going 10-3 over. And so that's the problem. You know, 6 rounds versus Entropic. Sure, good overpass team. Heroic, a team of a different caliber. You need some breathing room to set yourself up for that defense comeback. Cadian flashed off this time around. There's been some missed orb shots, but this time didn't even get to see his opponent. That's the same. Flick goes nowhere. Nade to the truck does nothing, and Heroic have had to concede the site. They're even hunting down this long player. Tessus doesn't know where to look. That's a gun for the post plant and a man up. Many a team would save here. Your money's on the line. Oh no!
Oh no, missed flash from Cadian, but there's Refresh giving you the opener and enticing you back in for this retake perhaps. You've still kept it even, you've kept it in this 3-on-3, and the one gun is now removed from Team Liquid. It's going to be an attempt at the last second defuse. Smoke on the bomb, Refresh is low, and this could be a money-ruining round. Team Liquid, they find it with Deagles, they find it with the A play. Heroic now back in the doldrums, might just have to force up here. That loss bonus not established yet.
Yeah, I mean, that I wouldn't have been surprised if after that missed flash comes in for Cadian, they just call it. They go, screw it, guys, we don't have a chance. I mean, it came close, right? Anyway, the smoke bomb, 3-on-3, no guns, Liquid just playing safe in toilets, but that was enough to keep them in it. Very scary round with a bit of confusion on all sides, right? You would have loved Cadian to soften up the herd by taking a kill with the orb before Liquid took A, and then Tess is on long, was scared of the toilets while they were chasing him down. Couldn't hear what was going on.
Yeah, thus far, a lot of these missed Cadian AWP shots have felt inconsequential because Heroic still win the round anyway, right? Yeah. But that one there was one where he has like 3-4 opportunities to remove a player and every one of them falls short. This could get awkward. Flash into the connector for Refresh, but he doesn't want to commit on the back of it. That decision will keep him alive. No. Tess now armed with the AWP. They want this trade. They want to deal with him. He's blinded Elige and tags him down low. They're trying to win a D ground back in response, but Elige wants no part in it. Are they ready for Cadian up close? They've dealt with Shush on the backstab, and now Cadian on this swing also falls at the hands of Grim. Team Liquid on their way to a third, and only refresh stands between them and that goal.
Man, Liquid, very impressive that they've kept this round so clean so far, right? Think about the fights that have come through, that pop flash into connector, fully blinded one of the Liquid players, and there was still no activation for Heroic. The push-up in mid was a Tessus with a Deagle, taking one, tagging a Liege. He fully blinded him with that bait flash that he kept off of as well. And then Cadian aiming for body shots as Grim comes out con. He gets nothing from it. So some very close engagements that Liquid only just get out ahead of, but they keep 4 alive. Very important in trying to pull this comeback, get an 8-7, and keep Heroic on their, you know, low economy. That will be apparent now for at least one more round. So you're not worried yet if you're Heroic, but you can feel Liquid warming in.
No, and I think, you know, key points focusing on will be that, like, someone like Elige is starting to get warmed up now, right? I'm still waiting for us to get a big Fallen round. I'm waiting for this guy to get switched on.
Yeah. Not really had the AWP a lot.
Well, yeah, right? And on top of that, look, you got this little B-rush. Shut down. Nafly is looking prime today. But I think, you know, the fact that Cadian has been struggling to begin this one as well maybe makes it more forgivable that Fallen hasn't had a rip-roaring start, but we will still need that activation if Team Liquid are to win this, right?
Also, T-side overpass, like, you're going to have trouble in finding opening kills unless you're getting that early mid-fight versus Cadian, which we've not seen Fallen take with an AWP. Like, Heroic is so measured in how they give you fights in this CT side. They're always flashing plays, they're always double-facing, and if they're not doing that, they're giving everything up and playing so passive in some of these setups, right, where they just beg you to commit and run your execute, and that's when these crossfires come in. So yeah, Heroic on a team that are going to give you these, like, players caught out in the open in the middle of along a tree, or a player, you know, obviously Cadian got caught once by that Mach 10 rush of Grim, but other than that, we've not really seen, you know, Heroic dying alone. They've always had setups to counter that if they're not bringing the fight to you. Think about the amount of aggressive mid pushes they've already done in this CT half. So yeah, no surprise that Fallen's had a slower start, but now that he's got the AWP, he definitely needs to make it worth its while.
Yeah, the decision for Cadian to throw money into that last round leaves them in a kind of weird spot now on the side of Heroic. You're saying, like, yeah, we could buy this, but at what cost, you know? Like, we're not going to have a lot. We're not going to be able to sustain any of these faster rounds. You know, we won't be able to deny any sort of rushes. We won't have that AWP on Cadian. I almost wonder if they might... I was going to say, you could make a case for partial investing here, but...
I think Cadian will just save for the AWP on the next gun round. They'll probably just play Deagle or an SMG here and, you know, keep it going until later. Oh, he gets a FAMAS. All right. Fully committing our Heroic. Yeah, it leaves you with no util. Like you said, rushes are going to be hard to stop. Got one Molotov on your CT side, full smokes at least, couple of HE grenades. Expecting to see that door getting blown off. Seems to be the protocol to go to out of spawn. So Heroic, they are buying here, and they've had a quick tack. They've got a plan behind it. Let's see.
Yeah, we got Fallen working mid with the AWP. Little run boost to send Shush to the other side of Monster without anyone seeing it. Now, you will completely discount this position because it wasn't smoked, it was only mollied, and you were holding for that cross. They never knew that Shush got there. You know, these are the prime rounds to bring in trickery like that, right? To really mix things up. I figured you'd see something like that. I wasn't expecting a run boost. I was more expecting just a regular boost, like to try and take short away or something. But hell, you know, any little gimmick you can to turn the round to your advantage is brilliant for Heroic. The fact that that's a 2 for none is huge.
Yeah, Monster has not been good to Liquid in this game, right? Like, it really has been somewhere they need to stay away from for the remainder of the half. I think they know that as well. The only round they've won out of it was that 2v1 against Cadian, and that was a reset anyway off of A. So here we go. Liquid now 3 on 5. They have to give this a try. They've got the money for it. Cleaning out toilets with utility. They don't know there's no AWP in as well. You've always got to be aware of the possibility that someone has saved enough. Can't keep track of the finances. Oh god, Grim, he doesn't know there's a long player. Tessus gets out of dodge, a smoke's down, and a player is drawing them in from the truck, from the dumpster. Grim just turns on a dive and takes out Tessus. What a read. Maybe a call, maybe a footstep heard. 15 seconds as the plant comes in. Cadian trying to do something about it. He's up above the smoke, and he's fallen off. Grim should be able to trade this. Fallen's getting hounded down, and Naf tries to come in to save the day. All the kills for Heroic. It's Fallen's time to shine, and he can't do it. Trapped on the bomb site with a flank as well coming in. There was nowhere to go.
No, you know, Cadian only gets 1 kill out of it, but he does a hell of a lot in getting to that dumpster position and working around the mist smoke, you know, like... He just throws a big degree of chaos into the mix, right? And as you're trying to help your team out by peeking Cadian, you're actually exposing yourself to the angles that the rest of his team are holding. This was a really nice round out of Heroic from everything, you know, from that run boost in the beginning to get the double opener. Yeah. Cadian making this push happen. And look at how much, like, duress and stress this put the T's under, you know? Guy in toilets tries to swing to help out. Well, that makes you, you know, lose your post-plant player. Suddenly Fallen is to 1v4 from the middle of the bomb site. Like, hey, good luck, mate. I don't think anything, you know, even if he was having an incredible game today, that would have been undoable.
Okay, now Cadian's starting to throw himself into the void. He's got the orb. They smoked the volley. They knew he could be, or he knew they could be out mid rather. So he's aware of playground. But he won't stay there forever. The flash, not at all pushing him back into the toilet. He waits for this contact fight. Any more utility? Doesn't look like it. They could line up, but Cadian just takes down Fallen and gets out with only a graze.
Tesses is still in connector.
Oh, no.
And he's hit this perfect timing. Now, he should get traded from Rotom Khan, but it comes in once he's dealt with both the mid players. And now, at this point, right, the guys on A are feeling pretty assured in these peaks down towards connector. They're looking to fight for it, and Cadian strips Naf from the action. It's all left onto Grim. 1-on-4, Cadian scoped up at short, refresh holding the toilets. Even though he deals with the first, it's that second man available to trade at the drop of a hat. Heroic are now up 10-4 and a chance to dominate this first half of play.
A call might have come through at the end and not to save the orb, because refresh swapped back onto the AK, and you do that when you have a lot of money, and it is last round of the half, but you actually can't buy the orb. It's not available. So, you know, they didn't maybe do the maths before they made that call. It was, you know, you get a split second to make that decision, but that's a rough one for Heroic, as it's now going to mean they're just back on rifles. Not the end of the world. The AK is good, and honestly, refresh 19-6. At least he has the AK. I'm happy with that. Nice flash from Stound to pop. Tess is up toilets or up connector as well. The timing on that flank. Elige was holding Con, but Stewie was throwing a flash for him inside of toilets, and Stewie was wider. So easy isolation there for Tess's, taking his 1v1s. Quick TeamSpeak issue for Team Liquid, and now we're back in.
Yeah, I am getting nervous though, right? Like, if we kind of compare even how Liquid look on like a level of kind of a very surface level look, right? Like, throughout this entire tournament so far, they've been very, very keen to fight you. They've always felt like they've had a lot of faith and a lot of direction behind what they're doing. And it just feels like it's lacking a little bit now, where it really starts to matter the most. Everything looks kind of shaky. They had that round where they doubt themselves on the B play, where they could have got on the board early. There's been a few rounds like that where it feels like you're just stuck between two mines, as you say.
Yeah, you broke that money. You had the reassurance of that one rifle round, the force and the full eco that followed, and then you go quiet again. Heroic, like, they've been waiting those 3 rounds just to get their guns in. They put them to use. They show us different setups. That run boost for, across Monster as well. Heroic have had a lot of ideas, and that's something we've always credited them with. Molotov for short to stop that quick take. The only thing Heroic are taking is mid.
Yeah, they've just been so willing to fight you every step of the way. And this round is no exception. Look at Tesses over here in middle. He might hit this timing to Elige. Now, you're hoping that Fallen can trade this out. You're hoping he can at least secure you this mid kill. And while that's happened, Stewie over here in the connector spams out a kill on the short side. So back into a 3-on-3. And with Heroic stacked up over on A, well, they spot this bomb going long. How long do they hold this boost for? No. Cadian's gotten down now and is swinging it wide, but he still drops the bomb. That is info now for Heroic, and it might spur Fallen to take this bomb out of there. They've just seen it crossing to long. Instead, Naf's coming up to him, but I wonder if they are. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they would go back to B, right? You've just seen the bomb at long. But look who's here.
Oh, this is dangerous. You're up on your own and you're out on an island. Naf is ready for the smoke fade. Shush gone and the B site now open for the taking. It's a retake for Stown. He's not had a quiet game though. He's not been one to sleep on. Smoke, Kit, Flash, they're plotting for him as well. They've got to. They don't know about that heaven position. Molly fades and Stown moves silent as Fallen gets even more aggressive. Stown knows he's got one on either side at this point. But which can he fight first? No one's giving him anything. Fallen's in a graffiti and Naf closes the half with 5 for Liquid. It's good enough, but they've got to win the pistol. Pressure is going to be on their shoulders. Heroic beaming down and sitting at 10 at the end of the half.
Hey Future Pros, over on Overpass today, to show y'all a smoke I saw Furia throw to help get out of the monster position on B. To throw the smoke, get your back against the ladder. Aim where the line meets the base of the arrow. Then walk forward and jump throw the smoke once you get to the middle line of the A. Then optionally, you can throw some deep flashes over monster as shown. This smoke makes pushing at a monster a bit less scary as you can play around it and get a bit of a one-way to clear out a lot of close angles. You can also boost over it if you're feeling extra spicy. Good luck and Rash B.
Here on Overpass, Cadians boys in Heroic, they sit 10 rounds up. Things are looking good for the Danes. Not looking so good for the hope of NA. Liquid with just 5 rounds to their name. To say they need this pistol here to kickstart a second half feels like a bit of an understatement. If they don't win it, they're going to be feeling that pressure, all right.
You know, Liquid were waiting for this. They're just happy they've got enough that they can, you know, sit back and still have some gun rounds on this CT side, right? This is where they should be unleashing everything they've got. Otherwise, it's Heroic stealing their map pick and setting us up for what could be a 2-0. Fast out long for Heroic. No one there to greet them. heavy connector side stack for Liquid means they miss all these timings. In terms of calling a pistol, you couldn't have called a better one than this. Cadian is at least going to keep the attention of the comm players in mid, and that is confirmation for Heroic that they've got space to work with. Up they go, seeing the barrel of Grim's USP. But that's not enough to tempt them in. They're just going to walk right by. Take that A site. There's been a rotate. Only Naf there, though. Fallen tasked alone at that B-bomb site with his smoke. Stown gonna hunt this kill. He knows he's still close, and he's got Grim by surprise. Second man, Stown wasn't ready, and Stewie trades that. You still don't know about Elige, the third in connector, and so Liquid decide to re-aggress. Cadian's holding for this exact play.
Yeah.
Blimey.
Yeah, Cadian, this is gross, mate. Oh, Stewie's now deleted. On the upside, it wasn't Elige that was just spotted. This might give you a false sense of security when it comes to connector. And if you're going to try and rotate down here, there's a third man waiting in the wings.
Holding.
Right now, Refresh is calling that the B-bomb site looks clear. And Elige baited out by a decoy there.
Can't blame him.
$50, ladies and gents, and that's what gets Elige killed. Just Fallen and Nafly, 2-on-4, and this B-bomb site overran by Heroic. Fallen and Naf will tap out one. Gonna give this a go, but Refresh has sent Naf back to the Shadow Realm, and Fallen should be next to follow. They swing him all together, and he tries his damnedest, but there's nothing you can do when you're getting triple peak like that.
I mean, it's a perfect call for Heroic to get up long when Liquid have that setup. Like, you can call that luck if you want. Like, there's no reason to know that Liquid would triple con, even though we've seen them before. But the crazy thing is, you know, Refresh walked out B in that mid-round as well. Heroic were just probing bomb sites. They were just waiting for Liquid to get uncomfortable, knowing they wouldn't sit around forever. And especially considering Liquid didn't have A info forever, that's even more pressure. That's why Stewie goes up the ladder. That's, you know, why we see rotates off of B.
So I also believe that that was like a bit of a read out of Heroic, because Refresh was the guy to walk into B. He was also the dude with all the utility. Like, that's a big gamble to take when you're like the utility guy of the team, right? Yeah. If you die, you lose it all. Oh my goodness, hang on a second. These Deagles over in mid, and Stewie's scout have found 3 in the blink of an eye.
Okay.
It wasn't meant to go like this. Heroic were at least hoping to trade these kills out, but they've been left with nothing.
Yeah, AKs get salvaged here, scavenged off of bodies, but Liquid made the right call just to back up as far as they can, put distance between themselves and the rest of Heroic. Play their bomb sites, wait for the commit. Heroic are cycling guns out the map. You're still arming your opponents with 2 AKs if they manage to convert the round, and all eyes are on Liquid right now. Should be easy, right? Stewie's gonna get that info. Jumping on the dice. Ooh, didn't see them that time around. This one will do it. There's the spot. Stewie now knows they're getting close.
Yeah, he's called for the rotations, and so this A-bomb site is padded out. Stewie's scout is not to be laughed at, and mate, they managed to lock it in. These 2 mid players, Stewie and Elige, doing it all. Find Liquid as 6th and steal a round away from Heroic.
Insane shots, though. Check this one. Not much to work with, but just enough to find the kill. And Liquid, they keep it flawless, man. That's, yeah, we say it's better than winning the pistol round, and that certainly is true, especially in this case. Getting AKs for free, getting away with that. Elige is now taking names. Oh, he might get caught, but he checks close. It's exactly what caught Cadian out the first time around. That molly's down, but a player's through it. Elige won't fall for the same play. Rest of Heroic, just Deegs and P250s heading out into B with their Heaven smoke lined up from Cadian and a flash to follow.
All right, they're going to look to employ the boost, but no one is open to this. Only guy who could stray into the crosshair would be someone like Grim, but even then, I don't think he's going to leave this position. He's got no reason to. It's Heroic feeling the pressure right now. Cadian's going to try and set up the boys with a bit of utility. He's got 1 flash to try and get them up short and into this site. It's just a waiting game for now.
Yeah, the minimal info you've just gotten is no one is playing on, you know, default or towards barrels, so you know certain positions are clear, you know what to focus on, but this line of Liquid players is going to be deathly.
Yeah, the flash is good. It gets one off the angle, but Stewie back in CT was anti the whole time. And so him and Grim turn it on, get that 7th on the board, send Heroic back to pistols now, and this gap is getting closed up by Team Liquid. Also, guys like Elige started to feel a little more confident, you know, taking these mid-fights, knowing he's only up against the pistols. Grabbing that information early and allowing for such a heavy stack down towards B in the first place.
Yeah, I like that call for Liquid to run the almost retake-ish setup where you're playing super passive. You know that on that round, because you've just won the second round, Heroic Spy is going to be trash, right? The reason we say it's better to win second, especially on that CT side, is you know, when you lose pistol, you get the extra bonus money. You don't get that if you lose third round. So Heroic, they come in with no utility other than the smoke flash. Liquid, therefore, are allowed to play passive because, you know, they don't want to get up close on Monster or Pillar and get, you know, rushed by Tech-9s or Deagle body spammed. So Liquid just play the range, and they know Heroic have so many spots to clear. Even with the boost info, it's not enough. So here's where the comeback begins, if it was ever going to happen.
I think it's going to be good for the morale as well that Stewie's having such a good game, right? Like, whenever we watch these Elige POVs, you always hear that Stewie is an incredibly vocal player. And I imagine that's only going to become more apparent the more comfortable he feels. Nafly wanting some of these eeks, baby, and he's got 3 of them.
Nice.
Grim and Elige steal the last 2 away, but that's fine. 8 on the board for Team Liquid. The gap getting closed. This first rifle round that we're going to see out of Heroic is also going to carry some limitations as well. So Liquid are now in this spot where they could come back into this on their CT side after going 10-5 down.
Yeah, they got the reassurance of the money as well, right? A bit of that to, you know, help out if they lose first gun round. But Heroic, they, you know, much akin to that first half. You give Liquid a few rounds in a row, and Heroic, they've been working on their master plan all along throughout these anti-ecos. What have they got to show us in this gun round? Some nades for the B boost. No one there. Naf is passive enough that it won't kill him. Refresh wants to go through Monster yet again. He's waiting in the fade right now as his teammates spam the smoke. Never going to expect this. And Grim is caught off, but no kill. Refresh cuts his losses. He did win the damage fight at least. Grim's going to change position, wisely so. There's the Molotov that was inevitable. Grim will dodge death for now. Heroic is still sat. Ooh, okay. Not where you wanted that to go, I can assure you. That was either for Monster or one of the deeper ones towards barrels, but not those barrels, boy. Elige still has it on A, but it's very passive on the top side. Tessus is only now getting out mid at the minute mark, and he's not got any util to sell this one either, so it's clear as day that this is a B execute to Liquid.
A little jiggle from Stewie almost ruins everything. Oh, hang on a moment, Elige. This, he doesn't know it, but this fight could influence the outcome of the entire round. If he dies on A, then they might have been able to move in. But luckily enough, he stands his ground. He's secured this A bomb site now, and you're able to maintain this stack over on B with more bullets raining in. It becomes all too clear where Heroic were hoping to end up now. 20 seconds left, and they've made no progress into this B bomb site. Canadian lining up a heaven smoke to try and get them in, but they've still got to fight all 3 in the site. And here they are, falling like flies. It's Team Liquid up onto 9.
Look at the health, man. Yeah, that's that first round effect as well. Heroic just don't have the util to be running like enough fakes there. Elige gets his kill, like you said, this was everything. If he dies, you know, Fallen already rotated up off of Elige's kill, just in case there were more. Elige pretty quickly confirms, all right, it's fully clear. And this is the problem when you have, you know, only a smoke and a flash each into your first gun round for Heroic. You can't sell anything, you can't fake anything. And in order to do anything like that, where you want to fake out Liquid and draw their rotates out of B, you have to win your gunfights. If you lose them, like they lose the first 2 engagements. Well, Liquid just know what's up, and they just sit back in their bomb site. Heroic had no way to play with the hearts and mind of Liquid there. And it's like a domino effect. With every kill you get, you are, you know, sailing further down the river, as it were.
I don't know if you saw that little video that Stewie posted to Twitter of their practice. Yeah, the flash that never was. Yeah. But yeah, it's just kind of come to my attention. Obviously, that was on Overpass. They were pracking against Fnatic.
I don't think he's using that strat anytime
No, I don't think he's using the strat. But I mean, you know, this is clearly something they've been putting work into in preparation for this matchup.
Yeah. They were getting
coming up with flashes that don't exist.
They were getting bodied by Fnatic in that prac as well. Don't know. We'll see if the CT side's going to be any better. So 11-9, and it's Liquid time. Heroic only have pistols here. once again waiting for that next full rifle. Liquid really are picking up the pace though. This was a one-sided game, no longer. Spam is very close, Heroic duck under. They're doing limbo.
Oh, damage done. Stewie's got a lot about to face him, and a lot of damage in return. Now they will trade that out, right? They do deal with Stewie, and they blow the gun.
Did they get it out?
Further away.
Okay, that's...
Wasn't the intention. It was meant to come over, but luckily enough, Stound's got long old arms. I don't know how he was able to grab that without dying, but he has.
Built different.
And so they will just try trickle into B. But once again, you know, Elige has been very proactive over on this A bomb site. He's already secured you the info that it isn't an A play. And so all three of the other Liquid players are down in B and ready to hold the line. 10 to 11. And this is a very, very, you know, fresh looking Liquid, like a completely different team since coming onto this CT side. The reads have looked better. They're feeling ahead of Heroic in these rounds. We still haven't really had that, like, proper full bought Heroic yet. I think this round coming is going to be the real test where we can gauge just how excited we can get. But critically, you know, these guys who had quiet starts, Fallen, who was probably feeling like he was getting outmaneuvered at every single turn, they're starting to find themselves a little bit more now.
Yeah, Fallen's just playing rotate as well on this map, so he's been offering a lot of utility from Heaven. He's been the guy, you know, running back up onto the A site when Heroic are trying to fake it out. So, oh dear, Elige gets caught with the door off. That doesn't do him any favors. He's staring at B short control they don't have, and Stewie grabs it back, taking out Shush with the second AWP. We've still got Fallen in those toilets waiting to wield his. Cadian's going to get run boost his teammate out long. Fallen getting there in time, and he doesn't know that both players are out in position. Almost a third now. Stound flashing them up. Fallen escaping with a smoking toilet. And he should be able to get back to the bomb site. He's scared of close, but no need to be. Naf is going to come in to confirm that fact. And Grim, this is a massive play. Something Heroic did a little bit on their CT side. He just cleaned out the entire B bomb site. Now the rotates come up. Now Liquid are insured. Once again, this info game has come up in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, you got to credit them for their knowledge of when and where to try and take these pushes. Here come the A utility from Heroic. Stewie, they mollied you here, mate. Jeez, all right. And now they deal with him. All the kills found for Tesses and Refresh on the entries, and Grim is too far away to really make a difference. Coming up through Con, he might just die to the incumbent Refresh. Now they know he's here. They've got no reason to peek this. They've got no reason to give him a chance. Grim is out of there, and Heroic, in spite of walking into the stack, they still managed to find the round with minimal casualties when the guns come out.
That's insane that Heroic get away with that one, right? Insane. Great entries out of Tassus as well. Let's check these again. Stewie barely got a chance to see his opponents out long. Mollied, meant he could only play one position. And that's good awareness from Heroic as well. They knew that Liquid had all the short control. Fallen had already cleared out toilets, so it was always going to be a long play. And Liquid are playing for that, right? Stewie's behind Dice, open to short. Heroic are aware of that possibility. Would have been easy to get caught into expecting, you know, bank and dumpster and truck positions, but they clean out everyone swinging them from Dice.
Yeah, that Molotov's great for a number of reasons, right? Because it leaves Stewie with two choices. Either he smokes it and then has to keep playing behind Dice, at which point you go, oh, he's Dice, you smoked the Molotov. Yeah. Or he's got to hop out of there and be open to the long peak, right? So you either use it as the info play, the info Molotov, or it forces him into your crosshairs if that utility was lacking.
Both AWPers don't have spawns in this round, you will note. Because I'm wondering when we're going to get Stewie with a mid spawn and if he's going to take it or go down connector, because Fallen right now probably doesn't want to be taking those fights, right? If you compare how Heroic used Party and the fights Cadian took and the rounds of Tessus jumped up into Playground as well, that was pretty common. Fallen 6 and 15, having a slow one, still offering utility when he can. He probably doesn't want to be that guy, you know, throwing himself into the first fight of the round and risking, you know, on overpass, it's everything. You die as you CT up in middle, even on a gun round, but especially on an anti-eco. Like, you're just giving so much space. You're forcing all those B rotates out early. That's when Heroic can go slow and get weird. So I don't think we're going to have Fallen throwing himself into those fights, but we've already seen Stewie do so. B rush.
Yeah, here's all this utility running over Team Liquid. They've got to hold on. Grim up close. Grim mowed out. He's good for the double. Switching out to the dig, and all of them for Grim. He's sent them out of B. The site belongs to him. He's not going to let go of it. Cadian is left running away from his nightmares.
Jeez.
Put that one in the collection, CSGO. Jeez, look at this. It's all gone wrong. And it's all one man to do it.
Oh, he was running on that first kill. Full W spray. Just trying to get into position, trying to cross Monster. Oh, and he's made them cross in Monster. That is not what Heroic wanted. A full buy with the AWP, everything to play with. Cadian sets him out B, and they don't even make it through the tube.
Whew. I almost wonder if, like, the reason why you do that is finally you put a stop to, like, these aggressive pushes from Elige over on A. You know you've maybe forced a bit of respect out of Team Liquid over at the upper site. You want to hit them with a disrespect B play while you know the A site players are going to be playing, you know, back towards toilets, back towards long, or at least that's what you're anticipating. And yeah, mate, you can't disrespect a guy like Grim. He will make you have a very bad time.
Also, nothing's really worked, right? Like that one round on A worked for Heroic, but they also knew. Oh, okay. They also knew that Liquid had the infos just as much, right? They don't know how they got it. It was Grim with the monster push in the previous round, but Heroic walked into a 4-man stack, so that's as obvious as it gets that you're being read. And so Heroic wanting to switch it up completely. That's one way to do it, but not the result they wanted. Cadian just trying to take guns with him. Fallen not offering that up, just playing safe on the site. It's 11 rounds to Liquid. Heroic take their first since the pistol, and it's immediately responded by Grim.
Yeah, look at this, mate. Look at it, just a murder. Out to the Deagle as well, was ready for not one, but the double push through. Really nice round out of Grim. And I almost wonder now, right, like, is that going to force a bit of respect out of Heroic down towards B? I can't imagine they're going to be keen to repeat another one of these fast little monster pushes. And so, yeah, it's back to middle, back to what was working, I guess you would say. What worked once, yeah. Maybe it works again.
Yeah, now just default, right? 3-1-1. It's more of a standard start to a round for Heroic. They're playing slow. They're letting Liquid get aggressive, get ahead of themselves. We know that, you know, Liquid are a team that very driven forward by their emotions. Can be a good thing, can also be a bad thing. Heroic are hoping they give them early fights. Liquid won't make that mistake. Cool heads right now. Ice on the back of the neck. Double short setup, even a third rotate. You've brought Naf up, but he's patrolling between the two bomb sites. And Heroic are doing the same, dropping back into lower eventually. But they've got little info, man. They're still scared of places like Connector. They don't know if their entire info has just been grabbed by running through T-spawn. These are questions that Heroic have, making them doubt themselves. Still in short is Tesses. And so when you run this exec, if you get a kill or two and you want to leave, you can. You can go back up con, and you can try and regroup with Tesses for that A site. Liquid, back with Grim and Monster. And he's waiting for that smoke walk. He wants it.
Oh, Tesses is now trying to cross over in middle as this B hit comes in. Flash is good, but Grim is better. And Stewie swinging out will help remove another. That was the bomb tossed into Monster, and the round probably thrown away with it. Cadian's holding for a repeat that will never arrive. They've got no reason to give this AWP a kill. They might try and hunt it at the end of the round, because this one is a Team Liquid round all the way. 12-12. It's a tie game. And considering this was 11-5 to Heroic at one point in time, it really does give some props the way of Liquid for making this a winnable game in regulation.
It's insane. It's so impressive. And I don't think it's what Heroic expected as well, right? Just the fact that Tesses is coming in with a toilet lurk at 20 seconds and not even making contact. Like, you're expecting more aggressive rounds out of Liquid. You're expecting more information to be getting gained. It's not. Liquid are just anchoring down tremendously well. Grim is, really. And, you know, Tesses has given nothing on that A-Luck as well. He didn't have any util. It was akin to the first rifle round where Heroic did the same thing with no grenades, and it went about the same. Stown spammed through the wall. Stewie, any aggression here will get punished. We've got an AWP on his angle. And even if he gets this kill, Stown should trade. Stewie, oh, missed shot. Bounds out just about. Refresh. Doesn't get it. No one does. But Stewie very fortunate in that escape.
It's unreal to me that Liquid are making this happen all the while. Like, two of the normal prerequisites to a Liquid victory are pretty quiet, all things considered. This upper hold of Elysian Fallen still really yet to be involved in a lot of this, right? They haven't really had many opportunities. Elysian been good at getting info on these info plays over towards middle, but that's really been his whole plan so far.
And that's what I was talking about earlier when I said we've seen games out of Liquid where, you know, we've not had Elysian be that top man, and still they've done well. It's often been with Fallen, so it's surprising to not see him get much done either. Grim just confirmed this is a fake, right? They just mollied into B. They set up with a flash and short. You've still got 3 down lower, but Fallen, this is your time to shine on the A site.
Yeah, he really needs to hold his own here. The flash goes over, and it gets the better of a double monster hold. This is quickly getting out of hand. Fallen has now left the A bomb site as the push is coming in. He's going to realize the error of his ways. He comes back up, but if he doesn't get anything, this might be a save. There's one from Fallen, and it's a 3-on-3 retake. What do they want to do? They're going to boost up, try to clear these close angles, but they will miss timings. Oh no, Cadian goes back into the site after already getting away. And that has now given Liquid a reason to believe in this retake. Shush set up to play around the bomb. Down, he's just here to try and take as many to the grave with him as he can. And it might be the double. Oh, they give him a jump peek. They give him another chance. He's backed up. He's flashing over. He's keeping them off the angle. Finally dealt with. And now just Shush left to beat. This whole round was centered around Shush being the guy to close, but he can't do the damage. Going to the front side of toilet, but they're on the bomb. They're sticking it, and the defuse is in for Liquid.
Wow. All the kills, none of the glory. That one hurts. It's down to the finest margin, the closest conundrum. No ammo on Down at long as well. A few more seconds for him could have been enough. That one's going to hurt for Heroic. One of these fake plays finally succeeds as well. Refresh started 5-on-3. He doubled up down on that lower side. It's finally a look that actually has impact as well. Shush up in toilets has been underwhelming. Refresh at least pops off, but it means absolutely nothing. Those kills won't even invigorate you. Liquid have money for days.
And I tell you what, Elysian Fallen, they get 3 kills that matter so much in the context of that round. Fallen gets you the 3-on-3 that entices you back in.
Oh, baby.
And now he's going on to open up rounds. If we can get a little more of this out of Fallen, Liquid might be right where they want to find themselves. Shush down here and Con is dueling with Elige. And now he's got reinforcements. Elige is out of there. Bye.
Perfect timing. Look at Tessa's just clearing it from top, wondering where the hell he's gone. Another benefit of nading the door as well. He just jumps backwards through the smoke. No fear, no problem. And it's also forced more utility out of Heroic. This has often been the problem for them. 2 flashes, 1 smoke remain, and we've got a minute yet left to play. Heroic heading B-ward. Cadian's going to grab that bomb at long. He's got a long reset time, and Stewie jumps up, but he can't finish the job. Refresh lives to tell the tale, and he really has been the hero of this game across both teams. But obviously for Heroic, 26 and 16, top of the server right now. Started that CT side nuclear on the A site as well, even had an ace. But none of this has held back Liquid before. Why would it start now?
Yeah, I mean, they've been up against it throughout pretty much the entirety of this map, right? Only having recently gotten into the lead, so I can't imagine they're looking to part ways with it just yet. Grim and Elige, they hold down this first 2-man push in. Grim will finally get cleared out by Shush. Elige swinging, reclaims that frag, and it's left to Cadian in the 1-on-3. They don't want to give him room, they don't want to give him respect. They're pushing him down. This is typical of Liquid, and Naf is there to close it.
Spams him out as well.
That's the thing, man. When you're in these clutches, guys like Cadian often get given a good deal of respect to like set themselves up in a clutch. Not from Liquid. If we've seen anything from them that's been consistent throughout the groups, throughout the playoffs, is that the moment they get you into a clutch, mate, everyone will just run at you and try to steal those fights. Try to just overwhelm you.
Unbelievable. And this is happening. This isn't just a pipe dream anymore. This isn't just a question of a comeback. This is a comeback for Liquid. The 10-5 down, they lost Pistol, they won that Deeg and Scout round with Stewie and Elige, and ever since, it's been all Liquid. 1 gun round for Heroic. Walking into the stack, and that's all they've been doing, man. They've been going round after round with Liquid having info. Doesn't matter which way they go. Always the right reads. Yet to see many mistakes out of Liquid, if any, in the CT side. It's what, you know, I don't want to say it's what we expected, but it's what we saw in that Entropic game. A very similar game flowing like this, but even more impressive, you're doing it up against Heroic. This is Liquid's map pick, and they want to prove it.
You know, of everyone on Liquid, Stewie is still the guy that catches probably the most flack, I would say. Yeah. And it's games like this that reminder that when crunch time hits, when you need him to step up, he can do it. He's also a very vocal player. I do implore people to watch those Elige POV demos just so you can hear how much comment, how much communicate, and how much he pumps this squad up and directs the flow of it.
We've been seeing it on the cams as well. Think about, like, you know, the Stewie cam where he's been getting loud and shouting about it. Stewie now has got to deal with a boost, and he's one step ahead. They're up above, but they've yet to peak with it. Maybe waiting for utility to go in first. We see more teams try and sell fakes and hit mollies in before. The VP mollies down. Stal takes a fight. Stewie decimates him. Double dink. That one's got to hurt. You didn't even see your opponent. Here come Heroic. They're going to commit through the smoke. Massive entry needed for refresh, but it's traded, and Stewie's only good for a second. Heroic reset. They cut their losses. They get out. And they're 3-on-3. World is theirs. They can go wherever they want.
Yeah, Liquid having clearly, you know, done their research in spades there. They see that molly go over. It's something Heroic love to do to try and force a reposition out of Monster into the boost. The moment they see that telltale Molotov, that's when Stewie's up on the boost angle. It's still the B commitment. Naf and Elige have got to hold the line. They hear the flashes, they hear the footsteps. There's the swing, and Elige knocks them both out. Only Shush left to beat. He's made it close, but Elige is going to lock in 15 for Team Liquid.
Ooh, it's like you can hear us. Ever since we've been saying this guy's been a little bit quiet, but he still had an impact in myriad of ways. He's had multi-kill rounds coming out of every single CT side. And that's the info for Elige. He hears both those flashes get thrown from the short side, and he calls it over to his teammate at pillar. Both players are dodging flashbangs. The utility is essentially useless for Heroic. It's a warning for Liquid to look away, and then they're ready for the gunfights immediately after. Barely breaking a sweat. Liquid need one more.
And, you know, I mean, Heroic are already coming into this. God knows where their mental state's at. If a comeback of this magnitude comes in map 1, oh, it does beg the question, how do you recover that? Even with your map pick waiting around the corner at Nuke, we know Liquid can tango there.
Yeah, especially considering the first 7 rounds, it felt like the Heroic of group stage, right? It felt like the full faith, full confidence in the system, pushing through smokes in your face, never giving you a moment to breathe. The exact team that went 5-0 in their group, the only team that could, other than OG and back in Group B. Stewie's on the A site for a change. Man down are Liquid. They've read it once again. This is a gamble. This isn't based off info. Grim's just watching out at B. He's been stellar on his own. Fallen's picked up Shush deep on long. And Heroic, they've got to commit.
Yeah, into this stack now. Last time they walked into this stack, they were able to break it apart with ease. It was Refresh doing the bulk of the heavy lifting. You found Fallen, but are you ready for 2 more? They aren't considering that, but long! And he's going to hold on to the round. Just Cadian, 22 points of health. The difference between Team Liquid taking this map or it raging on. Heroic has either got to come in clutch with Cadian, or Liquid go 1-0 up in the quarterfinal. Cadian does not know where Grim is. He's never been seen, and Naf has fallen off to play long passive. He won't give you this fight. You've got to peek it wide, and there's Naf to close with 4. Team Liquid, a comeback from 5-11 down to besting Heroic on Liquid's map pick. Now they sit 1-0 up in this series, and this clash of NA versus Denmark just got so much more exciting.
I think we tried to look for different things during our preparation. I don't want to go too deep into it because it's kind of important information, but we did change 1 or 2 things here and there in order to look at different things, and the result was kind of immediate, if I could say like that. Right away, we could see that we're playing better. So we were not doing so great right before the tournament. We did those changes, and it felt like the game felt revitalized for us as well. We did put a lot of work into our CT sides too, which were lacking a lot of quality during the last tournament in Cologne. And our coach Eric has been helping a lot into that, trying to bring all those points where the team needs to get better. And I'm just happy that the teammates are embracing this new vision we're trying to get before this tournament. And it's showing so far. I think we really jumped up some levels for this competition, and this first match showed it. So it's now all about keeping it for the playoffs. Hope we can do it the same way or even better for the matches that are going to come up.
Hey Future Pros, back on Overpass today with another T-sided smoke. This one is thrown from spawn and lands in the doorway to bathrooms. To master this tricky smoke, hop onto the railing. Line up in between these 2 points, aim to the right side and close to the top of these leaves. Then throw the smoke. It may take a few attempts to get it down, but I have faith in you all.
From the back roads to back streets, I see you foes trying to trap me, but I don't run like a track meet, even though I'm #1 like an athlete. And the way I maneuver around you and through you, I'm coming and I'm bound to pursue you. I'm everything that you knew of, plus more. What's in store is I'm about to get to you. Sleepless nights, better think this twice before you step to me and come and speak with strife. There's a lesson when you reach my life. It'll be chin-checking and I'll teach you right. Plenty tried, plenty failed. Too many times I've seen plenty bail. And there will be no surprise what I'm about to do when you
I'm gonna fall back a bit, you might push you. It's all good. Fall back. It's holding my push. Nice! Go, baby!
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the freshest of them all? That would be Liquid. And I'm not talking about their opponents in the server right now who are donning those white tees. Of course, for us, we begin to tease you with a little bit of the stuff to come yet in this series, but we start out by summarizing that of Overpass. Goes the way of Liquid at the very end of the day, and of course, that's something to consider. And I'm sure Maniac and Yenko have something to say.
Yeah, sometimes we do. If we really have to, I guess the way you're asking is very nice.
Yeah, well, please. There you go.
The Danes was a very, very good start. 8 rounds, 1 out of 9 at the very beginning. Refresh completely popping off. Liquid out of solution, but then something happens, right? Something happens. They figure out how the Danish powerhouse is attacking them. They figure out a solution and mount that tremendous comeback.
Yeah, Refresh had a great game for the Danes early on to open up. We saw some great spray transfers from him, aggressive plays. Really, they had a couple of nice bait setups, you know, spamming through the monster smoke, and then he just sneaks out through it, tries to catch the Liquid players off guard, really, and he has been the X factor for them. That player that kind of has a bit of more extra freedom outside the system.
Well, he's certainly standing out in the numbers department. I don't think that anyone can refute that. But ultimately, when you look at the T side of Heroic, they got crushed.
Yeah, no, the T side was not great. The T side was absolutely not great on the side of Liquid. Look, this is supposed to be the DNA of a team like Liquid who had so much skill. It's the ability to just mount a wall that you cannot climb upon. That is it. You cannot make it through.
You know, and the Danes have also on the T side coming into this game. They were leading in round win percentage on the T side, opening kills, multi-kills, flash assists. Like, they were the best T-sided team so far in the tournament. So for Liquid to have such a strong CT side, that was rather impressive. But they had to start on the T side, and that didn't start so well for them. And the first round they won actually on their T side was something that we talked about in the pregame, right? We were talking about how aggressive the Danes like to be on the CT side, and this was just a case of Liquid holding their ground, really punishing them, right, for that continuous aggression. And I think that was really important because, you know, sure, they only lost like one big round, but in general, you have to have at least a couple of rounds on the T side you can work with for that comeback.
Yeah, I think it's great here, as we were talking about, finally, Liquid being able to punish that aggression on the side of the Danes. And you mentioned it, look, their CT side, the defense, full of trickery, full of aggression as well, being proactive. It can be quite asphyxiating to play against if you cannot just hold your ground and take a deep breath and find a way to punish that. And this is exactly what Liquid did.
And you can see it just constant. It's time and time again, right? And they were just really prepared for that. In the end, it still was dangerous in this 2v1 because they didn't know the player was there and that he had heard them, but they managed to close it out. And it was a great example of how you need to play against that sort of re-aggression on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of things that could go on here. We could talk about Stu. He had a great performance. Maniac, how does that make you feel?
Phenomenal. Stewie 2K was phenomenal in this game. I have to be honest. Look, we have to kick things off with the force buy that Liquid win, round number 17, where it all starts and it all comes together for Team Liquid. This is going to be Stewie gracing us with 2 great scout kills at the very beginning, helped out by Elige. They have that 1-2 punch combination, and then later down the road, they are both on the side. Another great headshot from Elige, and then Elige with the Deagle. But what is really great is this kick-started Stewie's incredible performance on the CT side. This round was everything he needed. That was the fuel he needed to carry his team, yielded that secondary AWP. We see it here on the B side, left, right, front, and center, making the difference. After this round, Trace, Liquid win 11 out of 12 rounds. That was their comeback. That's what they needed. They needed Stewie to have that massive impact round and then roll with it.
And the first 4 after this one are without a bomb plant. It's just by elimination.
Straight.
So their economy wasn't even pressured. And yeah, Jake is a great guy. Like when he gets into the zone, right, which is more difficult because of his role, really. But when he does this, he just feels the game so well. And you could see switching up to the double op at times, like keeping the opponents guessing, just had tremendous impact in this first map.
So just looking at it, you know, from a bird's eye view, we're looking at, what, 5 rounds for Liquid in the first half. Already a pretty wild percentage of a chance there that they come back from it. Also, having lost both pistols is something to consider. Tweet from Striker here pretty much tells us that the 5.2% chance of a comeback, I don't even need to read any further than that. That's pretty damn low.
Yeah, it is pretty low, but also it's just the context with which they do this comeback, right? You are 0-7 on overpass on the T side, which means the defense basically has everything
Locked
they
out.
want. They have everything they need. A double AWP setup. They have the utility to be aggressive. And we know the Danes like to play that snowbally type. And this is why it is so impressive that Liquid were able to find these solutions.
So I'm going to take us into a break, but Yanko, I want to know what Nuke might look like.
I think, you know, for Liquid, if they can keep this momentum going, they're going to start on the CT side. This was the Danes' pick, right? So they can just carry that on. And if they can do that, we might even see a 2-0 here.
They just might. Liquid galloping forward. Their opponents on the other side, well, they're going to have to come back a little bit stronger in this next map. Nuke is in front of us. Harry and Hugo will be here when we get back.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium. The complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. We both know we're not the same without rock bottom. Let it go, but we come back to craving problems. Am I your favorite kind of shame? Do I make you wanna hate? Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for. Don't go chasing your demons and ghosts, 'cause you might find what you're looking for. You might find what you're looking for.
The hope, the dreams of North America resting on the shoulders of Team Liquid. We were wondering if that pressure was going to be too much to bear, but it looks like diamonds are getting made under this pressure. They're sat a map up in the series right now after coming back on Overpass. Well, now we look to nuke. Heroic's map pick, bit of Danish home turf. Heroic are out for blood, out for revenge, and looking to make this a 3-map series.
I hear nades, and I think we're starting with a fast round. It's Heroic's T side now to begin. They're not waiting, are they? Popping out of HUD. It's going to be Tessa's leading the charge. Grim, the anchor man, he's got 2 already. Swapping sides behind the CT vent, and the flank from Lobby is there to stop Stown in his tracks. That's where Heroic are right now, grounded, waiting for Cadian to come up the ladder. No one's considering it. Cadian, quick pop into the face of Fallen, now into the back of the site. Alicia's got to hold strong, taking Grim's position, who's moved away, still behind the CT vent, still causing problems, not allowing Refresh to get involved, and Liquid want to bring the fight to them.
Yeah, I love that reaction out of Liquid. Cadian now alone and low on HP as well. He's swung by Elige, who puts him in the grave. And Elige and Grim go on to give everything they've got in that A-bomb site. Pistol round secured for Liquid, a good start guaranteed perhaps. It's not easy to repel these fast A pushes out of Heroic. Many a team have tried and failed, but Liquid do it there. I love that reaction, as I was saying, when they're in the 3-on-2, they see Cadian up in heaven, they go, oh, I'll refresh this lobby alone. It's not uncommon where even if you're in like a 3-on-3, right, if you've lost outside, if you've lost heaven, you take that lobby position. Well, they force that one engagement in a 3-on-1 onto refresh and go on to close out the round.
Yeah, it just stops you from getting dragged back and forth between players, right? Katie can just play with you or refreshes contact. They don't give them the option when you hunt down one of those two swing players. Now Heroic, 5-on-4, they've taken Secret already. Katie re-peeks back in on a perfect timing to tag a Liege, but Stewie has found his revenge onto Stown going up the ladder. Now you're gonna miss timings here if you're Stewie, even if you jump silo. While they won't know, they're already up in heaven. Hoping to catch Shush, who's even holding for this play. Stewie goes all the way around that side, and Naf spots the scout, knows what Heroic are up to right now, tells his team to watch that top site. It's going to be up to Grim, it always is, it always was. And now with that smoke down, he knows the plan is confirmed. So Heroic announcing it, they might do something else. Yeah, ramp instead, trying to split a Liege at B. All he needs to do is win his 1v1, and even if he can't, there's a flank from T-Spawn. It's Stewie.
Yeah, locking that killing gives you a good idea as to what was hoping to happen in this round. Fast vent drop, that's because the Liege has already secured this bit of real estate. Now Cadian will best him in the head-to-head. They are pressuring Grim in a big way, but Refresh blinded in the corner. Now leaves it onto his teammates. This scout on Cadian is so frustrating, and it's coming in with kills. They can't seem to find it. They finally whittle him down. Tessez, though, given a chance, a fighting chance in the clutch. Naf has tapped the bomb, but Tessez is hiding, playing with him, and goes on to steal that force spy away for Heroic.
Wow, the door side swap as well. That was perfect, right? Very dangerous move, and if Naf opens the door there, you're just trapped behind it. It's perfect. Got a bit of cover to play with. Naf doesn't know where to look. And Liquid can't hunt that final frag. It's Heroic stealing a force buy. It's exactly what Liquid did to them on the CT side of Overpass. Good flashbangs, at least for the retake. This scout not only found that opener, but continued to whittle players down across, you know, both bomb sites. Fast out A for Heroic. They know the util's just not there, but the Deegs are. The Liege blind spams them down. Fallen catches them mid-air. What's going on? Everyone's getting kills, but not Heroic. Grim saves the round. 2 from the top of the hut, and I don't know how that has happened. That's a shoo-in of a round.
Yeah.
That's when you just slip on your foot. If you're Heroic, there's no way you should be falling there.
Dude, it's insane, and I love how much we're getting out of Grim early, right? Like, Heroic, they love getting up in your face in this A bomb site. They love also trying to take, like, heaven and hell away from you when we get into, like, the rifle-on-rifle rounds. But Grim is such a solid A-site anchor. This is such a terrifying guy to run into. Yeah. Getting this form out of him early, ooh, it's a treat.
Also, we saw there on the replay, both players out hut were running backwards to check hut roof. No one was even looking at Fallen at the back of the bomb site. Don't get me wrong, there was a roof player to worry about, but he was tasked with door. Now through the ramp smoke, Flash is good. Naf just has to wait it out, but no one capitalizes. Naf's able to bite back a second time and do damage to Stown. Fallen's going to give up ramp, let them go B if they want. Elish is even being chased down secret from outside, and he doesn't know about it either. Elish is so focused right now on this ramp push that just has to make noise and bait him in. And that's going to give room for Refresh to hunt. Telling his team to hold on.
Yeah, this is big, man. As you say, like, Alicia's got no idea. Refresh has hit this perfect little timing window where he stopped considering the wrap. And this should be a guaranteed kill. There it is. The B site now fallen into Heroic's hands, and nothing that Liquid can really say or do about it. You know, you don't just want to write this one off and commit to a save right away. If this was a bit deeper into the half, I think you definitely would. But here, knowing they're not up against much, it's these force by wars. They wanted to give it at least a bit of a look in. Flash for Grim, sets him up with 1. It's a lot of damage, and still he's able to trade that out. So now you're well and truly invested. You're well and truly interested in this retake. There's an M4 that Fallen could grab, but he's elected to stay on the scout. Running in, he's dead to Shush. And so Stewie, Not a hope in hell now with this crossfire set up in the site, so well established. Heroic, they'll continue these force fire wars, biting back down on Team Liquid to tie us up at 2-2.
Yeah, perfect round out of Heroic there to get that flank off. That's really the straw that breaks the camel's back there for Liquid. They're immediately thrown into an undoable retake, really, that they, like you said, got to go for. Heroic's positions alone are good enough, even with that spray in Secret. I love the flash retake setups we're seeing for Liquid. 2 flashes pop there on the corner, and Refresh, he hears the first come in, he dodges. What do you do when you dodge a flash? You immediately look back to see the player swinging you. That's when the second one pops. Catches you fully blind. It's happened twice now in Secret. Okay, that's through Squeaky. Elige never sees the outside player, and it's coming in numbers. Heroic, with smokes down, make it to Secret. We're already seeing a very B-focused Heroic in these first 4 rounds. All over the lower site. And hell, when they've gone A, it's not gone well for them, has it? The pistol round and the Deeg force for Liquid have stopped Heroic in their tracks. So at least adapting early here. This should be a freebie.
This is an interesting mini ramp hold. I'm curious to see how it pans out for Team Liquid. We're never going to get to see because they've dismantled it right as that B play comes in. Okay, Naf, all right. Just double thinks Refresh and brushes him aside like it was always a Naf-like victory. Just a save out of the 2 remaining Deagles. I mean, hey, dude, you can kind of do whatever you want here. If you want to give it a look in, if you want to try and get cheeky and take guns out, I think that's well and truly worth it at this point in time. And so Stewie is actually coming back. I wonder if it is with the goal of just trying to remove one of these weapons. Fight at ramp, and there's Grim to find a Deeg. Now, if Stewie could also deal with this outside player, that would have been swell. Instead, you've only removed this MAC-10 from play. But the guns are coming in for Team Liquid. They didn't continue the force fire wars. They opted out of them. Bloody hell.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, this is where if you're Liquid, you got to, slap yourself in the face a little bit, remind yourself this is not over yet.
So Grim had money. Grim had a lot of money. He's dropped an AWP over to Fallen, and I want to get ahead of this, right? We had this Fallen Elige outside Wombo combo. The duality between these two in the Fnatic game was a big part of the dominance that we saw. Now, obviously, it was a slow start for Fallen back on Overpass. So curious to see if he's still going to maybe play a little safer here with the first AWP he gets to Don. But the outside work from these two was phenomenal. Might not come to matter as it's a vent drop for Heroic where 3 players get down. Elige is wrapping them through Secret, and Naf has already rotated in at ramp. And they are low from this cross. There's Cadian dead. Now they learn about the Secret wrap. They stop the bomb plant because they don't want to plant with only 1 guy down on B. That would have been a round win for Liquid. But as a result, Tessez is now stuck in enemy lines in this B site. And they know he's here. They get him trapped. They get him pincered. Nothing he can do. And Fallen, while he will miss that shot and give Shush something in the 1-on-4, it should get traded. There's Stewie to make it happen.
Yeah, that's actually a really nice rotate for Liquid. Just to note, that setup you're talking about, it came out immediately. Fallen, Elige crossed red, Fallen was outside with the AWP as well. And so that's why the rotates were so quick. Not only were they quick, it's nice that Liquid fully committed. I don't know how much info they got. This spray, I think, was Stewie with the FAMAS doing all this damage down to Rogue dropping Vent. Like, he was blind. He never really saw how many. But Liquid just throw all their bodies at the B site immediately off of that call. And while that can sometimes let you down, not in that round, it was the perfect play. They just surround Heroic on lower, give them no room to work with. Saving the AWP as well. Cadian keeping up the pace though, dropping A very quick. Grim flicks back to find the headshot. Good reaction. There's still a second layer on that main split, though. Fallen's been dropped out upper. Shui's come in to take his position instead. And now that second main player attacks, draws Shui's shots in. Grim needs to do something impeccable right here, but it's only good for another. Now Heroic up by a man. They've got the bomb site, they've got the plant.
Yeah, Elige, could look to rain some nades in, try soften them up, but I don't even know if you're considering attempting this round. You might just look for that AWP back in Garage.
Oh, yeah, that seals the deal there. Unless Naf is given something, Elige could flash him out or vice versa. jumps. They're just playing with their food right now. He does flash. At least he's going to drop in. They're going for a full send, and the spray is almost there. Good trade through the smokes down. Stops Naf from crossing to the bomb site. That's where things would have gotten weird, right? You had to make that play because Naf could have stuck the bomb that was not planted for you. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, the AWP dropped back in Garage, not out upper. But even so, Rogue explode into A, a site that has not been good to them, and they get out well. Right now, we're just getting trading rounds back and forth. No one has cleaned up the money. No one has, taken a convincing lead yet. This is still up for grabs, even though Liquid will breathe for a moment with an eco. It's only one short one, then they're coming back in with full guns.
Oh my, and that's if they win this. Stewie trying to full send it again. Running into the lobby, falling up on the boost. There's a kill from the USP, and now he's on with an AK. This is getting out of hand, Heroic. They should be able to regain some semblance of control here. That's what you were telling yourself. But it's still an even trade. It's not gotten any easier. They will now eliminate Naf, and so pressure's starting to get alleviated. Liquid almost attempted to pressure this bomb while they've got it trapped back in lobby, but with refresh coming in through main. Oh, that's the bomb, Elige! You cheeky devil! And now they just need to play around the package. Now they just need to play around this bomb. They're going to double up. They will not separate here. It is a trade game, and if you never give Refresh a 1v1, how on earth is he meant to win this round?
No clue on Fallen, but Fallen, legs might be open here above the ladder. We'll see if the angle comes back to bite him. Yes, it does. Refresh finds it. He knows Elige was in the lobby as well, but where has he gotten to? Same position, different motive, death. Looking to deal it, and Elige has got the round. Oh my goodness, Liquid, that was not a force buy. Stewie may have invested, no one else did. Elige, how did he hit that dig to the back of lobby? They knew that player was there, but even then, that kill was a blinder. Even this, like Naf trading, and then, yeah, he gets caught by the back lobby player, but he had to go. He was getting main split at the same time. What a perfect round out of Liquid. And even though Refresh gave it a go, he was ready for the recommit of Elige there, but not enough to save the day. 4-4, and now the eco goes back in Heroic's pocket.
Yeah, Naf always has a pretty rough time at ramp. Ramp is a pretty rough position, and this round might be no exception. He gets flashed off the angle, has no choice but to concede. He's going to float around for a moment and takes one. At this point, Naf can be fully happy with the job he's done at ramp. Yeah, you've given them this little semblance of control, but rotations have been adjusted. He's now joined at this B-bomb site by Stewie 2K. They're holding for a hell wrap. They know that Heroic love to take this bit of real estate. And Naf, this could be a shooting gallery for the guy, the Org. Oh my god, they're getting closer. They're getting closer with each second. They're wrapping him now. Naf tries his best, tries his damnedest. Good for a double before all is said and done. And the bomb plant denied by that fast rotation of Stewie 2K.
Yeah, Kaden couldn't pick a side to plant on, right? Like, either way, you don't have either door at that point in time. Stan was trying to take it, but it's open for both. Flustered are Heroic, no plant today. And Stan's just with a dig shot. He's taken Elige. Surely not much more. Unless Fallen stops to consider this flank. He's already on it. Oh, shot baited, but that's enough info for Liquid to give it up and play the bomb site. Stan goes through for a moment. Every one of Liquid is grouped up on B. Stan's not going to get given many more 1v1s.
Oh, and he's running out of time as well. You know, even doing damage here is good in Stound's book, but double swang on the peak. He does want to die while there's still time on the clock, so eventually he's just going to fully commit to this. Tried to get all he can out of it, but in the end, nothing more than one. And there is Team Liquid chaining together 2 in a row, finally putting a stop to this kind of, forced by back and forth action. This is impressive, though, from Liquid. This is looking very well drilled. The rotations have been good. It feels like they're learning as well. With each of these rounds that go by, it's only getting cleaner.
Yeah, and Heroic have been adapting as well, right? They've tried a lot. They've run smokes, they've run A rushes, they've done vent dives, they've done ramp on the ecos. So they're trying to keep them, guessing. Never knowing where the next round's going. This one's up into A though, just a typical flash play. Does get Stewie fully blind, but Grim is good. He's gonna get that info, smoke down, needs help right now. Grim's got a double, bomb loose, Stewie holds strong, and there's no plant in this round either. Cadian's in another impossible clutch, and Fallen picks him through that smoke. Liquid, this A site has looked really good for them, and Heroic know that better than most. It's only going to keep sending you back outside, and you already prophesized the Elige Fallen setup. We've not really had to see it challenged yet on a gun round. Heroic have found other ways to be, safer ways, perhaps. But eventually they got to try it out. Any DHL fans? Here it is.
Oh, Fallen with the outside cross. Cadian's wrapping him to try and trade this, and instead it's Elige dead. The double outside hold that we talk about falls at the hands of Heroic. Fallen does what he can, but now they're set up in the garage. Stewie 2K out by the AC vent. He is stuck fighting for this outside control, whether he wants to be here or not. Cadian posted up in garage. We'll be able to see him if he extends to peak this position. Stewie playing it by the numbers right now. 2 out in that garage, and he doesn't know about them as he crosses to heaven. Cadian has seen it and removes that player from the outside angle. Grim will reclaim one of these kills out on A. It's not over yet, and Heroic have had to learn that the hard way more often than not. They're still sitting in garage, waiting to see if any more peaks come to them. They know that by waiting, they're putting pressure on Team Liquid to go for these info plays. It is a real tendency of Heroic to look for this hell control. It gives you a lot of options, right? You can split the A bomb site. You could completely divert and go towards ramp based on what you see. As they go up into heaven, the big question is, are they ready for Naf, who repositioned up here earlier after Stewie died?
Oh, he's aiming high. Refresh ducks low. We love that. The meta is to climb on the railing. Naf is not ready for the opposite of it. Grim alone on A. No, that molly. Last tick spreads and burns him. He might drop the bomb, and not today. I don't think Shush would have been anywhere near as ready if that molly hadn't come through. That is so unfortunate for Grim. Had the chance at a round there, stopping the bomb crossing through main. And this outside center started strong, but Cadian wrapped back behind red, and Refresh jumped over the box as well. Elige was posted on main, thinking Fallen had his back, but there are just so many spots outside to watch. And Heroic, I love how they just throw the fastest smoke wall down, get in their face immediately. Fallen may get one, but no more. So that's one way of dealing with this wombo combo. This time Elige has started lower. Those Heroic might go back to what is at least netted than bomb plants, this B bomb site. How will they get there though? Got a couple of outside players. This looks like a main split into A very quickly. They're going to pop through the smokes perhaps.
Elige could disrupt it, yeah. He could be the fly in the ointment, the wolf in sheep's clothing, but just a second too late is Elige on this wrap round. There he is with one, isn't ready for the second. Grim traded as well. And just Fallen left. It's been so back and forth. He's got to try and deliver, but they could just vent drop out of danger, and they will. They get past Fallen, they hear that AWP ring out, and now they know he's on for the ramp rotation. Smoke on the right side. Now you've only got to worry about the left, and in comes Fallen to his death. It's Tesses to tie the game up at 6-6.
Sick round for Tesses as well, dude. Like his turn on that door player who hid in the smoke, I think it was Grim. As Elige comes through, Omani gets dinked. Tesses takes down Elige. He 180s to find Grim, who just popped out of the smoke and killed his teammate. Here we see it. And then even closes the round as well. Also, the timings on that play for Heroic, definitely been dry running that one, definitely been pracking it. Everyone splitting at the right time, even with that backstab for Elige complicating matters. 6-6 and the money's been broken. This is where Heroic's experience on Nuke, their T side, really comes into play. Now they're starting to throw fakery at Liquid. Smoke's down, Liquid don't know whether to believe them or not. How many players could have made it down B? None is the answer. Refresh just hanging around in secret. Now Liquid don't hear any footsteps from garage to B. So if there are players down lower, they know it's a sneaky round for Heroic, and the only loud players are the one on the top side. Heroic just trying to clear corners, at least draw enough players out of A that they can commit. Or if Refresh finds space at B, they'll meet him there through ramp. Only Naf in position to stop it.
Yeah, and even though, you know, Liquid have been no stranger to winning these crazy pistol rounds, this shouldn't be one of them, right? They only have this NAF defense at ramp. While Refresh is getting flanked on, they won't hit these timings. Now, they deal with Fallen in Hell. That might make them disconsider this position. Nafly, good for one. There's Refresh holding for the rotations, and the plan has come together nicely for Heroic. Getting Refresh in place ahead of time to stop those protocols from Team Liquid on the lower rotation. And even now, right, knowing you're only up against just one man, they're still keeping it very, very safe. Moving in together, not jumping the gun on this one. Stewie won't be able to stop that bomb plant, and Cadian locks in the round. So 7-6. The guns gonna come back through now for Team Liquid, and this is their chance to salvage a half where they still win it out. If they lose this, Heroic are on their way to a 9-6 T side.
Yeah, that would be banging, right? Like, you know, we saw the CT comeback for Liquid on Overpass. It's going to be a lot harder to get that done on the T side of this map. And the typical things that we've seen work for Liquid haven't really come through as much in this game. Heroic's B takes have been lovely. The A rounds, not as much, right? Liquid have been holding really solid top, but the one round we even saw fast outside play for Heroic, they won it as well. Fallen tries to get aggressive with a flash, but Heroic are so passive as they lay up smokes. Fallen's going to get the early warning, but there's not much he can do about it. And again, you're wondering how many, if any, are Heroic committing behind these smokes. They are going so late and so slow that Liquid might already have misinfo.
Yeah, I mean, even if this wasn't your original intention to actually commit with these smokes, you kind of have to after seeing Fallen go so deep, right? You've thrown these smokes down, but you're still worried that he could be playing ahead of it. He could be getting this info that it's not the outside play. And so it sent 3 into Elige's arms. He's only good for the first, and now they're wrapping this A-bomb site again. Grim has given us some great moments anchoring down this site, and he's got to do it once more. He's got Stewie to support him from heaven, and even in the vent right now is Fallen waiting for a drop down. Grim dies, but Stewie out of heaven and into the site, now looking to defend. Fallen up through the vents to strip them of yet another kill, and Naf moves into lobby to execute the second man. Refresh down through vents is out of the A-bomb site and thrown into a 1v1 clutch versus Naf.
Hey, these rounds go from 5v5 to 1-on-1 immediately. Refresh hears the steps, he doubles back, he's going back up the vent, he's faking it. Naf doesn't know where to look, where to go. He's got to hunt this kill. Refresh is coming to him though, and he'll win the 1v1. My goodness. It's so quick. Heroic, they keep you guessing all damn day. 8 rounds on the T side, looking for that 9th, as you said. That was the harder of 2. From an outside take into a main split, back down B, and almost the reconsider on vent as well. It's got to hurt for Naf. But sick round out of Heroic, and they're building. They've got more to show. Last round here should be free in comparison to that.
Yeah, Refresh is running it outside. Confidence brimming on this guy, and with good reason. Tess has taken main away early, and outside has been well and truly lost now. Liquid, their CT setup thrown into disarray. Stound's holding for any sort of lobby re-aggression. You know, we say it a lot when you see these outside smokes come in, when you lose this outside control, not uncommon to see A players re-aggress into the lobby. Stound with that hell smoke to try and get these boys across outside. Now Naf is waiting back in the garage, but he's missed his window of opportunity to spot them crossing at red. Now he's seen the boost. That's Cadian dealt with. And he knows someone had to put them there. Stewie's just seen 2 of them heading into secret. He doesn't know about this third man that's already down here in Refresh, but he's just heard the glass break. Now he knows. Waiting in vent. That molly forces him out, but they don't hold for it. They don't believe. A lot of follow-up damage. Refresh going deep has at least left this in a 2-on-2. He's trying to go further. Doesn't want to leave his teammate to fight this alone. Back in the site. A double ramp retake for Team Liquid. Couple of flashes, that's all you've got on the side of Heroic, so you've got nothing to slow this down. You've just got to win your fights. Refresh close, 10 after 1, and Grim's gonna double up. Team Liquid, they steal it away. Another one of these force by victories, and we get a half split right down the middle. Heroic are not out of the woods yet.
Leash. He's at the backside of Catwalk. He can see players pushing him. He's spinning back and forth. Leash electric hold.
Looking to complete the sweep. Team Liquid have looked excellent here on Overpass. And Elise, oh my god, he just executes them.
Heading to OT, 100 Thieves, they had the advantage. They had Team Liquid right where they wanted them. Flashbang in, and they try and pop out on the back of it. Elise opening it up. Go on, bud. There it is, number 4.
It's about to get real cool over here towards their ramp.
Doesn't work out, but there's Elise. You said you wanted to see him. T3000 on the map. We've seen a lot of him. That's stunning from Elise. That's the big dog you want.
They're still down there, and now the spray, the murder box.
Set aside your subdivide. I'll show you how it's done. There's no sight, we go inside. The man is the one. You build your walls, faith in God. They never come around. Then wonder why we all defy the burden to be born.
At the end of the first half of play. Heroic are doing everything in their power to get us to Inferno. But a Team Liquid that look good with pistols, that were never ones to count out in a Force Fire round, well, they're going to do everything they can to throw more spanners in the works along the way. Second half of Nuke now beginning, and it's a Heroic CT side to start. I'm already seeing dual Berettas out for Stown. I imagine he's going to take them up to Hot Roof and try have a whale of a time.
Yeah, we've had back and forth Force Fire rounds in the first half here as well. So pistol, not to say it means nothing, but you've got to keep it up. You've got to convert. Lots of utility for Liquid. They've got quite the game plan in this one. Let's see what it is. A execute, I can only presume. That's all that would require this much util. Main smoke as well. Goes in over the top to cut off a rotate. It's just to go on the outside of main, in fact, over the roof. Elise just lurking with it. Stown now top heart, perfect position. They're already outdoor, though. He's not going to see them yet. Elise runs through his own smoke, and Stown falls into the meat grinder, dead after one. Grim, as good as he is at anchoring A, he can open it up as well. Bomb planted, Heroic a man down with no kit, in for a very difficult retake.
Yeah, they're going to have a bad time. You got to decoy on Tessez. You could try use that as a fake flash. You know, it worked once before. So here he is lining that up. In with it. Another decoy, and they do fall for it, but Grim, not one to look away from the flash. He is here to try and hold the line. It is slowly but surely falling apart. Oh no! And now Elise dead, fallen. 1v2, bomb planted for him, and they don't have time. They don't have those kits. It's the lack of kit that comes back to hurt Heroic. And to Team Liquid win that pistol round to time.
Yeah, Cadian bought the Julies for Stown to buy up armor with them, right? And you would have loved to see a kit alongside them. He got 400 spare, so you know there was an option there. He went for a smoke instead. Didn't see where it really came into play, but not the end of the world at least. However, a pistol round, would have loved that in your pocket. Liquid won it on the CT side. Heroic won their own force, and we all know how that went back and forth for a bit. So Heroic are still going to try and do their best. CT side, Nuke, always going to be force buying here. Never a reason not to. Ekes out, and Cadian with a scout. Liquid, though, they want to put distance between themselves and these pocket cannons. They're going right down to B. Smokes outside. Only one player running, and I like this. The rest of Liquid walk. Right now for Heroic, as far as they're concerned, it's just a single-man offensive. They're about to realize pretty quickly that that's not the case. 2 CTs already set up on a crossfire. And the bulk of Liquid here.
Yeah, they've not lent lightly into this B commit. Tesses draws the attention in. Let's Refresh spring out for a double. It's getting out of hand as the Deagles come through with kills. Oh my. Naf, 1 on 3 in the blink of an eye. Refreshes Deagle, something to marvel at as he just wiped the slate clean. Naf doing what he can. Doing what they need him to do, but with guns now retrieved, his job gets that much harder. And there he is, double swung, Heroic. The second half starts the same way the first one did, with these force buy wars to begin.
Yeah, and it's, you know, both halves have done it on now, so very impressive stuff out of Refresh. He has been the highlight player in the series for Heroic, without a doubt. Absolutely carried them through some rounds on the CT side of Overpass as well. You can see the hype coming back to Heroic, starting to believe again. They've got nothing else to do. Lead snuck under the nose of Liquid. And now pistols for them. It's not going to be as easy, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, a rush to try and steal one away. In comes Fallen with the opener. Oh, shotgun though. Good for a double. Elige, he burns out. Stown, and there's Stewie to secure it with the P2. A 3-on-2, but everyone's wounded. Everyone's low. Nafly, the only guy with health to spare. And 2 players trapped in the site trying to deny this wrap from Tesses. The flash makes it awkward. Naf just cannot afford to die here. The longer you can go without returning that advantage, the better. They've seen him push in the main smoke, so he's going to try and get out of there, but this is getting weird. It's getting crazy. Naf. Oh, Elige wins that fight to Tesses at 7 points of health. Cadian's got to do it alone, and they just won't give him the fights. They're playing with him once again. Not a kit. Cadian will strike one away. The kit's out in the open. He's got to swing for it, and Naf playing it to time. Back out of there again. On the bomb for Cadian. It was always going to be close anyway, and there's Naf to steal it from Heroic.
Unbelievable. Naf is the movement boy of that round, to say the very least. His misinfo from that main push as well is so annoying. Heaven players spots him go through the smoking domain. They're calling, watch out, you're getting rushed. Naf peels back out immediately. He's jumping in and out of the doorway. You know, if he loses that fight right there to Cadian, he has time for the stick with the kit. So there was still ways back in for Heroic. But Naf does not let that happen. Incredible round out of Liquid.
Mate, you can see how much Liquid want this.
Yeah.
Every one of these force buys not ever going unpunished, right? They come back through, they win it right away.
It goes both ways, though. We've got a reinvestment for Heroic. They always will do this. Keep it going until there's 2 in a row for either team, and Heroic, they want to be that team.
A heavy setup outside. A lot of bodies here. And even though Elige has dealt with 1, he's not ready for even more to emerge.
Still 2 M4s in this round. That's a crazy thing. This buy is actually really good for Heroic, and not so much for Liquid, who, you know, everyone died last round, so no one got out with anything. Oh, the pre-rotate. Heroic have been good at this, right? Dropping lower like they did in that second round. Liquid are all here right now, coming from ramp. 3 CTs, or now 4 in the B-bomb site. It's going to get harder before it gets easier. Liquid have to fight their way through.
Oh, but they get the double window setup. Both players from control room dealt with in an instant. I thought that double setup was going to be the end of the round, mate. You know, you have the Deagle swinging first. The M4 is a nasty surprise, but they were ready for both players. And so Cadian and Stown are left saving. Team Liquid, they take 2 in a row. You've got these rifles still in play if you're Heroic. That's going to really be it for you in this follow-up round. You're hoping that Cadian or Stown can go huge. Also, Cadian didn't have armor coming into this one, so he's going to have to reinvest into that, even though the rest of his team going to be eco in and out around him.
Yeah, this is like worst case scenario for Heroic now, because even though, you know, you have to go for that buy, you have to keep the force buy wars going till you lose it, and even though you get away with guns, which you could, you know, like at the end of the day, it's still an opportunity to win a round with that, but you just got to delay your gun rounds, giving Liquid more momentum, giving them, you know, further steps to the finish line, and they're bringing the scissors to cut it, man. Liquid 4 rifles, Heroic Yeah, like wonder, do they buy Kevlar on someone? Cadian's going to go for it, and that means he full buys. Util as well, and I'm not even against it, right? It just further delays your AWP though, doesn't it? Swings and roundabouts. You win some, you lose most. 10-9, it's Liquid time.
Yeah, once again, heavy set towards outside for Liquid. They want to try and take this away. They're holding for a lobby push, worried that, you know, with so little to play with, they might get some aggression out of Heroic here. You're hoping that these rifles can get away with murder.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, if you don't play to win with your rifles, you need to play to save, right? Like, especially on Cadian more so than Sound here. So you've got to be sending those pistols in first, and they're doing that. They're trying to trade these guys out in the hut. Naf might get caught. He's being attracted in by the door player. There's the swing through lobby. He has no idea, but he does catch the rifle first. Bye-bye.
Oh, Fallen dropping down. Is he ready for the USP? Both are low. And Refresh locks in that kill. Now a 1v1 versus Elige. They're both tagged up. You were not meant to win this. And yet here's Refresh making it happen before our very eyes. Another multi-kill round, perhaps. Elige with the swing, and the Deagle is there to close it. These teams just don't know when to stop. That was mostly USPs around those two saved guns. Wonderful little double mow down from one of those M4s on the hut push, and then you've got Refresh to close it out at the end. Yeah. That's one where Fallen's going to be kicking himself as well, because that's a fight you're meant to win. The double dink from the USP, and then you're left going, oh, if only I got that kill, if only I'd doubled up on the eco in players.
Yeah, it's just these rounds are going so fast, man, and they're not giving you time to react, time to work out what you want to do with it. Heroic steal around out of nowhere, and Refresh is just as surprised as the rest of us. And like really, even though the score is neck and neck and super close, if Liquid won that round, they are pivoted to win this series nice and quickly, man. That would have been quite the economical blow to Heroic. Instead, a round they weren't even expected to win, they come through with it. And now Liquid just got to keep on buying, keep on praying. Tech9, Galils, it's ugly at best. And Cadian's even got his AWP.
Yeah, we don't have any head armor for Heroic.
What could go wrong?
And so these Galils are going to hit like AKs.
All right.
That certainly gives you a little more to go off if you're Team Liquid. Also, we were saying Cadian wouldn't see his AWP for a while. And I was assuming he was going to lose that last round. Well, coming in with the victory, he's got it here in round 21. A flash is raining in, just a upper hit from Team Liquid. They don't check the rafters, so Shush is allowed to get away with the opener. Naf's in, but no one else is there to trade this. No one else there to follow up. Refresh still at the top of hut, being elusive, helped out by this T-Vent player. It's all eyes on Elige, and even though he's good for the first two, it's still Cadian left to get past, and he won't let you in. That AWP comes in clutch.
Woo. Yeah, Stewie tried to reset as well, because Elige is probably calling, I have timing, wait for me, I'm walking the main smoke. Elige has done that a lot on this T side. Even in the pistol, he dropped the main smoke from outside and ran through it. Right there, Stewie tries to reset, Cadian catches him backing up, and then he closes after Elige's near clutch. Again, it's not pretty, but when have these rounds in this map been pretty? And Liquid rebuy. They've gone back in. They know the damage they've done is so horrendous to the Heroic economy. If they lose this, though, the hole gets dug deeper. Oh my goodness, very risky investment for Liquid. And Refresh has already started strong. He's dropped a Legion lobby. You know these outside smokes are not a fake now. You know Liquid are here.
Oh, they try to chase down Stown in the vents, but it ends up being their undoing. Stown locks down vents and puts a stop to any danger this 4-spy represented. It might be a flawless round for Heroic. One hell of a return to form. Stewie dead going up the ladder.
3 there.
All 5 stay alive for Heroic, and that is a disaster. The only reason you attempted with the Force was this idea of keeping Heroic on the back foot. It was high risk, high reward. But unfortunately, you get none of that, and now Heroic is set up nicely to start to build into this CT side.
Just impeccable pre-fire out of Stown. They were even swapping the AWP there, man. Oh dear, timing could have been problematic, but not for Heroic. And yeah, this is going to skyrocket them to first place now, 12-10. The biggest gap we've seen all half, right, with these traded rounds. It's Cadian's AWP. Don't lose to Deagles now. That wouldn't be fun. Nades go over the top, Liquid fall onto roof, and they try and hunt down these Yard players. Stound's out in the open, but he doesn't mind taking 2 with him. And Cadian follows up to Stewie. Now the ramp walks, smoke. Tesses is going to hear it hopping out. There's one trade, but you are desperate if you think this round is anything but done. As good as Grim has been, Heroic are surrounding him.
Yeah, this double ramp, double lobby setup is disgusting, mate. You don't win this, Grim. I hate to break it to you. On the swing, dead to the MP9, 13-10, and now the guns are coming through. But if you're a Liquid fan here, this is the round where they've got to pick it up again. We've got to have one of those responses out of Liquid that they've been so keen to offer up throughout the rest of this series. But it's not going to be as easy as in times gone by. You've got that AWP Acadian to worry about. You've got a full setup Heroic, and a Heroic that are starting to believe more than ever that this third map is tangible.
Yeah, because it went the same way for Liquid, right? When they came through on the CT side, they didn't even win it, and they won, you know, a bunch of force buy rounds and snuck in a few ecos as well. You know, that's going to reinvigorate you. It works the same way. Heroic have won the most unwinnable of rounds on this CT side. They picked up the second force, much akin to how they did in the first half. They picked up that, you know, eco with the 2 save guns as well. All these things, not just push you forward in momentum, in money, but, you know, mentally, like Heroic are feeling like this is their game now. 13-10, scoreline says the same. Cadian's AWP is starting to pick up pace as well. And remember, back on Overpass, he was pretty quiet. Both AWPers were. Fallen yet to fill that void, yet to field the T-side AWP. And Cadian not slowing down since he's had his. This is everything for Liquid. This buy will bust them if they lose it.
Yeah, this is essentially the map right now. So a lot of pressure on Liquid as they head into this one. Not how you want it to start. Fallen tagged up, and Cadian to secure not 1, but 2 openers. With that, the bomb cut loose in secret. They try to get players across to recover it. And even though Grim's hit this nice little ramp timing, Cadian's been made aware of a potential that players could have snuck in. They could be on this wrap round. Now that they've seen NAF, that's only going to solidify it for Cadian. And he doesn't need to give you this fight either. He can just back off and play around the bomb. Cadian has done his work as far as he's concerned.
Yeah, he's just got the bomb. He even smoked that molly, so Liquid don't know what side he's on. They're going to check it out the hard way. Grim hunting the kill, but even if he gets to Cadian, there's a second deeper player in secret of Refresh. And this is not a guy you want to tangle with. Ramp flanks in, Naf's running, Stound's got all the info and all the reason to win that fight, but he can't. 40 seconds, are you calling the save or are you running the rotate round to secret? That would take too long. Liquid know it themselves. If they want to win this round, they've got to go into the belly of the beast.
In they go. Undeterred by Cadian's AWP, they're going to smoke it off. Ooh. Running out of time, that's your problem here. You don't just need the kills, you need to get that bomb as well. And with just 15 left on the clock, Refresh will steal it away, putting Heroic onto 14 and leaving Team Liquid with nothing in their bank accounts, nothing left to fall back on here. There's no stopping Heroic now.
Yeah, Cadian is no stranger to playing the long game on Nuke as well, so he's here. Showing up in that second half, massive impact on this AWP in the rounds he's had it, the A1v2 as well, or 1v1 I guess, 2K, and then the lockdown on lower. Liquid half by they're playing for overtime. It's their best bet, right? These pistol forces have not been as good to Liquid on the T side as they were in the first, but here they go right out A. How do you dodge the death there? No, you don't. That kills his teammate. Grim somehow survived Refresh's spray, but he couldn't get down the vent. Cadian, right place, right time, and he's got all the shots to show for it. Receipts at the door. Cadian with 2. Can't find the third. Hunted down as Elige baited from range. And now gun's given over to Liquid to try and get weird.
Yeah, with an AWP in play, it does make this a lot more scary, right? If there was one gun you didn't want to put into the hands of this 2-on-4, it is this AWP. Stewie would love a chance at a freebie and then just to back out. Okay. Oh, if he waits here, he might get given the peek, and now he knows.
Oh, no.
That's only half the battle, though, and Tess says he was not expecting a re-peek there. You're expecting Tess says to play it safe, to not give that kill over. It's the confidence that comes as a surprise and strips them of this 2-on-4 chance. Elige, while he will get that 1 kill, it's only a small step into building up a 1-on-4. One man down on this B site. The other two have taken lobby and hell, so they're securing the rotations. Elige isn't looking to leave, though. He's looking to plow right through the middle into this B bomb site. Smoke for the plant, and he's just thinking about money. Tap the bomb, and now he's out of there, checking decon. Isn't aware that Stown has already crossed in. Now he is. Now the jig is up. Stown dead. Elige can't follow up onto Shush. And so it's a damn good try at the 1-on-4, but it was never much to go on for Team Liquid there.
Those are always the worst, like planting on this map, but especially on the B bomb site where you know, wish you stuck it the first time around. Like Elige has no reason to know that that door is clear. He's got to fake it for info to at least find out, but sticking it is his only way to win the round, or at least put himself in a position to do so. But then, you know, most times you stick it and they'll swing the door and take you down. So it's, you know, you lose either way. That was never meant to be around for Liquid. This, however, needs to be, as Heroic have pulled an incredible streak of rounds, 6 in a row, to keep this game going, to send us to Inferno as a decider. The series is still up for grabs. Heroic trying to get us there with ease. And they can dodge danger. They can avoid overtime and everything that comes with it just by getting this one little round. Cadian starting lower again.
He's always so frustrating with these lower pushes, man. He'll always be good for something at least. It feels like as Elige goes across, he's got to be ready for the big man, Cadian. Elige goes up and over. And that's the AWP brushed aside. You haven't had many of these. You haven't had many untraded 5-on-4s out of the gate. Now they just need to hold, knowing Heroic will be feeling pressure, but that's the bomb. That's a bit of a disaster. Luckily enough, Grim and Elige come through with a kill apiece, keeping this in Team Liquid's pocket. Refresh dead on that swing, and so it's left to Tesses. Now, they might not expect him in at this upper site, still playing default. Timing is everything here. You've got to peek them together. You can't give Tesses too many 1v1s. Elige isn't even considering it, and so there's the first for Tesses. This is not how you want this to fall apart. Stewie tries to hold the flank, and he will lock that in. It's a damn good thing he wins that, because otherwise, Naf is left in another one of those clutches.
Yeah, they were not considering that position at all, right? If Naf is a little closer, a little more out in the open, maybe, you know, Tesses is able to get that kill and stop him escaping down Ben. He was even ready for Stewie holding him off in the hut as well, just couldn't hit the shot. It's a tight angle. Refresh tries his best, but his team were just falling around him. He felt like he had to re-aggress into lobby. Lost outside, lost secret, and picks through door as well. Liquid had them all. Nice try from Refresh, but Liquid still long out this game for now. It's down in the back of Garage, covering these main splits. But Liquid sneak down to B, and this time we don't have Cadian beginning here. Stewie's pre-fired, so he's at least given up the aim of the game, but it's only one man. You'd like to make Heroic believe it's more than that. Make them panic rotate. Cadian's coming for ramp. That allows a rotate down lower if you want it, but it's also tasked with looking outside. Heroic trying to get a lot of info in yard right now, and even though they get it, Elige is still here, unknown to them. Grim, careful, there's an AWP there. Cadian sits in the Molotov, and they're so patient. Perfect read from Liquid to avoid peeking into the AWP, taking risk. Cadian's burnt down low, and Liquid have dropped lower.
Yeah, they're a man down in the post plant, right? But they've at least got a free route to getting that bomb down. With Stewie already in the vents, and none of these doorways getting opened, right? You don't have that auditory cue that someone is in this position. That smoke's given it away, but it's at least held back the rotation. And Cadian doesn't want to vent drop and give over a 1v1 before the rest of his team are ready to go. They flashed themselves through. Stewie would have loved one there. Instead, they slip by, and now he hears the vent drop as well. Faking his fall back to the site. Fallen lines up a kill. Meanwhile, at Dark, he's got this crossfire set up, and Stewie's just making noise. Stewie's just wasting time while Fallen is hunting the kills. And that's the round for Team Liquid. Nothing that Heroic can do. They get a fired up Fallen in their face and taking off scalps. Stewie's even trying to hunt these guns.
Oh my goodness. That's all Stewie, though, in the post plant, right? Like, good shots out of his team on B, but he stalls with that first smoke in secret. He's making noise in vent. Cadian, like you said, knows he can't drop. And then even when Stewie misses that shot, you think that might be the way in for Heroic as they cross towards double. He's re-aggressing. He's playing with door. He's shooting window. He's just keeping Heroic attentive enough for that bomb to tick away. 12 rounds for Liquid. Heroic feeling the burn now. Still got a few more opportunities and continued buys thanks to these saves. Cadian and Refresh top of the team right now on Liquid into Legion Grim. Legion again, the main lurker. Oh no, he couldn't even see him. Stoundfired first, and sometimes that's what gives it up. The traces, the sound, it's all enough for Elige. Refresh tries to recommit, but as he smokes Fade, who's more open is the question. Elige tucks at the back of Garage. Shush is already scared of Heaven. Elige could have made it so deep. Good grenade, but you'll never know about the effect it's had. Liquid are ready to split this A site on a moment's notice after that smoke.
Yeah, but this is where Heroic are anticipating a split as well. That's, once again, this Hell Smoke getting thrown over to try and give Elige a little more room outside, and you're hoping that with it, you can take Heaven, you can take Hell. Grim moving up into Heaven. It will be this A split after all by the looks of things. The bomb going to Hell is a nice little thing here. It means that if you look into this site and you see too many players, you can just drop down to ramp and try to hit B late. Refresh. If there ever was a time to find this opener, it's now. Oh, are they changing their mind? They've seen a lot of utility, and I wonder if that has made them reconsider. They are going to go through Hell to ramp. Now, the vent rotates open. That's because Tesses has been sat here since the start of the round, and Elige might have posted up in vent, but he has missed this timing.
Tesses.
Him and Tesses trade places.
Check.
Elige, oh, he's playing the trigger discipline. Elige with the turn. Now getting pressured from both sides of the vent. He is in hot water. Elige, only good for one. A 3-on-3. Heroic, are they going to give this one a go? They've got the kit on Refresh. They've got a smoke as well. It feels like it's destined for them to try this round out to see what they can get away with. Liquid are entrenched. They've got these crossfires set up. Fallen dead right away. Grim and Stewie brushed aside, and that there is Nuke going the way of Heroic.
Wait,
oh my God.
Yeah,
they swapped it, but it's fine. It's fine. It does go the way of Heroic. We're going to all three maps. Inferno waiting in the wings. Heroic versus Team Liquid. Gonna continue in just a moment.
Simple. Walking the smoke, great predictive play. Vector's got as well. Junior keeps Furia in it.
Now Shush inside of the sights towards a teammate towards the back. It's Refresh with an all to do now. Oh, Refresh, that's huge! A 4K out of nowhere, and that is exactly what they needed. It's 15 rounds for Heroic, and Refresh just unleashes.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and stay in.
So the matchup was Team Liquid looking to close it out right here, but their opponents had other things to say and or show in the server. Of course, that means that Nuke goes their way. We have just a few moments before we get into Inferno, so we thought, you know, we'd grace you with the presence of Maniac and Yanko, which is exactly what you're going to get right here and right now. If you're a fan of Heroic, then this is probably a good thing for you.
It is a very good thing. Look, first of all, Refreshers keep on going with the rhythm he had in the first map.
Yep.
He still has a tremendous impact. Overall, this was a nerve-wracking game. I think it was a back-and-forth affair with a million of rounds that could have gone one detail to the left, one detail to the right. And at that game, the Danes had the stronger nerves.
Yanko, what did you think?
I think this game was really messy. I mean,
Okay,
there were so many pistol rounds, not even force buys, just straight up ecos being won by both teams, chaotic situations, you know, people getting behind enemy lines and, you know, the opponents being unaware of it, really. So I was a little bit surprised by all the chaos that ensued in this game, and unfortunately for Team Liquid, the Danes came out on top.
Yeah, if we really look at this, you know, for a round-for-round comparison, Maniac, what is it that we should be paying attention to overall?
I think round 20 is where everything went to hell if you're a Liquid fan. When this is the moment where Liquid on their T side, on that second half, start having control of what is happening, and then Heroic with pistols, one rifle, just rush them and then find all the kills. And this was the moment that if you are Liquid, this is it. This is when you are supposed to have control. We see here the scoreline, it's 10-9. NAF is just holding, which proves the understanding of Liquid of the situation. They know there is going to be some kind of aggression, and then the skill from the Danes portrayed. NAF finds 2 kills, and then Refresh and Cadian together, finally the 1 versus 2. This is kind of crazy. He wins the duel straight up with the USP, picks up the deagle, and then, based on the information, knows where Elige might be coming from, wins that 1v1. This is the round that could have put Liquid on fast track to win this series 2-0.
Which has got to be a little bit nerve-wracking overall. You know, if you think about the balance of the series hanging on the third map of Inferno, that's a wild scene, Yank.
I mean, just pure chaos. And also, the guy who lost the duel to the USP was Fallen, and he's been struggling this series.
Yeah.
Like, we hyped him up a lot. He has been playing really well in that round of 12 game against Fnatic on Dust 2 as well. And so far, 9 kills in the first map, 13 kills in the second one. Just, you know, in games so close, they were able to push through in the first one. But I think, you know, it's redemption time for him now in the decider. We know him to be, you know, he was the one for whom we invented the term combat topping, really. And
probably, yeah.
On a map like Inferno, CT side, right, you want to be mobile, you want to keep your opponents guessing. And what Fallen was always really good at was playing those, like, angles around, like, edge of pool, sandbags, right, CT side of Inferno. So I hope that he can find the confidence in himself to go for these plays, because that can really be disruptive for the Danes and, you know, some of those maybe B pops, B executes that they would, I'm sure, love to do.
So you just said something interesting there, which was, you know, Fallen needs to show up on the CT side with the AWP. But in this notion, we're looking at a map where you've got a, you know, knife for sides. Is that going to play into this at all, guys?
I think it does. I think it does. Obviously, you would like to start on the CT side. I do agree with Yanko. I think the AWP for Liquid would either make them or break them. And this has been one of the story of Fallen's teams in general on that Inferno, is that there were maps, there were occasions where on the CT side he was just finding the groove and he was playing the B side, you know, at the edge of smokes, finding kills. And there were maps where he disappeared. And then these maps would just be B execute on top of B executes, really, really hard to control. So the Fallen that we have seen in these two maps cannot show up on the third. That would be too much of a disadvantage for Liquid. He needs to wake up.
So Yanko, does he just need to put the sunglasses on, or like what's the deal?
Yeah, bad Fallen. I mean, and also one of the things that's good for Liquid coming into Inferno is the fact that Stewie has been playing well this series. And you know, if we're talking about Fallen on the CT side, then I think Stewie is the focal player on the T side, because he's that banana player. Like, he has a lot of responsibility to call for things there, to try and get map control for his team. So we'll see how he does on the decider.
And this actually just came through. There was a timeline Maniac, do you want to dive into it?
I mean, we can, again, show up the timeline of that nuke map just once more to reiterate how back and forth this was. There was a ton of force buy. It was a lot of momentum for each side. You could see maybe there is a couple of 2 or 3 rounds in a row, but in general, if we look at the very end, the second half, again, this round 20, this is where everything falls apart. This is where Liquid lose control of the game. This is where the Danes start having the momentum. From that moment onwards, they only lose 2 rounds. Only 2 rounds lost by the Danes. Liquid just completely lost control of that. So that was it. That was my round timeline.
So let's just say that you guys have to pick one of these teams to go into the semis.
Liquid.
I don't want to know where your heart lies or any of that. I want to know why.
I'll tell you why. Look, Liquid was one of the first teams I actually really analyzed during that Pro League, and something that really struck me is some of the executes they have on Inferno. They have that very refined ability to switch pace, a couple of these pincer move that's going to go super fast through long, and this was very well executed. I thought they had the research for some utility. You'll see, for example, the smoke into pit, which is something teams are starting to do instead of the Molotov. They put the smoke to completely blur the vision of the player. Liquid do that. They have that in the portfolio. They have a lot of good strategies on the T side. That's why they're going to win.
Okay. And you'd agree with that, Yanko?
Yeah, because they've played it 5 times in the last 3 months, haven't lost once. Crazy, not going to start now.
Yeah, why start here in the quarterfinals, Why start losing on the 3rd map of this series? It's Inferno, the good map, the best map for the very end of every single best of 3 you could ever ask for. Now, of course, who's going to be winning it? Who's going to be going into the semis? I don't know. We'll find out when we come back. It's Liquid v Heroic.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.
staying off track forever. Child of the nation, go seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out.
A 5-win streak in a row on Inferno for Team Liquid, but this may be their toughest test yet. The spotlight swept and searched over Heroic, but they evaded Liquid's capture back on their map pick of Nuke. We're going to have to see how they fare in the long run, where every good BO3 ends, and this has been a banger. Let's get right into it.
Yeah, Team Liquid, T-side start. They got utility on 3 players here, so maybe something a little bit drawn out from them.
Same as Nuke. Lots of nades.
Good early damage to find as well onto Shush. That's going to force Heroic to be a little bit more respectful here. Now, they have stacked 3 over towards this B bomb site, and this is just a bit of a read right out of the gate. Taking this gamble, and will they get rewarded for it? Tessa's also waiting with a smoke. You want to get that out of him early. Right, you don't want to be left pushing in with very little time on the clock. There's that volley of utility going over, and now you've got to go through the smoke if you want to use your smokes. 1 for Elige, and they deal with the 3-man stack, leaving it even. This is where that early attack to Shush in the round could really come back to haunt Heroic.
Yeah, they've got a nade, but it really won't change much at this point. You're hoping for headshots if you're on this CT side. They're going to go in a good place, but it's not a banana plant. Oh, it's done some serious damage to the unarmored Stewie. Forget what I said. This one does have consequences unless Stewie never matters, unless Naf was set up to win the round all along. They don't know how close Shush has got. Stewie going to take that contact, not needed. Naf jumps over Coffin and takes a double, does not wait for the tap. That's very scary. But knowing they might not check for Stewie as well, Liquid are going to lock in a pistol. Terrifying way to go about it.
Yeah, you know, I think if you could say one thing about Liquid, it's that they've had their fair share of, you know, confident rounds here in this series. There's nothing wrong with that. And Naf, a man who exudes confidence. Now, dual Berettas in the pistol, I'm not a massive fan of. Dual Berettas in the force fight, that's just straight up ugly.
Yeah, I hate it. These guns aren't good. They're not good on pistols. What made you think they'd be good against AKs? It's great because usually I get proven wrong, but I never do with these weapons. They're just awful. They're garbage, and I'm going to keep laughing while they fall first. Like, they must be doing something in Prague. There's no way that people would continue to buy these up. But I watch CS every day of my life, and I'm yet to see more than 1 kill and then traded in a pro game. I don't know.
Is it the WWE? Is that the wrestling one? I don't know, mate. Or is that the Panda charity? It could be one or the other.
It's a bit of a smackdown.
You know, maybe it is just an elaborate ruse with the dualies. Over towards Banana for Liquid, and an empty B bomb site would await them. Stown starting to peel around now like an orange. Setting himself up over here in B. Flashing, that's an info flash right there, right? Throws it over, bait shots out of 2 players at Banana, and now you know there were a good few of Liquid players grouped up here.
Yeah, Liquid just take a deep breath and move back to that A site. They know that, yeah, Heroic got that info, so why lean into that any more than we have to? Now, Heroic one step ahead. Refresh has rotated back. It is that game of whack-a-mole. Which site will you hit? Liquid. Oh, that flash does get blocked. They turn in time. It could be a problem, though. Everyone looking the wrong way. Deeg's coming out, and these are much better than the Julies. Katie and Tess's both on the board. There's another from Refresh, and Stewie needs to clutch out of nowhere. Not allowed by Cadian and his merry men as Heroic steal away the force. It's almost to be expected with how this series has gone.
Yeah, I mean, there's been no rhyme or reason to the anti-ecos or the force buy wars that seem to pepper their way across every one of these maps so far. This one is no exception. It's scary because, you know, that's a pretty clean round as far as they go with these force buys, as has often been the case. Yep. You arm yourselves now. You're feeling good if you're Heroic. Of course, Liquid are down to dance if you are. And it does take two to tango.
Leech hears them running back there, but that's not really much help. You know, Long's open, you don't have a smoke down for it yet. There it is for Grim. That gives Leech the room to fight on to this A pit position. Grim's baiting shots for some of the peak of Leech. No one will make that mistake. Heroic are insured in this 4-man setup, and will make that a 3-man setup. Leech decks Shush.
And if you try to explode short with the Moto Smoke, which is exactly what they're doing, this is perfect. The only guy who can stop you is Refresh. Oh, Cadian comes through the long smoke and fights them head on. Even though they deal with Refresh out on the balcony, a 2-for-1 out of him is brilliant. And it draws the attention away. It gets you discounting a Moto Smoke push, which both Cadian and his teammate commit to retake that bomb site before there's ever even much of a threat.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of similarities in these two teams inside of Inferno. We saw a lot of Inferno for Heroic in the group, as well as Liquid, who picked it for the first couple of series they played. For Heroic, they love doing these like really quick arch takes on the T side, like fast A out of spawn with early smokes. Liquid are no exception to that as well. Less arch, more short. They really do like popping A in the first 40 seconds of the round. You know, so there are definitely similarities in these two T sides. Liquid right now leading into these stacks, many around. This one's only 2 on A early, but Shush needs no assistance. However, Cadian will still provide. At least good for one. Shush, dinked. Should be fine. And they clean it up without a worry. 3-1. That was always meant to be for Heroic after winning the force buy. And now Liquid have, well, the buy, but it is already lacking. Galil's in to enable that utility. You need it on the T side of this map. The ability to fake, the ability to throw your smokes and then get mollied and then have to re-throw your smokes. No map quite like it.
Yeah, take a look at this as well. Cadian had a good spawn for B. He's gone here early to get posted with the AWP. Curious as to whether they're going to use him as this like railgun role to hold down Banana solo and free up more players for these A rotations, or if they will just, you know, keep to the double setup here. Looks like the latter for now. You haven't really heard much of what's going on at Banana. Your deep smoke has made Liquid respect this control for the time being. Now you hear the utility. I like not actually playing with that deep smoke down Banana as well, right? Because you get all the reward of having the deep smoke. You've wasted a lot of utility for Liquid clearing just dead angles. You get the info, and look, now you smoke them off again. And so it's like they just use 2 Molotovs, handful of flashes, all to regain control that you still have, and you have the info for without ever having to take the risk of a fight.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned, you know, sometimes you need the 4 set of util, right? Yeah, 1 execute isn't enough. You need to run it twice on the same site. Good grenades, though, over the wall. Now Liquid, they were set up to go A anyway with Grim lurking at Banana. Now they've just got to commit. No question about it. Luckily, only 2 CTs here. Stown hidden in the back of the bomb site. Shush is going to burn to a crisp, and he can't take them down with him, but he's done damage. Now entering. Stown waiting, can't get anything done through the smoke. If you want to win the round, it's all on Refresh, and it won't work. Elite provides cover from the mini pit, and that sends Heroic back to the B bomb site.
Mate, that is a huge kill from Elige. Both those players in the site with the bomb at 5 and 12 health
Fully
between
blind
them. Like,
too.
that could have been a disaster, because this is purely, you know, Inferno is such a numbers-based map. When you're heroic here, regardless of how much damage has been done, regardless of, you know, how close you came to killing people, you look up at the top and you see 2v4. Well, we don't even try that. We don't even attempt those. If he doubled up there, even if the trade came in late, you would be enticed to have attempted this retake. You would have given it a try. It's a big stuff, not just from Elige, but Naf with the entries as well.
But of course, with save guns come rebuys. It's always the way. Heroic will not go down without a fight. This is the equalizer for Liquid. Back to Triple B, not deterred by the fact that Liquid moved away from that as soon as they realized. This time, Cadian's at least AWPing up on short. They take the safe route as well, crossing from the A side. Tessa goes down, and Sui will meet him there, but not for long. Tessa drops him down Banana, and now is pretty screwed, caught in the corner. He's got Molotov to throw in on his escape, and that actually does give him cover from the ramp. No one can spam the smoke. He will get back to A, or B rather. Might even make that full rotate.
That's a crazy fight for Tessas to have won.
Yeah.
He got Molly nade comboed into that banana push, so he was on like 30 health at the beginning of it.
Oh dear. This is the bomb. Oh, that Molly has just saved Fallen's life. There was a flash ready to go over the top, and Fallen even capitalizes. Low health on either team right now.
Yeah, this is going to jiggle up your CT setup a hell of a lot, right? Especially with all that early damage done onto Tessas. You're very, very paranoid about a B hit coming your way. And honestly, with the utility Team Liquid have, B hit's kind of the only thing available to them here. They don't really have enough to clear out any of these positions over at the A bomb site. But 3 smokes at B, well, one of those in CT, one of those over at Coffins. And suddenly you're on your way to a take. They're boosting Fallen up and over for the CT peak. Refresh was playing that pixel angle, and he finds one through the smoke, but now they're going to go. Tess has been low on HP since the start of the round, but that's not stopped him. That's not slowed him down. Naf will get his revenge, and is now thrown into a 1v2 clutch.
It's a very open pod. He can't go back to Bernardo. He can't go anywhere. Nade thrown over the top, and a bit of spam to slow him down means Naf can go nowhere. Heroic in with the instant retake, and lovely hold out of Tessas. You would have counted him out as a dead man the second he got out of B. Shouldn't have even made it back to the bomb site, but then he doubles up on the defense. Liquid had to go through the smoke. It would be too obvious otherwise. They did spam refresh on the trade, but even then, smoke's just deep enough, or I guess shallow enough, that Tessas has such advantage as players come through. They're barely regaining their vision, and Tessas is already sending it to Fade to Black. So, nice round out of Heroic. B-holds are looking good right now. Liquid. Gonna rebuy. They've got another AWP as well. I say another, their first AWP on this T side. Gonna be needed. Cadian now taking the cross peak. Doesn't see anything with a flashbang. Fallen's got his up on B. Knows he's been given a lot of space in the past and wants to take it away, but Molotovs again make him honest. Oh! Oh no! Couldn't pick a nade. Couldn't get out in time.
Scroll nades.
You need binds.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough. He's going through the itinerary while he's burning alive. And it's not a fun day at camp right now. Fallen burnt out to open this one. Stewie does get to don that AWP now at least. Gonna set up this lovely little pop flash for Grim. But once again, Stown's just jiggle peeking this pixel angle. He just gets the info like, yeah, it looks like me. I'll drop my smoke. But they're pressuring. They're moving in regardless of this utility. Tess says has been a real beast here. And he's good for 2.5. Stown there to finish the job. And Stewie with Fallen's AWP in hand. A 1v4. What should be an undoable round. This B site holds its own again. And Team Liquid just cannot gain an inch over towards B. Tess says a real force to be reckoned with to open up this map.
Yeah, the realization came too late. He just dodged a previous molly as well. But that came down right at the last second. Nice utility. And Heroic, you got to give it to them. They've had the banana control while simultaneously not having the banana
control. Yeah, they don't
control.
actually play banana, but they're keeping you out of it.
Yeah, Tess is the lord of the B site right now. Okay, Cadian now with more rounds going to Heroic's favor. He's starting to take more risks. Shush covers down mid. Stewie was open. Watching Banana. Stown goes over the top, and it's a bit audacious with no flash behind him. It's a freebie for Liquid. They'll lob one into B. They'll try and chase him down with his retrieved rifle. Now they know where that player is, but he's not going to have any problems. Even though CT's open, Liquid had to face it. It's Tessus to get 1-for-1. Cadian trades. Bomb in the bomb site, but for how... Oh, wait, no, it's trapped down in spawn. They can't get that. No way in hell. Fallen's dead to nade. Naf with a clutch. He's got to fight his way out.
Yeah, last time he got naded in spam. Well, this time he's got to fight for it. He does not have a choice in the matter. With this AWP, Cadian backing off to CT, Naf gonna have a real rough time of regaining any semblance of control here. He's gonna go around the world. The little Nafly that could on a big old journey. 45 seconds as he goes on a tour to Inferno.
They've got to know.
And eventually they've got to start to piece this together. Shush is clearing out the bomb site, so Cadian's going to move in to join him. Timing is everything here. Cadian turning back, posted up, nails the shot. And Heroic extend their lead up onto 6.
Mate, a few seconds difference would have done it for Naf there. That's so close. But yeah, it's just too much room with the bomb down there for Heroic. They start considering it. Wait, what if? It's a bit crazy, Cadian, but what if he's behind you? Oh, that's such a shame that the bomb goes flying. Look at this as well. Fallen got dunked. These nades for Cadian on the retake, if you want to call it that, have been excellent as well. Stop that clutch from happening as just the other round too. I think it was also Naf there who got dunked in the post plant. Heroic holding on to B, and it almost feels predictable now to start running these quicker A rounds that Liquid were doing all throughout the groups. But you got to see something switch up. You got to see some change. However, without Banana control, Heroic are going to be assured to start stacking A in those mid-round positions. So we'll see how Liquid want to start off, how they want to solve this Banana issue, get in some early utility, try and keep Heroic out. But as said, Heroic have been fine with giving it up. Maybe not this time though. 4 here.
Yeah, they want to fight you for this control. They want to take it all away.
This also gives you the chance for your A players to lob the deep util down and then rotate. And look at this, the remaining players left on the B bomb site still have a bit of utility to keep this going. And even though Liquid might be counting mollies and going, wait, I swear that's 3, maybe that's even 4 Molotovs down Banana. Well, already the stack is back on A. Liquid think they've got the drop. Heroic welcome them into their bomb site.
Yeah, this is, the mind game starting out. You're lulling Team Liquid into a false sense of security. Mid-util going out and over. Heroic feeling good about this stack. And Cadian swinging out on the short side. That first bit of contact made. No kill found on the back of it. Heroic have since dissembled this 4-man stack over in the A-bomb site. Having Tessus rejoins down over at B. Cadian still trying to make these info plays happen. Wants to be assured that no one has taken middle. And so that's enough for him to up and leave. Team Liquid are coming back though. Stown looking like he wants to push Banana, is hiding in this smoke right now. He's going to get the information early that no one is here. But all that's going to do is let these A players know, yeah, they're coming your way, bud. Shush wins his fight and adds some refresh with the mow down. Does get caught switching. 15 seconds, 1 man still to get past, but you don't know that if you're Liquid. They gotta find this pit player in Shush. The bomb dead, it's a short plant. And so Shush is there to lock it in.
Yeah, even with the mistake of switching weapons early when you could have gotten more damage off, and none of that matters. Liquid just popped through smokes, and Heroic have so many numbers on the other side. Even with that early pre-rotate back to B, it did not hold them back. Yeah, Refresh could have kept going, man. Probably would have found another as well if he kept spamming that smoke. But this is an excellent defense out of Heroic right now. They were slow to start, but they're looking strong to finish if they can keep it up. 30-round game. Not over till it's over. But Liquid having trouble getting T rounds on the board.
Yeah, I mean, even that round there, right? You hit the lesser stack site. You finally have Heroic reading it wrong, and you're still not able to get in. That's a horrible feeling. This time, Team Liquid hear the flash back into top Banana. They know they were about to make contact, but knowing only half the battle. The nades still looking so good out of Heroic. And so that's 8-2. Team Liquid, they've already made one incredibly tough comeback happen in this series back on Overpass to start the day. This one is going to require them to dig deep again if they want to come back into this. Heroic are only looking more fired up, whereas Liquid dropping off right now. They can't come up with solutions. They can't beat this Heroic B lane. The banana control's never been there. And so once again, Heroic go back 4 strong at the banana early.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Liquid slow it down, right, and take more of a late banana take, you know, hold on to abs, make sure you have some sort of lurk on A and retake banana in the mid round. Just give it away, let Heroic burn their util, and that much they have done. Some of it at least. Flashes over the top of A, and they're going to burst onto this bomb site. This is more like it. This is what we saw from Liquid in the group, hopping into the site for Stewie. Still going to be dead. There's no trade yet. That smoke is a problem. Fallen flies through the grenades. Continue to make mincemeat of Team Liquid. Naf, 1v4, and inside of the pit sits Shush. He knows, but which side, he wonders. Oh, Tessez still standing tall, and Heroic barely make a dent.
I like the idea there for Liquid, right? They become cognizant of these heavy B lanes early on. You know, as you say, they've been counting Molotovs, they've been counting nades. They know that a lot of the time, Heroic is starting with more players over towards B. So they try to come in fast with the A play once they hear that utility going down, right? They try to catch Heroic as they're still getting set up and entrenched in this bomb site. But unfortunately, a single fight one on the opener gives enough time over. There's that smoke down at Hay Bale as well, just to slow the short side push.
Makes it really hard.
Some really good adjustments as well. That was like the first time Heroic have been dealt one of these high velocity A plays right out of the spawn, right out of the gate. And they're still able to crack down on it. And at this point, if you're Team Liquid, you must be running out of things to try. It feels like everything you've attempted is getting shut down. It must be a very horrible feeling over in the Team Liquid camp.
Yeah, and even when you were getting locked out a little bit, similar to this, it was 7-0 up for Heroic back on Overpass on their city side. At least we had Cadian being quiet. You know, we didn't have much out of him. He is having a great game this time around, 11-2. And he's found an opening pick on Banana as well. Liquid's still trying to play out a spawn, and it's not doing them any favors. Alish gets stuck in that molly. Fresh is going to peek in, and he's dropped 2. Quick F5 key hit. He gets out like a light. Nothing Liquid can do about it. Bombs loose in the middle. Stewie back to apartments, and these rounds are getting decided for Liquid before they even get a say in the matter. There was a gap for Stewie there to get up short. Instead, he goes into the triple long take. That's a big kill. Oh, Stewie's got another as well. They're not going to repeat because they were already rotating to fill the void the Grim created. That now gives time and space for Liquid to get situated together and pick a bomb site. Now a 2-on-1 at B. Stown has full utility. If Liquid announce this presence, the molly will be down.
Yeah, and that's kind of heartbreaking. The molly just slows you down. The smoke only adds to this problem. You're both low. The rotations are in.
What?
Stown's going to lock it in. A lovely little 180 while blind to close. It's another round for Heroic. Grim and Stu do all they can, but after getting so low in their fights, you know, there wasn't really a lot of hope for you there. Then you go into the one bomb site that still has a full belt of utility at it.
Yeah, now you see things like mid-re-aggro brackets. Heroic have been playing nice passive setups, right? Like pit anchors, often because they've been leaning 3 or 4B early, and so you don't want to give up your mid picks. Heroic haven't played apartments. Right there, Refresh just rushes long and shoots Liquid, lining up util in middle. Oh no, now they're starting to get confident. Heroic taking names and even taking space. Shush saves the life of that mid push. And Refresh lives to tell the tale. Again, a double up for Refresh. He is so dangerous down mid. Swaps out to the pistol and even survives yet again. Shush saved him once. He saves himself the second time around. Liquid have got B for free, although they don't know it. Tessis is on his rotate.
Yeah, that's the awkward part. You never actually spotted this third player over in middle, and so when you get that kill at B, you're still worried about this second man. Tesses is often here as well, so when you look and see he's still alive, you're cognizant that he might be here. He is. He's waiting in coffins now. They've given him time, and there's one. Stewie 2K at the B bomb site, trying to do the impossible. We've been here once before. Won't be given the fight right away. Shush just runs on through. It's Refresh rather, runs through the smoke.
This guy's had enough. He wants the series done. He's been playing incredible Counter-Strike all day long, right? We talked about how Heroic have external factors in the back of their minds. For Refresh, this is nothing of the sort. This guy just in the game right now, rushing smokes when Stewie's spraying them as well. He is not deterred nor perturbed by any factors, especially not Liquid. Fallen Zorp. And I really want to slow a round out of Liquid, right? Like, obviously, a lot of the time Heroic have come to them, but we haven't seen Liquid try and play the clock, burn the util, run some fakery. And this is a good round for it, although if Liquid just walked into B right now, be their best bet at this bomb site. It has not been good to them, but right now it's undefended. Only KD and Zorp.
Yeah, there's a nasty triple mid setup out of Heroic here. And when they hear that molly tag, they swing, they peek on the back of it.
Unreal.
I do love that, right? Stown playing that close left angle. I think it was, we saw Elige pre-fire that the other day, but the whole idea is, right, that molly goes in. If you hear it tag someone, you're not expecting a swing that quickly from the long side. So now they throw a little bit of utility over in towards A, smoking off Arch, maybe looking to try and split this B bomb site. You got to get past Down if you want this control. And he's not going to roll over and take it. Also worried about potential short re-aggression that we could have come through, especially with the bomb still back on Stewie over in middle. It is this mid to B split. They're going to try and come in. But Cadian's one step ahead, waiting in the CT spawn to cut off these flanking players. That leaves all the pressure on the two in through Banana. Tessez hidden back of the site, buying time. Grim brushed aside, and Stewie is all alone. He just doesn't have the time to make this happen. If he gets the bomb down, yeah, I was going to say that would be almost an error on Heroic's part. They don't let it happen. Naf was lost to the hands of time over in CT. Yeah. And so the mid to be never gets to come through.
If he got it through as well, it's open for Naf. Like, not to say he's favored by any means, but there's at least an opportunity. He's in spawn, it's a blue plant, he can cover the cross, but great stall out of Tessez, even though he gets traded, lives long enough to take Grim with him, and just living a few seconds and not, you know, if you're going to go 1-for-1, go 1-for-1 as late as you can. It means your team are up Banana, they're already in CT. Heroic, this is a masterclass on CT Inferno, and as soon as Liquid feel like they have answers, Heroic are throwing different things at them. Cadian, bomb down mid will miss. Sui needed that pick, and Stown, he is a rock right now. You can't get through him. A stoppable force meets an unmovable object. And Heroic holds strong yet again. Even an Apps trade, we haven't seen much Apps play in this game at all. Cadian goes down, but the orb is already retrieved and fallen as the smoke blooms, gets his head removed. This is as good as done. 4-on-2, Elige legged as well. And Liquid just begging for mercy.
Yeah, begging for anything, man. Elige, nice little bait play to get that push out of Refresh. He's selling this A play hard, but it's not the fake, it is the commitment. Grim, do not go through middle, and he will route back through the apartment. Stown can still hit this timing. He can still get fast and loose with the timings. Out through the short side, Elige. Oh, he's seen him, but dead on the jump. Grim will trade it. It's a 1v1, a chance at 3 rounds for Team Liquid. Not where they wanted to be. But they'll take anything at this point in time. Grim needs to win this at least just to save a little bit of face for Team Liquid. Set up in the graveyard, and it's top fragger Tessez to try and beat on the other side. It's a real David versus Goliath story here. Tessez has so many angles to check. Grim misses that timing on the swing. Oh, but not the second time around, so it's 3-12. You're really clutching at straws to get whatever you can if you're Team Liquid. Heroic is storming ahead, and they're looking to lock in a semi-final spot.
Built in 1923, this quaint town that's surrounded by rolling hills and stunning cypress trees is not to be missed. Head to the Corso Inferno, where you'll drink in the clear blue skies with 4 of your best buddies, or perhaps 4 randoms you met online just now. It's really up to you. Make sure you notice those stunning green shutters, the trademark of this pretty town. You won't want to miss a visit to one of the courtyards with their stunning floral displays and water fountains, perfect for a quick refresh after a hard morning. There's currently a bit of work taking place around Inferno, and you'll see a lot of scaffolding. Now, don't let this put you off visiting this picturesque town. The scaffolding will give you clear views and quite possibly a vantage point to take that perfect shot. You can head to the main courtyard surrounded by small traditional buildings and throw a penny to make a wish in the wishing well. Better be a good one. It could be your last. And then we recommend a stroll past Vino Orti or La Mia Orto. Be sure to take a picture, both infamous in this town. Also a perfect moment to take a quick breather, perhaps in the shadows. If you want some fresh air, why not head for the fields of vegetation? Just be careful who you might find there, because a careful traveller isn't a live traveller. There's some pretty spectacular accommodation here in Inferno. Sprawling hotels with dark and not at all creepy lighting. Definitely not sinister fans, and plenty of dark corners for those friends who you've been avoiding to hide.
No, that was not an attempted Team Liquid banana take you just witnessed in the break. That was a bunch of chickens dying to nades. But that is sadly what was happening to Team Liquid a lot of the time in that first half. They've only managed to salvage 3 rounds, paling in comparison to Heroic's 12. Moving into their CT half, this has either got to be the stuff of legends from Team Liquid, or Heroic will be moving on to that semi-final versus Na'Vi.
Yeah, will the beating ever commence, Liquid wonder, as we get right on in. T-side now for Heroic, and this is where they did a lot in the group stage, right? Running this map in their 5-0 run. Let's see if this continues. Up in apartments, a rare position to see in this map so far. Julie's on a Liege, and lots of utility, but no kit. Oh, sorry, there is one on Fallen. Double flash, double smoke, quad flash. You got everything if you're Liquid. You got to watch out for those Glock spam tags, but Heroic are here for heads. $300 on each one. It's a pretty nice price to pay.
Why is this motor smoke raining in? Fallen knows that he's about to get tested in a big way. They cross into CT, but not before Fallen's done peppering them with damage. They can split this B site though, and Liquid know that, so they try to re-aggress in middle, but with Cadian and Refresh both getting kills, this might actually entice you back the other way. You lose Refresh in middle, and I think this is where you now really hit the go button on the B play. Stu at 2K, back of the bomb site, but look at the time, 40 seconds on it, and he's got to try and keep this alive for Team Liquid. Ooh, they're pressuring him all right, and Cadian's going to delete him. Bomb plant now in. These guys could deny it, but they're very respectful on the peak. They catch Cadian on the jump back. And so now, one of the most winnable rounds you've had, a 2-on-1. Stown, the guy to try and get past. They're on the bomb, they tap it, they bait the peak, and they lock in the kill. It's a pistol round for Team Liquid to find them a 4th.
Yeah, you just got to hold on to that, right? And don't let it run away. Don't let it elude you. It's all you've got. Heroic might even just try and force and flip the script, right? It's you know, less likely on these T sides, but with a bomb plant down, that might entice you.
And with this lead as well,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. I mean, you can use that like both ways. Like, oh, we have such a lead. Let's not blow it by forcing and risking it all here. Let's just wait for our guns as soon as possible. We get more gun rounds out of it. Or you could go like the very confident route of like, yeah, these guys suck, guys. Come on, just buy, win it, close it now. Heroic won't get ahead of themselves though, and I actually kind of like this by giving a bit of respect to Liquid, but they'll swiftly take it away once they get rifles. For now, this should be the freest round Liquid have all series. Mainly Glocks, a couple of flashies get them through.
Oh my God. That was a dink, but it was through the edge of the wall, so Fallen is still fine. And that can actually be a little misleading at times as to how much damage you've done. Yeah, Stow might now be saying, yeah, one's low. I gushed him. When in reality, he's still looking fine. Cadian with the flash, Stoud with the smoke in at Moto, but Naf not going to let these Glocks overwhelm him. Not breaking a sweat, it's clean, it's easy, it's a Team Liquid 5th, locked and loaded. And they're going to keep all 5 alive to boot. Within the context of, you know, Heroic taking the full eco there, having such a clean round here really does matter. You do not want to be in a situation where you run the bonus round here. You've really got no choice in whether or not you run that. You've got to.
Yeah, look what it does to your vision there when you get goosed. Your face goes flying.
But yeah, this just means you dodge this situation where, like, you lose a round and that's just it. Like, the game is done, which could have been a very real reality considering the investment now on Heroic.
A lot calmer out of the gate, right? We never got these slow T starts for Liquid. They wanted map control immediately in their T rounds. Heroic will hesitate. Liquid will take banana.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're playing around this deep banana smoke, which was something Heroic never did, really, when they threw it in. There was that one round where, like, Tessa's pushed down, but that was really the extent of it.
To stall it even later as well. Naf's got a flash. He could send Stewie through, but making a play like that in a 5-on-5 is a quite audacious move. And Heroic smartly won't commit to anything until this banana smoke is faded. They want to make sure they have, you know, at least map control on both sides, as you need on Inferno, just to stop your opponents from stacking right. Now they've got to clear this corner. Flashes go in, Stewie gets clear, but blinded. He still provides a first. Naf helps out. Pistol, and Stewie would have loved to finish Tessa's there, but he's team blocked by Shush, who saves his life. And Refresh wants to end Grims. He's done that. Bomb comes running back, and Liquid, who rotated into what was rightly a B play, but is now flipped into A. Heroic bringing the bomb.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking. You know that kill might have just sealed your fate. You're now hoping that Elige can have a massive round. And he will open up with Refresh. That was the one player actually in the sight for Heroic. After losing him now, you're relying on getting this trade out of the apartments. Elige not looking the right way, would have to flick back up. Damage done, and Elige has made this possible. Fallen, 1v1. And this really decides like how much faith you have in this Team Liquid comeback. If you win this round, the game's up in the air. Shush with the plant, low on HP. Fallen, armed with the scout. Might be better faring with the pistol here. Shush holding, just waiting. Knows he's not going to have many chances to win this round. Time's getting away from Fallen. Eventually, he's got to make a move. And as he comes in, will he clear this back position? Fallen leaping in, and there's the Tech 9 to close. Defuse found, and it's Team Liquid narrowly taking that round back. Remember, they misrotated. They went to B, Refresh, got the lurk kill. Cannot highlight enough how key Elige was to that entire victory, man. It all starts to go a bit pear-shaped. We needed a hero to step up. He deals with Refresh, that player that was holding for the rotation. That immediately entices you into that being a winnable round. And then a great read from Fallen to close it out. He's been burned by that backside position a couple of times in the groups and in the first round of playing. So he was very, very keen to check it there.
Yeah, and just so paranoid, right? The longer you wait, the more you're wondering, where the hell is he coming from? He could be anywhere by now. No second, no chance to react. Oh, Sui knows they're up in front of the smoke, but he doesn't want to die there. Gets out, rightly so. Re-mollied as well. Could have been trapped up top B. Instead, you just leave Stown in position, the re-flash, and doing nothing with it. Actually, it's just a smoke and a molly combo thrown from Coffin. At least cleans out this position. That's respected by Stown. Meanwhile, rest of Heroic ready to execute on A. This time it's going to be a quicker one, it looks like. Minute 10. They clean out mid. Arch smoked, Porch mollied, and Liquid decide to re-aggress. At this point, Liquid are probably thinking they've gone back to B. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Elige make that rotate. It's gone very quiet all of a sudden, but the smokes recommit.
Yeah, and now that they hear that, Fallen decides that I don't want to hang around in middle. The last thing I want is to be the guy going 1-for-1. I need to be up in the site and holding the line. They drop on in. They're trying to overwhelm Grim in the pit, and they will trade him out. Elige has come through the moto smoke, getting ahead of it and lining up. 1.5 at short. Fallen is low. The wallbang could finish him. He's hidden. Here's this mid flank coming in. You're on a timer here if you're Heroic, and time is quickly running out. Stown, he sees a barrel, but he's got to engineer a way to get this kill and then embark on the 1-on-2. Has dealt with Fallen, has got the bomb down in the pit, and only 20 seconds to cross into this bomb site. Liquid are looking to face him, and that might be their downfall. Luckily enough, Naf swings out with the trade. These aren't comfortable rounds, but they are still tallying up on the Liquid side.
Yeah, clutches are motivating as well, right? You feel like you're just coming out with every single one-on-one, even though Heroic are making them damn close, giving Liquid a run for their money. They can't seem to convert yet on the T side. It's early days. It's only been a few rifle rounds, but 4 in a row now for Liquid. Baby steps. Fallen lives long enough there on the boost spot, and Elige keeps lighting them up with damage as well. Poor position for Cadian as well. He ducks on that close corner, but the barrel actually hides the player coming round short. If he was stood up, maybe he could take one with him. Fallen's taking dangerous peeks down mid, but against Eagles, less risky than the alternative.
Heroic looking like they just want to go for another pump and dump A play. They've got the long smoke. They're throwing over a smoke in tandem with it. They get up the short side. Fallen nails that opener, but now there's 3 up on short, and Fallen is blindsided by just how deep these pistols get. Grim dead in the pit, and suddenly this is getting out of hand. Elige once again needs to come in big, and it's more damage, but it's traded into this 2-on-2. Cadian and Stown still alive, still a threat. Bomb's delayed for now, and this is giving more time for Liquid to get entrenched, get set up and ready for the retake. They look like they want to go through. They're dropping a smoke of their own. That cuts off this pit player, and Stewie 2K lives up to his name, locking in that round. Beautiful little flicks, and Liquid are believing again. If they can recover rounds like that, if they can recover score lines like this, what can't they do, they're starting to say.
Ooh, those are some dirty pre-fires. Look at this one as well on the pit player. Like, he knew about both positions. Bop right in the head as Stown stands up. And suddenly, Liquid are licking their lips. Heroic swinging their hips. Need to get something moving. Need to get grooving on this T side. Can't afford to go stone cold here with such a lead. They even gave the respect over to Liquid to not force and get that rifle round in ASAP. They've got to show why they wanted these guns. Up and on and now. Not seeing probably XX in this T side. Naf is hit at the sandbags. Stewie has a flash for him on contact, but you could just get walked on right now. Heroic are very sneaky at B.
You're playing this all on like a timing, on a feeling. You're not going to get many auditory cues for this flash play. The molly's a nice way of potentially getting Naf out of there. He decides, I actually don't want to be here. I don't want to be the guy that gives up this B entry. Oh, Fallen holds on this arch side. And so it's an early 5-on-4 for Liquid again.
Still holding on, but this is where you B execute. Heroic are going to full commit. Re-smokes it short, boost over. Refresh is selling it, but he might not be here for long. Liquid aren't buying. They're stealing. Can they find him, though? He walks away from the smoke, and that might be his undoing. It's very close. And Elite sees something. He can't finish the job, though. Refresh now knows he's been boosted up. He tells his team to recommit. Smokes go in. 30 seconds. Naf pushed out of the site. Sui throws himself in with a flashbang, but no one's blind, and Naf now has to concede. Fallen's early pick has at least kept things even now, as Liquid will have to play for retake.
Yeah, if you go for this and you fall short, Team Liquid, you lose everything. That's the worry. That's the concern. It's all on the line, and already Grim doesn't look committed. The rest of the gang are bowing out, and that's just a product of where the money's at right now. You know, you've been winning these rounds. You've won them all in this second half, but they've all come so close, so down to the wire that you just don't have the money to fall back on if you go for this retake and fumble it. It's kind of heartbreaking as well, because that boost, if that nets you the kill onto Refresh, you overstack the B-bomb set. You move a lot of players there. With Elige not able to find it, it actually brings Fallen back from the B-bomb site, takes him out of the correct place to be, and they reinforce the A-hole, thinking that they're sneaking their way through top middle.
Yeah, Stewie's flash play as well. You know, it's fine to do that from Coffins, but they're not even going yet. Look at Stown on that replay. He's turned back. He's waiting for that exact move. Probably through the CT smoke more so than Coffin, because Naf was just spamming it. But they're waiting for someone to come through and throw themselves at B. They know that Liquid don't want to be left in a retake scenario. They'd love to throw this entire round into disarray before Heroic take the site. So good read and good slowdown for Heroic to dodge that flashback in. 13-8. There's your first. Can you build upon it, though? Grenade does do damage. Second one's a bit slower, though. Stewie gets out with 70 health.
The scary thing about calling for the save as well is, like, now you have the guns out here, but you're not out of that situation where one loss breaks everything and stops you in your tracks.
You're
and
just
up against 13, right? That's
you're just replaying the round, essentially. That's all it feels like. You know, you give one up and you just come in with the same buy, albeit maybe even a little bit worse. Because that fourth player did die, or fifth player did die. Got a rebuy with no nades. Refresh, he's been a nuisance all series long. Doesn't know about the double setup, though. Katie's got the long peek. Liege dead first, Fallen falls, and Grim has to trade, but it comes at a cost. He's now all that stands between Heroic and the A site.
Yeah, his B teammates can't rotate either. No matter how much Grim wants help, he is in this one alone. They secure the B kill, and Grim's just trying to buy time. Anything he can do to enable these rotations is good. The fact they haven't cleared him out yet is big for Team Liquid. Eventually, Cadian's going to try and deal with this pit player. Grim is doing everything he can to just not give this 2-on-2 over. Naf wants to try and set him up with a flash for a peek into the site. Flash goes over, but Grim's actually blinded by it. Cadian waiting in the graveyard. They've never seen him. They don't know about him. Shush up in the site. They're getting wrapped on from every position, and they've still got this pitman to worry about. Cadian with one, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and Shush is tagged up. Finished off by Naf. They don't have a kit. It's going to be close. Oh, no, Naf grabs one. We're good. 9 on the board for Team Liquid, as that retake does come through.
And that's why you save, right? That's the belief in the system, the faith you're going to follow up with a rifle round win.
Was huge in that as well.
I'm very surprised Heroic give him the respect to get in position there, especially considering Stown dies at B in that 3-on-3. That's a bit awkward, but it's fine because he spots the players out of B. With that info, Heroic could have used that to try and hunt down Grim. You know, very dangerous play, but at least gives them a bit of room to finish the job.
Yeah, it meant that when you were trying to set up in those post plants, you know, you're always looking over your shoulder. You're always worried about just dying to the guy who's been in pit the whole round. Not often that you get given that much respect, and I think it's really a product of who the pit player is.
Yeah, and what's on the line, right? This is a comeback for Liquid, but look at Stown. Early B player in Fallen. He's coming back. He's here in time. They know he could be out, but Heroic are far deeper than Liquid are imagining. The smokes will make that clear. Fallen hears footsteps. He's telling his team. He's telling Grim to watch out. Fallen goes through, and he mows down one, almost the second. Elige now going up and over the bike. Grim doubles down in the pit, and this guy just won't know when to quit. 3-on-2. Naf, did he see that AWP doubling back? I don't know. He seems aware. He's going to hear Cadian run ult. And actually doubling back. The bomb's been dropped by Naf, and Shush is not given the trade that he wanted. Liquid probably know he's either apps or he's right here on short. And Shush has nothing. No angle to find, no kill to take. Naf's taken back B. He's given up the bomb, but he won't give away the site.
Yeah, you're just playing the long game now. You leave 2 over at this A bomb site there to try and retake together if Naf can't hold on. He's going to hear Shush running in. Naf was last seen over on A. You're not ready for a reposition. And as someone so sloth-like to be there so fast, but it's Team Liquid reaching double digits now. Remember, this was a 12-3 half in favor of Heroic.
Yeah, you would have thought Liquid would be in their heads, but now I can tell you who's in their heads, and they probably were coming into this series, but still they've held on despite everything. Now, this more than ever is ruffling the feathers of Heroic. Quite the comeback mounted by Liquid. But is it all in vain, right? Couple of right rounds in the right place could break Liquid's money and put Heroic over the line and into the semi-finals. It's never going to be easy.
That's the scariest part, right? Liquid not been established at all in this half as Heroic were in theirs, right? Whenever Liquid won a round, it was always met with immediate resistance and buys coming back in. Liquid instead have to lean a lot more into saving if fights don't go favorably, and a B execute could be a real bad example of that if you're a Liquid fan. If these 2 B players fall without getting anything done, it's a save, so they need to hold the line. And oh my God, hold it, they shall! Naf mows them down, 4 in the round for him. And now 11 for Team Liquid. They are believing.
This is unbelievable. This entire series has been a roller coaster. You never quite know who's going to steal the round.
Liquid look done. They look done, man, at 12-3. And Heroic were never expecting this. They were laughing at 12-3, thinking, well, boys, it's a quick day in the office, right? Might be 3 maps, but we'll just bang them out in that second half. Nah, couldn't be further from the truth. The people, the folks getting rallied behind Team Liquid now as well. The smiles back on their faces. Stewie hitting the dab, bringing that back. Is there anything this guy can't do?
Nay, nay.
Another timeless classic.
Back in. Post-pause. Heroic with another harrowing buy. Galil Mac 10. Tessa's going to have to lead from the front. He has been the top fragger in this map. Refresh certainly slowed down since that first half. I mean, everyone has. It's not like Cadian's Orb has been providing picks either. Fallen's T-side Orb wasn't doing much. We touted this as a series of the AWPs, but it doesn't feel like that's really come to be the truth, apart from on Nuke, where Cadian was at the forefront of every fight, it felt like. Now, a quick pop out of the apps, Alexa B style.
Yeah, but you got to get past Grim. This guy has been just the Grim Reaper of the A-bomb site, and this round is no exception. Get out of the apartments. Grim's here with a double, and he won't let them into A. You wanted to fast apps pop now, mate. Back to the drawing board. Back to the ideas, man, for you.
Yeah, bring your crayons with you. They're going to try and bait shots on long. They at least find out Fallen's here. There's no orb still, right? Money has continued to be that problematic factor for Liquid. The one thing that's keeping Heroic believing, knowing they can break this bank, but not able to do it yet. Back to B. Very passive setup. Liquid, I like this. They can play for retake. Even if they kill no one and they give away the bomb site, Heroic, I mean, there's no smoke. They've got to fight their way through. They're so focused on Nubox, on Dark, on Coffins, on Blue. They're never going to be ready for the double CT setup. This should be a sweep. Fallen kills the Lurker. Naf baits him in. Nice shot from Staum, but it won't be much as Shush falls as well. Naf, a multi-kill from him and Grim as these rounds have come swooping in for Team Liquid.
Oh my Lord, and look at the excitement. I mean, you could not be elated at what we're seeing here. And you know, like, talking individuals here, there's so many players who have started to come into their own. Everyone's having big impact rounds, but really, I think you got to look no further than Elige is one of the guys who even made this situation possible, right? In that, like, I think it was a 2-on-3 round where he doubles up in the A-bomb site. Then we look at Naf over here at B. He's been a brick wall on these site holds, and the same can be said about Grim up in the apartments, mate.
Oh, what on earth, dude? Smoke spam. Cadian's gone. This pistol round's already gotten a little bit too hot to handle. Heroic might have to put it down. Liquid might do it for them. They brought the tranquilizers, Elige and Fallen, but it's all the AWP. We said it was time to see what the sniper had in this series. And Fallen, he's got the bomb. That smoke does nothing, and Grim chases the final kill. Liquid are feeling free-flowing right now. Nothing can put a stop to them. No amount of dams can get in the way. And damn, Liquid, 3 from the semi-finals, 3 from Na'Vi. This felt like a done deal at halftime.
Yeah, this is just unreal, right? Like, even if you were believing in this comeback, even if you were saying at 12-3, you were going, no, don't worry, Liquid have still got this. Firstly, I would have told you that was a bit of a reach at the moment. Secondly, just like, my oh my, this is the first time you've actually hit a tie game. Like, up until now, you've been on the back foot throughout. This is your chance to take the lead, to really show a sign of the times and springboard yourself ahead of Heroic. From a team that was always known for their ability to make any game look losable, this really is one hell of a turnaround for Team Liquid.
The inverse, right? You've got to give props to the Pro League script writers as well. They keep throwing punches at us left and right. We don't know what to expect. We're ducking, we're weaving, we're trying, but this is the game that keeps on giving. And it's not done yet. Heroic, will they have a second win? Sometimes a pause is all you need to catch your breath. Refocus inward. This is not how they want their Pro League story to be remembered, not after everything. A flawless group stage run and a 12-3 in the third map of the quarterfinals, all for nothing. Or is it?
Oh, this is risky. Stewie hasn't really been known for this aggression, not since really early on in the CT half. That sends him out of there. And now Heroic want to go back to Banana. Naf, like, this is not where you want to find yourself. Or maybe it is, maybe it is. Pushing ahead, traded after one, and now rotation's getting called for. It's only the low HP Stewie left in this bomb site. While this is happening, Refresh is late lurking out A. Smokes go in. Stewie, does he want to fight? Does he want to go? Flash through, but it's not going to blind his first man in. Tess says, deals with him, and now you're a man down. 3 on 4.
Oh, that's crazy. They go through the smoke. Elige was not ready for that. And Liquid, they've given it up 4 on 4s. Well, how about 4 on 1s? Refreshes luck, kills Grim for a change. And it's all on Fallen. Just holding exits, just trying to keep this AWP going into the next. I was going to say, Liquid have been saving in 4 on 4 as well. They probably wanted to save, but weren't given the choice, weren't given the option in this round. Fallen may as well throw himself in. He's got players in front and behind, and Stown will find that final kill. Getting an AWP for Cadian as well. That's something that we've not had the luxury of on Heroic. Liquid, they might have pulled this entire comeback for nothing if they can't immediately refocus and reset. This was a shame for Naf. He found that kill, but he re-swung back in. He does it because of the Molotov. It trapped him. It would have meant a lot of damage if he was to run back through, and that left Stewie in an impossible spot, right? Even though he got flashed in from his teammate, that's a very difficult play to get away with. Heroic were ready for it. 14-13, they found one for now.
Yeah, now last time Heroic got around, Liquid was straight in with the response, and that has to be the case now. It has to be, or else Liquid... Oh, Fallen!
Fallen flicks. I remember a Fallen flick.
I remember a Fallen flick too. Ever tell you about the one dealt to Stown? 28 rounds deep on Inferno in the quarterfinals? Damn. Okay, that's a hell of a way to find the man advantage. Stewie waiting here with the AWP as well. He's going to get nade dunked. That sends him back. Now they learn about this AWP.
Oh, the read.
Yeah, they're moving everyone round. Double AWP towards this B bomb site with Naf there to support. Flashes, smokes, the whole 9 yards start to rain in, and this is a B commitment from Heroic. They don't have anywhere else to turn, so the 2 players in the site have got to hold the line. Flash from Fallen, blinds the players coming in. Stewie with 1, Naf follows up. Liquid looking for this response, and Refresh and Cadian are all that stand in their way, but not for long. Naf breaks apart the push, and Team Liquid, an immediate response. It's exactly what was needed, and it's flawless to find 14.
Yeah, the double AWP as well is what does it, right? Both of the AWPers coming in with kills. Naf doubles up. He almost like stayed behind the coffin smoke. He almost got locked out of the bomb site. Instead throws himself in off of Fallen's flashbangs. And both him and Stewie hold strong. Here we go. 30 rounder at a bare minimum for the semi-finals, yeah. That's where they're trying to get, that's where they're trying to go, but it's never going to be easy. Cadian knows he's got to save this AWP, and that will be allowed at a bare minimum. But look at what they're going to bring around it. Stound's a bit poor. Everyone else can fall by, but it's far from perfect.
And just in case, you know, you somehow missed this incredible series, if you're just tuning in, I need to remind you all that this was a 12-3 half, 2 heroic in the third map. It looked done. Team Liquid couldn't find a thing on their T side, and their CT half had to be something to marvel at. It had to be incredible. Well, they've certainly delivered on that. The only thing that's left to do now is get it over the line. And a win in this round up against the full investment from Heroic. If a bomb plant doesn't come through, well, that's how you get there.
Yeah, Liquid have a safety net, right? They can fall off the building right now. They know that if they lose this one, they still have the money to fight for overtime. It's a position Liquid's been in many times before. Heroic don't have anything to brace their fall. They don't want to hit the ground and crack their skull open. They've got to win this right here, right now. Cadian's off. Styles Mac 10. Fallen, peeking deep down mid, but not deep enough for Cadian to find him. No one wants to be that first man down. Grim even backs out of apps and plays on the balcony. Grim has been a monster in pit when required. But Heroic have really only found success towards B, so that's the temptation here in round 29. Still going to set up on this A site. 3 strong, 2 on long, Fallen waits. Leech going to get smoked off. He could boost over this. A big risk that you could get spammed out from below. But they won't go for it. Heroic take middle for now.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to be that first man to fall in round 29, in the one that could decide the outcome of this quarterfinal. Everyone wants to play it safe. Team Liquid call for a 4th man around towards this long side. They actually flash a Legion for a mid-peak. This has led them down the garden trail. They've been led to believe that mid is clear. That smoke at least keeps Heroic out. And with only 30 seconds left, if they do want to commit to A, they might have to go through that. If they're waiting for it to fade, this is like a final 10-second push. Here comes all the util. Elige has just left middle, so now he's been called back. Right now, only 2 players in this A-bomb site. Fallen can't get out of there alive. Elige waiting in the library smoke. He's going through. Elige mows them down. He's trying to save NA. He's trying to save the day. And Grim from pit locks it in. Wow. 15 for Team Liquid. A misread, but the adjustment is immediate. And Elige and Grim send them packing.
That is riskiest play of the map right there. Going right through the library smoke. You just lost Fallen. He got caught in the corner, Harry. He didn't know where to go. Hunted by a Mac 10 that had to change to a Glock. That was an absolute mess. And Elige runs right through and gets dirty. Grim, pit side, double for him as well. And Liquid, you can't stop believing. 12-3, they're the first to find 15.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's an 8K, it's a Galil, it's 3 Mac 10s, that's all Heroic have got to stop the unstoppable tide of Liquid.
Terrifying.
It might just be an all-in B commitment, but with Nafly here sitting at 30 kills deep, if there was any man for the job, it's Naf. And then alongside him, a B-site legend in Stewie 2K.
Yeah, Liquid know it's B. They pre-rotated last time around. They're going to do it again. This time it's correct. This time Fallen's here to throw those flashbangs that at least lock Liquid into that previous B hold. It's never been more predictable. Liquid already stacked to the 9s, holding strong.
Yeah, Fallen flashed off, drops the molly, and Stewie here with the opener. They're trying to chase Fallen down, but Stewie's got his back. It's the beginning of the end, and it's all the AWPs. Cadian, burnt out, can't find a thing. Stewie and Fallen making it happen, making Team Liquid be that semi-finalist. Refresh, as good as he's been, as much as he's given us. This is a Team Liquid victory, teed up. He's on for a 3rd. Nafly dead as well. Refresh, how are you making this happen? Grim, the pit hero, the guy who's dug deep throughout this entire series to save that A-bomb site, has now got to come in clutch at B. Refresh on for the ace in a 1-on-5 clutch. He's looking to keep his legacy in check. This never should have happened. It should have never been this close. Grim, his heart's racing, his heart's beating, but Refresh can't find him. It's a guessing game. Stick on the bomb. Grim doesn't swing. He thinks it's a fake. Refresh with all 5, and we're going to overtime.
Hey Future Pros, sometimes in CS you just want to get aggressive and take the fight straight to the enemy. I'll use this mid push from Astralis to demonstrate a reasonably good approach to get up in the faces of your foes on Inferno. It really helps if you're keeping track of the T's economy, as doing this against a fully bought T side will have varying results. This strategy requires 3 Future Pros, 2 HEs and an AWP. Future Pro number 1, you'll be the player who pushes deep into mid. As you make your way to mid, get your HE out and lob it down mid. This makes sure that if anyone does face you, then they will already have taken some damage. Make sure to push along the right side of the wall so you don't get killed by a T holding steps. Tuck yourself into this corner and listen for any noise or calls from your teammates. When Future Pro 3 has made some kind of contact towards T steps, this is your cue to peek out and hopefully get a free kill. After this contact, keep your head on a swivel, as multiple Ts could be about to flood out ult mid or T steps. Future Pro number 2. You will mostly be holding ult mid, but first throw this HE just as Future Pro 1 does. Once you have thrown your HE, it is possible for Ts to be close to you already from ult mid, so be ready for a fight. You can cycle between holding mid and ult mid depending on how the Ts are pushing. Be confident in your aim and quickly process any information you receive. Future Pro number 3, you'll be holding T steps from the top of mid with an AWP. Your role is to relay information to your team and act as support so your fellow Future Pros can't be singled out. And that's it. Going aggressive as a CT is always a risk, but if you and your lads are feeling dominant, this can be a great way to control the flow of a match. It could completely fail as well, and if it does, I don't want to hear anything in the comments. Get some DM in instead and keep improving.
Refresh resets a lost series, a semi-final waiting to happen, and somehow Heroic holds on. A 1v5 to keep it going. You've never seen anything like it. Cadian hasn't either. Heroic getting hyped. This one's not done yet. You are ready to close the tab. You are ready to go to bed. Well, wake up. This series rages on.
Yeah, it's a real game now. The gloves are off. Bare knuckle boxing as we head into OT. Fallen once again with the AWP. The ramifications of taking peaks feel a little lesser in this first round of OT, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some truly wild scenes. I mean, hell, this series has not been shy of them so far. But it's a slow burner to open up overtime. Liquid, how are they going to be feeling after that? They had semi-finals in the palm of their hand.
No one peeking, no one facing. I'm sure the analysts will break that down in every way imaginable. But my goodness, how is this game still going? Fallen, short side setup, they're ready to go. 4 players are heroic, ready to pounce on A. Apps player ready, and Cadian is going to be the first to find it. Refresh doesn't need to jump out Apps just yet. You can slow it down, you can wait for this long lurk coming in off the back of that smoke. Stewie takes a pot shot down B, but Stam can just leave. He doesn't need to die to the orb. Grouping up with the rest of heroic, you've got plenty of time. You don't know about Elige. He can swing out on that flash, but it does nothing to them. Elige dead instantly. Grim now pit king, but this is too much to ask for one man alone.
Oh, he's dead right away. And Stewie is just left saving in overtime. There's really nothing he can hope to do here in the 1-on-5. He's not refreshed. Whew. Heroic are going to take the first when we hit OT. They come in wearing an entirely different face now.
This is
pumped up by Refresh. This is not what you want as a Team Liquid fan.
Yeah, that's not your normal way to go to overtime. That was an unlosable, unsinkable round for Liquid, and Heroic have held on past that point. All you're feeling is bliss. All you're feeling is reinvigoration for Heroic. Your teammate is giving you a way back into this game. You need to grab it by both hands. 5 alive after the first round. Save does nothing with 16k. Stewie knows it. He also knows that round was not to be his. Melted at the A-bomb site are Liquid, and Heroic start strong.
Liquid, I mean, you know, they were on the back throughout this entire thing. It was a 12-3 half that they pull all the way back to being 15-14 up, and then they lose it 5v1. Now, they've dug deep once already, but now they're getting asked to do all that and more versus an entirely different beast. This isn't Heroic that's down in the dumps anymore. This isn't Heroic feeling this slip away from them.
Triple orb. Elige's cycled one over to Library. Keep that in mind for later. Oh, big grenades up B. But Honor was not nice to Liquid on their T side. It's certainly been not too good for Heroic either. Stewie still found that first pick. He's gotten out alive. Half health off the back of it keeps Heroic out for now, and they don't know about the 2 more orbs up on A. Elige fighting from the short side. Fallen fell here last time around. The Molotov is going to keep him contained. Heroic look to take Apps instead.
Flash from Shush to try and set you up for something here. He can have made a Fallen's blind. That's Cadian. Netted that equalizer into the 4-on-4. Pressure is on now. Fallen scoped up over here on long with Elige dead in middle. Fallen feeling the pressure, but they're going to get past him. Wrapping CT. Now, here's the footsteps, but oh my god, they are coming his way, and he does not like what he sees. Him and Stewie both fall, and with it, so does the B-bomb site. Fallen's trying to catch up with these players, trying to come in on the backstab. We'll get one, but a deep smoke cuts him out, cuts him off, and makes this CT push down near Suicide. He's got to wait for that to fade, and this is only going to give more time to Heroic. They drop Grim on the rotate, and now they're up to 17. There's nothing that Fallen can say or do to make this happen.
And to think of the fact that these CT rounds have been what teams have been winning, right? Of course, you know, in overtime, everything goes out the window, but neither team could get anything done on the T side. Heroic are on the way to getting as many rounds on the T side as overtime as they did in regulation. You can see the pressure's getting to Liquid. That didn't seem to be calmed across. Naf wasn't aware they could be close until he heard the steps. And then he throws that flash. That was a whiffed flash. Not an easy one to lob anyway. He was trying to bounce it off of that balcony to pop behind him. Instead, it goes in deep to the speedway. Does nothing for him. He's split in 2. And even despite the opener for Stewie, right, he got the 5-on-4 out of the gate. Heroic, a perfect pick onto Elige. They won it against Fallen last time. Elige gave it a go. It didn't work either. And now it's falling apart for Liquid. Now the pressure's getting to them. How the hell do you keep your head in the game after that round 30? It's all anyone's thinking about, even now in the 3rd round of overtime.
Yeah, that's not one of these little clutches that you can write off. That was not a little clutch. That was, you know, clutch of the year candidate out of Refresh. the implications, what it's done, not just to Heroic in firing them up, but what it's done to Team Liquid.
And knocking them down.
Stewie, dead on the swing. And just like that, B is open for business again.
It's a freebie. Liquid have been locked out of these rounds. Nav has to multi-kill. He's flashed through. He will die. Liquid, if this was Reg, they would be saving before that even came in. Well, now you've got to give it everything. Last round of the half. And it's going to be flawless for Heroic unless Liquid have something incredulous up their sleeve. Molly is good to keep Shush back and low. But Liquid need more than that. They're even being flanked by Refresh, the man that put the knife in the back. The MVP. And he's here to end it all. There's one. Now they know the back is open. Elige all the stands, and he's clearing dead angles. It's clean. It's 3 for Heroic, and it's match point for the semi-finals against Na'Vi. Heroic, they can taste it.
I mean, you know, sometimes all it can take, one round, one clutch moment to fire a team up, and it's quite the other for it to break a team down. But Team Liquid, they look defeated. They look out of it from a 12-3 half all the way to 15-14 in Liquid's favor. A 1v5 out of Refresh, and now Heroic 1 round away from locking in those semi-finals.
No way.
Cadian's getting aggressive with it, trying to really drive the message home that this is a Heroic victory.
It's slower now. There were fast rounds in regulation for Team Liquid's T side, maybe too fast at times. Well, now you've got to respect the util. Now you've got to respect the AWP. It fired off to find Elige a leg, and now it's already back on B. Liquid don't know yet. They're going to have to find out the hard way. Look like they want an execute. Still 2 men back at that A side. Molly is going to give some respect the way of Heroic. Liquid have to back out of Banana, and everyone's trying to get nade damage off. Cadian receives some, but will respond. Almost finishing Stewie. He's taken Fallen's AWP. He's very low. Nav's still lurking up on the A side, dropping in that util, but it's not convinced Heroic. They're still stacked back with 2 at B. This is for all the marbles. This is for the entire series. This round, this execute.
Yeah, here comes the push. They do deal with Stout. Cadian's the guy to try and get past. He doesn't want to let them in, but he doesn't have much of a say in the matter. With this B site falling, Heroic down a man in the retake, but that's not stopped them before. They still likely want to give this one a go. They still want to throw whatever they can into this B bomb site. That Molly is really going to make things awkward for Stu. Luckily enough, they let him get out. Here's the push through CT. Stewie and Elige trade it back, and so Team Liquid, they stay afloat for now. They need 2 more rounds to get this one to a double overtime game. And you could be damn sure Heroic are going to do everything in their power to deny them that right.
More money, more AWPs, no problems. Cadian threw himself into the action last round. He at least got value out of it. Is he going to take that deep mid? Neither of the AWPers have run that on the CT side. Once they know the guns are in play, and well, in overtime, guns are always in play. And so Heroic, again, don't make that risk happen. Cadian tries to take a pot shot down Banana, and even though Heroic control the top of B, Liquid are fine with giving that away, waiting out the util again. Fallen, that Molly's going to trap a player forward, and so they might have to flash down Banana. He does take the peek. He clears it out completely, and look at the info that's given Heroic.
Yeah, in a wild way, that Molly forcing Stown forward is everything for Heroic. It got them the info that Banana was clear, and so you're calling for an early 4-man setup at this A bomb site. Liquid are walking into the stack. They don't survive the first encounter. 2 men down now. Liquid trying their best to hang on, but their best might not be good enough. Stewie burning alive, and it's all eyes on Fallen. 1 on 3. The bomb out on short. He can't find a thing. He's trapped in a prison of Heroic's making. Trapped in a prison of the mind, and it's Heroic to take the victory, locking in a semi-finals versus Na'Vi, and it all comes off the back of that Refresh 1 on 5 in round 30.
part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win. No guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend, cause when I'm coming it's to win.
Wake up, put the work in, that's the only way it's gonna work out. Hard work and dedication, no time for procrastination. Takes a lot of time, a lot of patience, a lot of heart mixed with motivation. On the days that you feeling down, look in the mirror for your inspiration. Like, woo, just notice, never stop, never quit. People wanna see you doing good, but never better than them. Gotta push yourself to the limits. You cannot lose if you are not in it. You gotta lose sometimes just to win it. Don't get discouraged, it's just the beginning. Yeah, turn up. Don't end up a Timmy Turner. Don't get caught up in the streets. Don't get caught up with a burner. Don't be a slow learner. Oh no, you only get one shot, one chance. Talking March Madness at the big dance. Talking big man on campus. Like
no guts, no glory. Not a part of my story. I'm going hard for that trophy. It's why they all been on me. No guts, no glory. There's no need to go begin. I don't comprehend and I do not pretend.
Well, what could you possibly say about that one other than the ESL Pro Tour and DHL present the DHL MVP? That's right. You can vote for the MVP of this tournament. The top 5 players you can vote for in this match are Stu, Naf, Refresh, and I'm not going to spoil the rest for you guys. But obviously, you can use your Twitch channel points to vote, and we will catch up with the winner at the end of the grand final. That's how it works for this DHL MVP brought to you by the ESL Pro Tour. Now that we've got the housekeeping taken care of and everybody has had a few moments to just kind of wipe the sweat from their brow, what do heck?
I don't think we're there quite yet, Trace. I don't think, the sweat is going anywhere. I think my blood pressure is way too high.
God, man.
Look, I possibly have never witnessed a 1v5 to save a team's life in a tournament playoffs run, pushing it to overtime, and then turning it around. What Refresh did is nothing short of heroic, no pun intended. That was incredible.
I mean, you've got to look at it from so many different angles, so many multitudes of angles. But the big one that I have to look at here and say is, yeah, you pushed it in OT, but that was that spark of life. Any troubles you had in regulation, right there, that's it.
It breaks you if you're liquid.
I'm just impressed he did it with a Galil.
Galil.
That's the main thing. And I mean, look at it. This is where things become really weird for Team Liquid. Like, both players wanted to play safe, right? But then you're playing too safe. It just looks a little bit silly. And I think it was just a very, very strange round. You know, Elish jumping to the smoke to try and help his teammate, who was, well, pretty much already dead at that point. Like, half of the team was fighting, half of the team was hiding. It was just an awkward situation. And yeah, Refresh just with, the most amazing round I can remember for a very, very long time. And I don't know how he got his last kill. Like, he had to adjust his aim. It was straight onto Grim's head, and he stays alive with 3 HP. And Fallen tagged him at the start of the round. He hit him through the floor and did 13 damage.
The thing is, in that 1v1, I think Grim has so much weight on his shoulders, right? The emotional tides of the round is just completely switched over when Grim is in that 1v1. I think the roller coaster that you go through.
Why are you doing this?
Look at this. Look at the emotion. I don't
get the emotion.
Destruction of property, probably not.
But obviously, it's a lot. It is a lot to take in. It's a lot to unpack. If you've just tuned in, you missed the party. But we will tell you all about it for the first and foremost that we need to get right out of the gate. That is Liquid done in Pro League Season 14, Heroic going forward, and our opportunity to talk to Heroic right now. We're going to go ahead and bring in Refresh, the man of the hour, perhaps even the man of the match, who really can say at this point, Refresh, wow, dude, that was something else, wasn't it?
And thank you for the kind words. I don't think I have ever done anything close to that, so it's really fortunate to do it on the last round on the third map.
Is it something to do with the jerseys? Did it give you a new power? Because I don't think we've seen that one before.
I mean, you have seen a crazy clutch from Kaden before, so I think we just changed who it is from event to event. So I guess next time it's going to be Shush or Steven maybe.
Yeah, and Pro League as well, right? Same event, different season. How many hours do you put into practicing your Galil? Because that was the most impressive part to me.
I don't. I have actually played some DM with it, but at some point I was like, okay, now I'm quite decent at it. I don't need to practice it anymore.
And it's annoying.
Yeah, and also that. But I mean, I actually get a little bit of flame from Cadian that I'm so bad with Mac 10. So because I'm just buying like Galils like all the time. I hate the Mac 10. I feel like the recoil is so shit. So I'm always buying like Galil in second rounds, and I guess it helped me out.
So, you know what probably helped a lot, too, is when you got tagged by Fallen very early on. 13 HP, I think he took from you right there. That could have been a totally different ballgame, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he got that kill, I mean, who knows? Maybe we would be out. But yeah, I'm really happy that we managed to stay composed and get it in overtime.
Yeah, I've got a question in regards to just the game in general. You guys were the strongest T-side team coming into the playoffs. Really, you've been dominating on that side of the map, and both maps. Well, actually, the one map that you lost and the other map that you almost lost on Inferno, it was the really poor T-sides. What could you tell us a little bit about why things weren't really going your way?
I think we messed up a lot of rounds on T-side, like for example the last flash or the last molly. I remember a round on B where we failed molly to backside, and it helped a lot because the Auber at dark he could just like kill us. So small mistakes made us not get so many like T rounds. But I think, in general we are good at stay calm and try to find solutions. But I mean, Liquid is a really strong team, and it was hard finding a hole in the system. They're really great on CT.
You had the best stats from your team by a long shot in this series, and I think that speaks a lot. Is there anything that perhaps you want to say outwardly now? You've got more matches ahead of you. You got a semifinal coming up, but for yourself, for the Heroic camp, is there anything that you want to put out there? Say.
I just want to say we are really happy for all the supporters out there. All of the team, we do notice you. So especially at these times, we are appreciating it a lot. And let's get a crazy semifinal.
Yeah, you might just get that, especially since Navi's waiting on the other side. Refresh. Look, man, it looks like you guys need to rebuild your gaming room, so I think we'll get you out of here if you can. Yeah, let's get him out of here. Refresh, have a good night, man. You've earned it.
Yeah, and you too. Bye.
See ya. Cool guy, cool, calm, collected, almost as cool as a cucumber, you might say, Yanko.
Yeah.
Maybe not a cucumber, like the underside of a pillow, perhaps.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, that is the end of Liquid right here, and that's got to be a devastating loss. That's going to be one that stings in the morning, and I'm sure Lil Momo's looking onward somewhere, and they're like...
You think he's had a little bit of a smile?
I don't know what he's feeling.
A little bit of a one.
We don't really know what Jason's feeling. But
I mean, if you're Liquid, this is one of these losses that you take with you to bed and you cannot not think about it. And the next night, and the night after that, and the night after that. Don't worry. We've been as excited about this 1v5 as they have been devastated. And there's going to be a ton amount of regrets.
I mean,
and that's going to hurt.
That wasn't great CS by either team for the majority of the series. It was exciting CS.
Scrappy.
It was exhilarating CS. But it was rather scrappy. We heard it from Refresh as well. They're making a lot of mistakes, right? Small mistakes. Liquid had some very good reads. That comeback was amazing to bring it all the way. So obviously they won't care about that with the way how the game ended. But yeah, I think we are up for some exciting games tomorrow.
Yeah, it's only going to get weirder as this starts to develop, right, guys?
That's how you like it, though.
Yeah, most of the time. Maybe not in this instance, but hey, that's what we all came here for. That's what we all signed up for, was this thrill of the excitement of what happens in these clutch situations, in these weird moments like that. That's what makes Counter-Strike what it is. And for us, we need to tell you about the semifinals coming up now that we've got all our semifinalists nailed in, locked in, whatever you want to have it. OG, Vitality, Na'Vi, Heroic. Now, punch is packed, because there's going to be some.
That's some good Counter-Strike coming over. There's a lot of skill, clutches, everything you want it to be. I'm very excited about tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. As we are. Yanko, do you want to sing us out, or should I just get us out of here?
You can just get us out of here.
Okay. So we'll just call it right there. Thank you so much for watching. That was the quarterfinals concluded here for Pro League's 14th season. We look onward to tomorrow, where the semifinals are going to be kicking off. Same time, same great place, same great Twitch channel, and we'll see you there.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
Choose nades, choose a smoke, choose a flashbang. Choose team badges to support your favourite CSGO team. Choose an ESEA Premium membership. Choose routes you know bring in wins. Choose pro video tips. Choose the fan club wars. Choose behind the scenes content. Choose good grades. Choose guns you know you can shoot right. Choose bingo. Choose the equipment you know is going to get your team the win thanks to heat maps. Choose the CSGO Hub Premium, the complete package to help you and your squad achieve all your CSGO goals.